Hello.
Pretty amazing again. God damn it.
Fuck you.
Look. Oh, okay. We're back. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the All Wizard
Hello.
Cards Tournament. We are here with Flo and Drix, who are going to be racing to collect 101 cards. And in commentary, we have the amazing, the remarkable, the impeccable Sammy Pebbles, and then there's the pretty amazing, fantastic, gorgeous, and beautiful Seven. Take it away.
Okay, that's better. I can live with this. I can live with this. Hi.
Well,
by the
boys,
way.
it's great to be here.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, it's clearly morning. God. Okay, Flo, are you gonna win?
Yes, I need to go to work.
The man is in a rush. There's a fire under his belly. He's going to make sure he gets here quick. Or he could lose quick. We don't know. We don't know just yet.
A little bit of a
Anything.
disclaimer: if Flo loses, he is legitimately disqualified.
Let's go.
That's. I
Can't make
always
any of
thought
the
tournaments
categories.
work that way, you know?
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, without context, that sounds like Drix has some special power or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna take him out.
Yeah.
Like, literally, like, you're gonna go to his house and shoot him? Is that what
Yes.
we're doing?
So,
Okay,
Drix,
cool.
are you gonna win?
Sure. Easy win. Easy win. Easy clip.
All right.
I did
Whenever you
one
guys
run
are ready.
yesterday while I was learning it, so it took me 3 hours. So easy win.
Easy.
Oh, nice. Flo does it in 4, right? I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Actually, fine. Most of the time.
All right.
All
Whenever you guys are ready, you can give the countdown.
Do you like to do the honors?
Well, if you so nicely give it to me, then I will. Yes, of course. All right,
Go
Flo,
ahead.
Drix, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Good luck. All right.
Alrighty, boys. Let's get this party started.
Yes, indeed. So, Sammy, let's say that there was someone in this call who had no flippin' idea what the hell this race is all about. How would you explain it to them?
Well, my adequate way of explaining this would be to say all wizard cards percent is kind of exactly what it says on the tin. You got to go through the game as quick as you can, collecting all the 101 collectible wizard cards as fast as you can. And depending how you've optimized it and messed around with it, you'll be able. Hopefully, these boys will be done within about just over an hour.
What is happening?
Okay. Hold on.
No, we just restart because your timer didn't start.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sorry
know
about
why.
that, Sammy.
I don't know why. Why is it not? Oh, I think I know why.
It's just the
I don't have
timer
the
shit.
global setting for some reason. Oh, you
Oh.
have. What? What is happening?
Hey, what are you
Something is-
talking about?
No, it should be. Because for some reason it's not on top of everything. That should not be the case.
I am very confused.
Same.
Professional streamers, guys.
I mean, you can
what
start it
did you do with my live split? What kind of file did you send me there
So
to
like,
download?
It was a Trojan horse, okay?
What did you give me there?
Oh, excuse me.
Okay. Now I should be ready. With what? I'm just gonna manually split it, okay?
All right.
Okay. I need to have it on top of everything for some reason, but it's fine. We got
All
this.
right. If one doesn't start, just manually start. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Technical issues in the first 5 minutes of this tournament. It's great.
Hey, it happens, you know. They put erasers on pencils for this reason. And if you've ever tried to work with OBS, they can be very fickle at times. But anyway,
It's true.
what was I saying? I was saying something tremendous. Yeah, all wizard cards is exactly what you get. It's exactly what it says it is. You have to go through the game from start to finish, and you have to collect the 101 famous witch and wizard cards found throughout the game. And that's really it. Though you do have some arbitrary rules, which, when you think about it, just sort of spoil the fun. You have to grab it in the game, and you can't, unless you miss a card, I think, you can't buy the card using the in-game economy.
Nice. That is a very succinct and good explanation. Also, Driggs died.
Great way, not the best way to start, but it's going to hurt his confidence right away. Like, I think it's taking the safer way with this little boost here. You might want to double check you got application frame host up, mate. Maybe that's sort of messing with you. Oh no, he's got a good boost, a little bit of height on him, a little bit of health, but as you'll know in this category, health is mostly irrelevant. You guys remember, and I'll say it again for those in the back, 10 bronze wizard cards will give you 1 extra bar of stamina, and by the end of it you're going to have 50 of those, and going to have 6 full bars of stamina. But early on, health can sort of be an issue. It really becomes a problem, I want to say around about Defendo. There's a few too many brightness boosts and jumps, you know, stuff where you're guaranteed to take some damage. And if you overdo it, you're done, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
For those of you heading up to the first spell challenge, to learn the first spell of the game, I think it's in this category, Richter. I think it's in this category that they don't actually press any of the buttons. You know the fun DDR minigame, my friend. You know how it goes.
Yeah, of course. The one that keeps crashing.
The one that keeps crashing. There's always going to be like a fake input at some point like that. But yeah, that's what Flo's already gone through it. Flo's already pushing through into the first challenge of the game. You see, that's the Richter Sempre challenge. Actually has the most cards of all the areas in the game. Has a total of 9, 8 of which are members of the Weird Sisters. Here Flo's already gotten his number 63, Herman Winteringham, starting right away, and is into the orange snail room. The first time you see these creatures in the game. Here you have to take out these 4 fire crabs. They're optional, you don't need them to progress, but in this category, pushing them back into their pit gives you a wizard card. So yeah, over here is going to grab number 23, Glenda Chillock, radio hostess for the popular radio program Witching Hour, host on the WWN. So that's why I was mouthing off some trivia over there, because this is why the guys like it when I do commentary in this category. Hello.
How do you know all these things?
You know what? Interest. I promise you. Genuine interest. Back when I was a kid, I want to learn the wizard cards. And I thought I'd just read through them. I got bored. But around 2020, I thought, let's actually learn them properly this time. And, within a month, knew them all. You know what helps, though? You want to know what helps?
Yeah, what?
Knowing their location, because that's like a thing of memory. Where something's in a certain place, it helps jog your memory. Meanwhile, Flo's now into this big old room. There's 2 cards to... Oh, what's going on with this game? His game's sort of gone black as Drickus is making his way into the Richter Sempre challenge. It seems to have gone backwards a little bit, because what happened there, Flo? Did he miss a card?
Yeah.
Anyway, he's given he missed number 76, Myron Wagtail, lead singer of the Weird Sisters. But he's gone back in time a little bit. He's gone backwards a little bit, sacrificing somewhat of a lead to get back to that card. Drickus is closing the gap ever so surely, but Flo is marginally ahead right now. In this room in particular, he got that ledge grab, which is somewhat obscure and somewhat difficult to get a hold of. But he got it the first guy, jumps around the column like a thing of beauty, pushes the beam forward, opens the chest, jumps forward as the card comes out. Did he grab that? I didn't see the Folly Magi appear in the top of his screen. And there he goes, grabs the next one, and he goes forward into this little puzzle room. You know this one?
I have seen it a couple of times, yeah. Isn't there just like a pattern that you need to follow in order to quickly complete it?
Yeah, I think it's the top button 3 times, the middle button once, and the bottom button twice. I think that's how it works. And you can't do it all. Even with pause casting, you can't go too quick, otherwise it won't register. Oh, bam. That is one of my favourite little strats in Richter Sempra, where you cast Alahomora and open that store with the spinning, that seeker with the spinning door, and you can run into it. You can be pushed forward. Gain ever so much time. It's these little optimizations that you find in this game. I mean, as for me, it's straightforward. Knowing where the cards are, knowing, just go and collect them. But then we get into the nitty gritty details, and this is what's on display right now. This is how a route like this is optimized. Now, Flo's actually coming to the second to last room of the challenge. Meanwhile, Drix over here is actually going to the right. He gets the brightness boost. He goes the safer way around on the right-hand side. He pushes the beam down. He opens up the... manages to get that ledge grab, unfortunately. Opens up another chest, just as Flo did. He pushes forward, grabs the card, number 56, for those who are wondering. And Flo's going to grab the last card of this challenge, the more obscure one, of the obscure one hidden underneath this trapdoor. There you go. He grabs number 34, Donegan Tremlet, and he's going to try this brightness boost. Just focus on Flo's screen, because this boost is a little trickier than it... well, almost just as tricky as it looks. And always... oh, he messed it up, but he did manage to grab the ledge. So he doesn't have to go all the way up. Trying to get it right. He's got it. And there we go. Flo is out of Richter Sempra challenge, everybody. Drix has just reached the canyon now. Doesn't get that same strat I mentioned, but he jumps across, skips the cutscene, tries to get the chasm crossing. Nice and easy. He's taking it nice and easy. That one always trips me up too. Flows now into the bean bonus room, bonus bean room, whatever you say. And now we're... actually, no. Oh. No, he didn't actually go there. Now he's after Quidditch. He's going to do, in this game we have that Quidditch mini game, which I personally like. The community's somewhat divided. You do have to do a tutorial session on it, but even now there are strats involved. Like, obviously this first section you just have to hope you don't get hit by random RNG. Don't worry, Flo, you got them all, don't worry. And you just have to wait until that bar on the bottom right starts flashing red, and then you press any button you want and collect the card. I'm sorry, collect the snitch. Sorry, card mindset. The next one you have an opposing seeker who's actually working as a challenger. The strategy there is to let her stay conscious for a while and really just wait it out. Flo's might demonstrate it here, and when she gets too close, you knock her out. And then she drifts away. The reason is you can't actually catch the snitch when she's on screen. So Flo's gonna, as you see, he's letting her go. You can knock her out in seconds, like not even 3 seconds after she goes on screen. She's out. The bar's gonna flash red, and there you go. Flo's gonna just press the button. I think he might have been spamming it. I don't know how he operates, but there he goes. Flo's out of his tutorial section. Meanwhile, Drix has also just grabbed number 34, Donegan Tremlet, bass player for the popular wizarding band The Weird Sisters, the best card. He's going to head on up. I want to see if Drix gets this, because, like I said, that is a bit of a tricky jump.
The best card, really?
Well, I have my opinions. Let's see if he gets... well, he got the medium ledge grab. I don't know if you can actually boost. Can you actually boost if you get that medium ledge grab with it?
You probably can. I don't know if you can get up to the top with it.
It makes no difference because he did actually get the long ledge grab. It's just satisfying, like to see when you get it, but when I get it personally, or to see other people just get the long ledge grab. Okay, Richter Sempra's over. The rest is easy. He's heading to the bean bonus room, or maybe straight to Quidditch. And also Flo, on the other hand, has just finished potions. He's heading to the second spell challenge of the game. This is where you get a bit more story for what's going on. Does the brightness boost, doesn't do the jump around the staircases. You've seen both runs, have you? Some people, maybe it's an older route, because I'm much more familiar with an older route, where you don't brightness boost to the second floor. You jump around on the steps, on the grand staircase railings, and get to the second floor in very quick fashion. Turns out it might just be quicker to brightness boost.
Yeah, I know very little about these runs, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm just listening to your beautiful voice at this point.
I appreciate it, my man. And there we go. Count with me, boys. 7, 14, 21, 28, and number 32, Bridget Wenlock. Famous magical arithmetic who discovered the magical properties behind the number 7. The best card. We have this, the Scourge Challenge has a sort of like dark, grim, dank sort of feeling to it. That's because, Scourge being that nice spell that gets rid of all the green slime you see over here. This is what I love about this second game. Like, so many ways it perfected itself, improved over the first one. How the castle itself, the secrets and everything, it opens up as you learn the spells. Like, you'll see Scourge in your way, vines and spider webs that can only be cut with the Findo in your way, or spongify carpets with areas far beyond your reach. But as you progress, go through the story and learn more spells, the castle bit by bit opens up to you more and more.
By the way, I think Drix is about 2 minutes behind Flo at this point. So, do we think he's going to catch up to Flo at some point?
It is a bit of a gap, but keep in mind, Flo's not infallible, and I'm not bringing this up to rub it in. All right, like the last All Wizard Cards tournament, the man in Rick DeSempra in the grand final, he walked right past a card.
He did that here too?
No, I mean the grand finale of last All Wizard Cards tournament. Flo walked past the card, and thankfully his competition was gracious enough to actually take a step back, just take a pause, and let him catch up, go back and get it. So we had, so we would have a bit more of a contest here. Beaven and I were panicking, and quite unfortunate at the time I was doing the commentary. My internet was not only slow, but I was also very, very tired. Even the chat could tell, So, not my proudest performance, I'll admit that. But here we go. Tell you what is a good performance. Flo making his way through Scourge. He just collected one other card doubling back here. Here's a nice little sequence where there's not much going on. And he skips through here, this little pendulum swinging bridge, or it seems to just screw me over in the tiniest ways. If you let it swing but you jump at the wrong time, you just lose all forward momentum. He just grabs number 59, Gregory the Smarmy, inventor of Gregory's Unctuous Unction, a potion that makes you believe whoever gave it to you is their best friend, the best card. And that's it. That's all the cards for Scourge, I'm afraid. He's going to take out the Pixie. No, he's not. He's going to let it live, unfortunately. Pixies are a nuisance in this game,
We don't do pixie racism here, I'm just saying. We don't do pixie racism. We don't condone it.
Yeah. Dim from the Fairmatch had the right idea. Who's she? I'll tell you later. Meanwhile, Flo's grabbed his 10th bronze wizard card, number 84, Roland Keg. And there we go. Like I said, everybody, 2 bars of health now. Next, we have the whole Bicon section. You know the Bicon section, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you like the Bicon section?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I love this game, but I will have to say that Bicon is actually my least favourite part of the game. It has a lot of stop and start. I'll just interrupt my own thoughts there. See, that's a change to the route. Sorry for the commentary, my friends. It's just I'm very unfamiliar with the latest world record winning route. Flo here just doubled back to grab number 13, Andros the Invincible, by just after Scourge. Normally, I see that grabbed, I think, before Spongify, just after the Slytherin section of the game. So I, of course, I'm in a whole new. My knowledge is a little obsolete, I'll tell you. Drix is going to get a very tiny but incredibly frustrating wall grab. Brightness boost. Goes around, lovely. Gets onto that platform, hits the cauldron, grabs the chocolate throat. Doesn't really need to because health is kind of irrelevant in this game. He's going to make his way to the Peeves the Poltergeist boss fight. I'll tell you, you don't want to actually kill. I've done this before myself. Turns out, even though you can with pause casting, you don't want to kill Peeves too damn quick.
Oh yeah, because you get soft locked, right?
Exactly. That door at the back won't hurt him. He can do a few more spell casts, Well, missed that last one, which could be annoying. But things are good. The door's open forward for him. Now, Flo here is making his way through Bicon, actually, and Bicon is like a. Here's exactly the problem. Look at that. This room, you have to deal with both the snails and then the fire crabs, which are about to pop up here. And Flo's, don't get me wrong, Flo's dealing with it beautifully. He's got the right angle for pause casting them all the way into the corner, giving you a little bit of A little bit of a flash show with getting the map out, but then you just drop down here, going around the steps so you don't take health damage. Opens a chest through the cracks in those walls. Wonderful. But here you have to deal with the same giant orange snails again. Stop, start, stop, start. It's just, that's what always bothered me about Bicon.
Yeah, that's true. Snails are annoying. Oh, Flo's gonna take a call while he's playing in a tournament. Oh god! All the disrespect.
The
What?
disrespect. You know what? Hey, perhaps, maybe this is a little bit of hubris showing. Heck, I mean, Fly being number one at all these, maybe just said, sorry, je suis désolé, I have a call to take right now. But mate, Fly being number one at all these different games, all these different categories, hey, have a bit, pat yourself on the back and give yourself a Scooby snack every now and again, mate. I think you've earned it. He's going to grab number 46, Miranda Goshok, famous spellbook writer, and Drix is going to make his way down to this section. We brushed over it before, but here you have to have decent timing where you push forward to you have to dart forward, push this giant orange snail back onto this platform so he'll open up a secret where you can actually find number 14, Fulbert the Fearful, said to have been so cowardly he never ventured outside of his home and died when a defensive charm backfired and the roof collapsed. The best card.
I just want to mention this. Flo literally just put in the chat that Ehrlich's mom said that there's food. That's apparently what the call was about.
Oh, that's important. Nothing's better than mum's cooking,
Yeah, that's true.
Now he has extra incentive to get going,
Yeah, exactly.
Precisely. Now here we are. Flo's making his way to the end of Bicon. He's going to brightness boost at the end. And there he goes. One deadline for the Bicon horn. Over here we have two cards in Snape's classroom, and this section you completely clear out the part of the dungeons. He's going on the right side of the table. Is that more optimized? It sounds like a weird detail to obsess over. He went over the left instead of the right. But again, little nuances make the game optimize the route. And you know what? He'd know a thing or two about optimizing the route. He's the world record holder, isn't he?
Yeah, indeed. I mean, he should know how the optimizations work in this game, shouldn't he?
I would gladly take his place. I'd play against Drix and Flo could commentate on the actual game because he knows so much more. He know all the technical details that you only get through his experience and his like hours and hundreds if not thousands of hours worth of play.
To be perfectly honest, I think I speak for everybody when I say this. We love you in commentary.
I appreciate it really very much. But one thing I also want to appreciate, I didn't bring attention to it before, but because I was speaking about something else, but Flo just grabbed, back then, Flo just grabbed the silver wizard card, his 10th silver wizard card, and there he was. You may have seen Harry do this victory pose and sort of slide. That's called a Harry Extended Super Slide, a HES. That's whenever you grab a 10th card, Harry does like a little victory pose to show you've made progress. It's satisfying as when you're a kid. But on top of that, this guy... hang on.
You okay?
Sorry, I just double checked in the chat. On top of that, and when you do, people found out, and it might have been Flo or Beaver who discovered this first, I don't know. If you jump into a card, into a 10th bronze or silver card, you actually keep your forward momentum and you move in that cutscene for however Harry does that power pose. And they found they can actually utilize that to gain some distance. And you might have seen Flo do that as he grabs the 10th silver card, which is number 60, Laverne the Montmorency, inventor of many love potions, the best card, and go down the steps of that secret into the other antechamber just before the potions classroom. Here we go. Flo is actually making it too. This is what I was talking about. The pinpoint, the fulcrum, the make or break section of the game where your health is just low enough to be an issue. Here we have, in Defender, you have 8 cards. You won't get your next bronze card until after the challenge. So on just 2 bars of health, you just saw it there. Flo had to brightness boost. He took a bit of damage, and he's going to have to do that a few more times. He's going to grab. You know what, boys? You really don't have to get this one. I mean, we could just look the other way and buy it later. I'm sorry. He's going to have to grab this guy, which is a shame because it's such a cool, elaborate secret. A little bit difficult to find. And who the hell's here? Number 85, Blenheim Stock. Well, I want to focus on Dricus' game for the time being. He's making it to the end of Bicon. Again, he's back here. He's going to take it nice and slow. You know what? He has the same timidity I have on that bridge, you know? Like, we didn't... If I jumped right... You know, I jumped right at the end of its swing once and lost all forward momentum, just fell straight down, had to do that section again. I was on PB pace, but I was still running. And I still lost.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so, yeah, that was a pain. So, tell you what, though, Drake's got that brightness boost upstairs. He's going to grab his 10th wizard card. Hopefully, he can actually get the cutscene interrupt. All right, he organizes himself. He gets the gnomes are in the way. Hey, look at that. He's going to go do the Harry extended super slide. And was that SpongeBob SquarePants on it? It's like one of those subliminal messages where it just flashes onto the screen, marry and reproduce, and you don't know what you may not have noticed it, but your brain did. Yeah, it's one of that. Oh, that's what that felt to me. Flo here is actually going through defender. He's got that wall clip, which I just cannot grab. Oh no! He fell down. He's going to have to grab the Lumars, take the long way up across this little wooden bridge. There's only a star just across from him, so you can easily cut that defendo vine down and take a right. Open that chest and head up the stairs. You have to push this Lependo block out of the way. You know I want soft lock because even though that block has he missed it the first time. Even though that block has those little walls to keep it in, somehow I managed to cast it outside of its area.
Ow.
Yeah, that was a fascinating soft lock. This game just breaks in mysterious ways sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, how old is this game at this point?
21 years old of this November. Here we go. It's
damn.
old enough to drink anywhere it goes. It was old enough to drink 3 years ago if it was in Australia, but that's beside the point. He's just grabbed 2 cards, number 8 and a bronze one, which is number 18, or the oddball, eccentric wizard, who was famous among other things for wearing a jellyfish as a hat, and number 8, Derwin Shimpling, famous for eating a whole venomous tentacular, plus. But who cares? Who cares about that? Flo's doubling back just between 2 other venomous tentacular, something Derwin Shimpling's a fan of. And here she comes to make your day. Flo has just collected number 49 Elidora Kettridge, everybody. The actual best card. Outstanding. Work of art. Singer praise going for days. Now, anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. Flo just collected number 49. And we got the Bicon going on here. See what I mean? Oh, he doesn't want to do it. He's taking the safe strat here. Gosh, that little ledge grab that most people do nowadays, it just kills you so often. So Drix here is going to just be calm and quiet about it and cast for Pendo here. But this just highlights my problems with Bicon. Again, stop, start. Hey, this bridge, how do we get through here? Wait for the cutscene to finish. Wait for the bridge to come up. Stop, start. I'm not a fan of Bicon. Yeah.
I mean, everybody except Miney isn't a fan of Bicorn, apparently.
Oh, he's allowed to like what he likes. It's just, I just voice my dislikes, and I'm sure everybody sees where I'm coming from. Sure, even Miney.
I mean, Portal. No offense, nobody cares about your opinion, my man.
Jesus. Oh, that was a bit venomous out of the mellow. Even more venomous than the venomous tentacular, the one that didn't kill Derwin Shimpling. Because that's his backstory.
Oh shit! Didn't he turn green?
He turned purple.
Oh,
different
purple. Sorry.
color of
Yep.
the rainbow.
Yep.
You did turn the color.
Yeah, true. You are correct.
Yeah, there is a bloke out there who actually used to drink silver, like the actual element silver, some sort of as a health drink, and his skin over time turned bluish purple.
Yeah, so he turned into a Smurf.
He turned into Derwin Shimpling, which I think Nixa will call a fate worse than death. And with Flo out of Defendo, he's gonna grab his next card, number 5. Number 5, I forget. But he's just going to grab the 20 of Bronze Wizard card, and he's going to Harry Extend Super Slide down to in front of the greenhouse. And from now on, health is totally irrelevant. That was the Defendo you have the least health, and you're going to lose the most health. But now now he's safe. Only thing that can kill you now is a misstep, jumping into a pit, or if you miss a card and have to go back.
We do want to say this, by the way. Health doesn't matter in the game; it does matter in real life, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep up your health. Yeah, exactly right. Otherwise, you can't hear Shemi's perfect commentary. Let's be honest about this. Come on. Do you really want to miss out on that because you're unhealthy? Sorry, Sam. Go for it.
No, not at all. You're allowed to speak as much as you please, my friend. But here we have the shortest section of the entire game. I have a suspicion they might have wanted to make this longer.
How so?
Well, it just seems a little too short. Well, I mean, in fact, now that I think about it, I can't really think of a part of this game that's like short besides Boomslang, where Flow is right now, because this one just stands out. 2 big rooms and that's it. I mean, technically 3, because you've got the inside of this greenhouse, which is going to collect number 28, Tilly Toke. Awarded the Order of Milan First Class for saving many non-magical lives at the Ilfracom incidents of 1932. The best card. But, that was nice. That was from the hip, hey? But it's just a very short section, the Boomslang one. You think there'd be a little more danger to it? I don't know. Like, Bicon, of course, as we can see, is very long, and again, as well, stop and start. I'm just gonna keep complaining. I'm so sorry. Bicon's very stop and start, but it has a lot of length to it, and it's not too long, not too short. Boomslang, on the other hand, just again 2 big rooms, and that's about it. We do know for a fact that there's a sizable amount of unused or cut content that they'd ended up not making. The developers themselves even said they plan to make a big old, how would you say, a big level in the chamber, in the very final part of the game, there was meant to be a much bigger challenge, some sort of final test to use all the skills you've learned by now, but their superiors at EA said perhaps not. Now, maybe EA had this is a controversial take to even say this with what the I just got distracted because Filch's was on Flow's stream. Again, this game breaks in marvelous ways, but there was meant to be a big challenge, but EA's superiors said take out the hard final challenge, it might be a bit too much. They might have had a point there because it might have broken the pacing of the final level, if you get me. Like, you traverse through the Chamber of Secrets, you're here to rescue Ginny and maybe fight the big basilisk at the end. So perhaps that was... Yes, we have a little less challenge content, but perhaps that was the better idea for the game. Oh, well,
yeah.
It was 20 years ago. That's just how it goes.
I mean, wasn't there like an entire Gryffindor level that was supposed to be in the game, but they never finished?
No, it is in the game, actually.
I mean, it's in the game, but I don't think you actually play it in the normal run, right?
No. It's available in the Bingo client, which Miney has just informed me through the chat. I'm sorry, everybody. I came unprepared. Miney has informed me this is the Bingo client, and I was wondering why Flo just immediately skipped through the Bean bonus room, and that's probably...
The Bean bonus room and the spellcastings, by the way.
Yes, exactly.
Also, Drake's dying again, by the way.
Oh, the Tourney. Sorry. Again, I have to correct myself. The Tourney clients. I apologize, everybody. It's just I don't play I've never played in the Bingo tournament or even played Bingo myself. But the Tourney client, just optimizations to make things better. The Bingo client's the one that lets you go anywhere all at once. The Tourney client gets rid of the unnecessary stuff. That is my impression.
Oh, Gryffindor map is finished, but you needed a promo card from Coca-Cola to bottles to unlock it or something, apparently. If I have to believe Luke.
That sounds like a very early 2000s promo, if you get me.
Yeah,
it does sound like getting a code, punching it in on the website. You can win a trip to Hogwarts and
you can win a trip to the Gryffindor common room.
Absolutely. Now that'll be kick ass. Hey, oh gosh, the modern Harry Potter fandom, we treat Ron so poorly, and it's not even just like memes because of the games. Oh no, getting stuck on that pixie. He can't even cast him. What's going on here, lads? Oh no. Oh, death in the last bit of Bicon. Luckily there's a save book very nearby. Taking the safe glitchless route, I think, to get through it. Modern, as I was saying, oh, there we go, Ron ending it all, taking the Ernest Hemingway out. No, he just jumped down to, that was a dark joke. Oh dear.
That's what we live for. We live for the dark jokes. Let's be honest about this.
That's true. That's true. But perhaps on a public tournament climb with that, well, on a public tournament with so many people watching and scrutinizing. That's besides that. He just actually managed to die right at the end here. I think he tried to get that. He tried to get that boost. I mean, that last little ledge grab. This one screws me over so many times. I just can't manage it myself. You have to get it right, and you have to. Oh, can he do it?
Come on, Drix.
He's aiming. If he's aiming for the ledge.
Drix is having a lot of trouble here, damn.
I know, and I feel his frustration. I've done this so many times before. Fly's making his way to Goyle now, and he missed the Lumos. That's a I want to say skillful trap. Sorry, skillful strat. Where you have to cast Lumos through the door. I mean through the window, and have it not.
Yep,
and,
got it.
Yeah, there you go. He's going to grab the save book and grab number 4 Grog and stump a famous Minister of Magic appointed in 1811, the best card. Fly Wild is finally going to get the Loomis and grab number 62, Ignatia Wildsmith, which who invented Flea Powder, the best card. The only room you can't get floor damage in, actually, which is a strange little quirk, but sometimes I'm on the fence. Did this game have a lot of effort put into it, or did it have was it a little more rushed?
A little bit of both.
Perhaps a year to make a game when they could base it. A year to make a game, or just a little more than a year to make a game. But eventually, is a bit of a tight deadline, I guess. Well, at least by nowadays standards.
Yeah, true.
Thankfully, they really, as you can tell, they learned a lot from the first game. This is why this game plays so well and so nice. You finally got the strafing from left to right, which was only possible in certain boss fights in the first game. And you can cast not only when you're walking, when you're running, but also when you're jumping. You're just, people you just underrate, and you don't really notice it because of how long we've been playing it for. But Harry's movement's wonderful in this game. The way he controls is very great. Yes, slow, but it's appropriate. You're controlling this 12-year-old boy who just moving through magic, who's learning magic.
Yeah, exactly.
They really nailed the atmosphere. Fly's gonna take out that pixie. He just grabbed number 4 Delvin Whitehorn, and now he's gonna grab number 47 Edgar Strulga, inventor of the Sneaker Scope, the best card. And Fred and George have dialogue in one of the 6th gen games in their shop that says, they have respect for him, like they like him because Sneaker Scope sounds like a trickster's gadget, and of course the Fred and George, they quite like their joke, blowing up Hogwarts toilet seats or whatever. I just wanna F's in the chat for that Hess for Drix, by the way. Unfortunately, he didn't keep his forward momentum. You do it, or you don't do it right. You grab the card and you just do the power pose. Have to wait that glaringly long time just to be able to move Harry again. You know how long it lasts? That little cutscene?
Like what, 7 seconds?
Long enough to be a little bit annoying.
That is also an answer to that question. That is true.
It sounds subjective, but we do have an idea for that. Flo, unfortunately, also messed up his second silver card Hess. See, that you meant to move forward into this, interrupt the cutscene by climbing onto that ledge so he can, do that, brightness boost onto this big platform, take a bit of damage as if it harms him at all. And now he can finally grab a little bit of Goyle's hair, hopefully from his head, so he can use an Polyjuice potion.
I mean, let's be honest, Flo was able to take a call during this match. He can power pose every now and again if he wants to.
Yeah, exactly. He has a few seconds to spare. Unfortunately, that gap is just widening and widening. Drix, on the other hand, is now heading to Defendo. Like I said, I want to be careful here because although he has a potion, health is you do have to take a lot of damage and boost and fall and get hurt in Defendo. And it's not a short challenge at all. I'm pressed to say that it might be the longest challenge. It has 8 cards, but it also has 14 challenge stars, I believe.
Oh shit!
I'm sure the fine gentleman in the chat will actually be willing to tell me how many challenge stars it has, because again, I've been paying more attention to the cards, not the challenge stars.
Portal says that is correct. Also, 11 secrets.
Exactly. Maybe it's more of a nightmare on Hundo, but here we have Flo's actually taken taken the Polyjuice Potion and has become Goyle. He's going to grab number 99, Daisy Dodderich, first landlady of the Leaky Cauldron. And he was going to go to the Slytherin Common Room. The way to Slytherin Common Room is also a bit short, but it just feels categorized differently when you think to other challenges. Once
To
he
be
drops
fair,
down
like,
here-
it's a common room. How much space do you really need for, like, 10 Slytherin students, right?
That's true. It's just the way there also has a couple of cards. Fly, for example, just collected number 73 Mopsus. He's going to turn a right, so the last area of the dungeons we haven't been in yet. And he's going to grab number 20. Well, once he sees this unskippable cutscene, not sure why this one is unskippable. He'll have to do a bit of magic just to open the final, open a chest hidden in this room, where he'll grab number 20, Wendelin the Weird. And I must say, I'm not too big of a fan of her artwork in HP2. In HP3, however, she has a much nicer look in my opinion.
For legal purposes, by the way, unless we want to get fired by Portal, we need to be a little bit more enthusiastic about Mopsus.
Yeah, I was about to address some number 73 Mopsus, ancient Greek soothsayer who conquered the Seer Calcarus in a contest of their powers. One of 4 ancient Greek cards and the best card. I like Mopsus, like again, the ancient Greek category is like a very small category, so they all stand out. The other members of which we actually grabbed one in Goyle, Flo grabbed one just before Scourge, and the last one will be a golden card, number 11, Herper the Foul, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And Drix is going to cross that drawbridge and grab a chest, open the chest, kill the Pixie. He's got too far in. He'll have to go around the longer way. As he grabs number 12, Merwin the Malicious, inventor of many unpleasant jinxes and hexes. Here you have to actually push this for Pando block. Again, it's a bit of a long way. Normally the strat the strat I used in my more outdated term has to brightness boost outside and back onto another platform. Again, putting the stamina you've got at risk. And he's going to brightness boost over here in this room, get to the top and be able to cut open the vine at the very top without having to actually use all the lifts and everything. There you go. It's a nice little cut there for you.
Did Flo just sideways bridge skip this shit? And then
He
fall
also
down?
just died. Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of ground he has to recover now, I'm afraid. Yeah, we go down to he has to go.
He's soft locked,
yes.
apparently.
Oh.
Flo, my man.
Sad Flo is actually making these little mess ups, but to be fair, these don't look easy.
Do we have to call Flo and remind him that he has food on the table? Like, I mean...
No, don't worry. His mum will handle that, yeah? Oi,
Yeah.
Look at that, professional. So he took a bit of damage, but he's got, again, health is irrelevant. Sidestep that. It might even be easier. I don't even think that's a flex. Drix, however, just grabbed our number 18, Uruk the Oddball, and we'll push the card down. He didn't do the strat where you have to push this. It's just the little optimizations, Flo's experience coming in through here, where you have to you open the chest, but don't grab the card. Push the block forward, and come back down to grab the chest. To grab the chest you just opened. Flo, however, I think he's got it now. He's going to brightness boost all the way to the buttress. Kind of missed it, but that's irrelevant. He's made it through into the Slytherin Common Room. Pardon moi. Slytherin Common, it's massive. Look at these doors he's about to cross through. Like, no one really pays attention how they've been upscaled. Like, see, they're the same texture and everything. But there's 3 cards.
Do we think Salazar Slytherin had rich parents, like, based on this?
I wouldn't say so. He just has he might have been a real bookie fella, because, he has a library in his common room.
True.
But, Flo got the lovely little bit of gameplay there. He angled himself just right to grab a ledge as he grabs a 10th bronze wizard card. So he skips his cuts and is able to move and keep moving forward. He's opened a secret where there's another card hidden within. So he's going to have to go back around. Once he once he turns back into Harry, he's going to run through, avoiding the Slytherins, collecting the last 2 cards, which involve number 17, Morgan Le Fay, Medieval Dates Unknown, Arch Nemesis of Merlin, the Wizard, and half-sister of King Arthur, and number 95, Yardley Platts, famous goblin serial killer, who I got to admit, and I think he has the worst art of any card in the game. And
Does Goblin Serial Killer means that he like was a goblin and he was a serial killer, or does it mean that he only killed goblins?
He only killed goblins. Like, what's his name? What's the guy from Hogwarts Legacy? What's the
yes, Ragnar.
Ragnar, yeah. Ragnar would hate him. So I was going to say love. Ranrock, yeah. It sounds like
No,
Ragnarok.
Ranrock. Same bit.
A little bit off. Yeah, Ragnarok would hate him. And I think actually they timed it right so that his they timed it right so they actually Hogwarts Legacy is actually based around the time this Yardley Platt was active. I don't think that was intentional because, you know, if anything, Hogwarts Legacy is a lot more canon than any of the Wizard cards have ever been, you know?
That's true.
Wizard cards have just always been an afterthought. There are even some that are actually referenced in the books. Well, not on cards themselves, but as people. Like, I think Wendelin the Weird in particular is referenced in a History of Magic class that Harry's half paying attention to because, of course, Professor Binns puts everybody to sleep.
That would be a great superpower to have. Just put everybody to sleep while talking.
That would be nice. What was also nice was the two cards Flo just grabbed there. Number 1, Merlin, and, Drews just collected number 49. I don't mind being distracted by that, but I do have to get back to Flo. Flo's actually entered Spongify, the best part of the game, in my opinion anyhow. For some reason, Drix is actually wants to double back over the bridge. He's going to take a safe with the Venomous Tentacler here. He doesn't want to damage himself or anything. He wants to walk across. Oh, I'm a little bit behind. Whoops. I should go back to the other side. Yeah. I went. That's the thing, man. I have to move my base of operations downstairs to the office rather than my bedroom because now I'm much closer to my router. I'm getting the highest speed I could possibly get, and things are good. And I'm comfy here. Yeah, I'm nice and comfy, ready to give information on the cards. Here we go. Flo's actually getting the number 90. This is who I was talking about earlier. It's number 98, Infinite Image. Famously abducted by pixies whilst on holiday in Cornwall and has lived in mortal dread of them thereafter. Failed to get the Ministry for Magic to get all pixies humanely destroyed. The best card. And you know what? She had the right idea in my opinion. Pixies are very annoying.
Yeah, that is very true in this game especially. I always wondered, do pixies hit you or do they bite you?
Both. I know in the movie they picked up Neville, and they also have sharp teeth. They also have sharp teeth like a doxy.
Oh, yeah, true.
Doxies are... I think doxies are kind of like... It's like pixies are the mice, doxies are the rats. You get me?
Yeah, true.
They look similar, but doxies probably are the more dangerous of the two.
Yeah, I think doxies are poisonous if I remember correctly. Especially in like a HP2 GBA, like you have to fight doxies, and there they poison you.
I think it's even referenced in the Folio Bruti or in the HP3 PC Wizard cards. Doxies particularly, they're a darker shade of blue, and they are particularly venomous. Yeah, venomous, poisonous. Yeah.
Poisonous is if you bite it, then you die.
Yeah, venomous, it bites you.
Yeah, exactly.
And here Flo's actually coming to the end of Spongify over here. He's going to go these little hammers. Oh, doesn't time it right. Oh. No matter, the save book's right there. It's a nice little, it's a weird little set piece. There's nothing else in the game like it. It actually kind of reminds me of like the Peeves race and the PS1 games. But Flo's coming to the end. Pardon. He has number 9, going to grab a... Drop down here is going to grab number 96, Hengist de Woodcroft, founder of Hogsmeade Village. The best card and the last card of Spongify. He'll jump across the chasm, grab the final star, and there we are. He's going to go to the one last house points ceremony. I finally saw it. I finally caught it. As he grabbed number 5, Gulliver Pokeby, whose name unfortunately escaped me when Flo collected him. Drix just finally says Cruise Boost. I see that's why he hasn't actually... didn't actually do it for the last one. Unfortunately, he failed the Hess on number 10, number 60, Laverne the Montmorency. Not number 10. Number 10's Bardock Muldoon. You get that in the Dumbledore's office. It's It's really easy to, like I said, it's really easy to remember the cards once you know where they are. Ooh, Flo also, so speaking of kind of scuffing a Hess there, Flo unfortunately didn't make it to the 4th floor like that, I'm afraid. He got number 89, Alberta Toodle, famous wizard dueling champion, but he was just short of the platform and had to go back down and come back up. This little section of the game has 4 cards hidden within it. Once you cast Pendo on all those portraits, these steps open up for you. But now there's I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. How you see how he did that? He sort of, as he was turning around facing the steps, he cast Alohomora on the chest down at the bottom of those steps.
Mm-hmm.
There's tiny little optimizations. Again, this is why this man's the world record holder.
Yeah, you'd almost think he's a pro at these games or something. I don't know.
Yeah. He does this professionally, man. It shows. The man has experience behind him, and I like that a lot. Next time I do a run, hopefully for Potathon, touch wood, it doesn't mess up this time. I'll definitely try to do little strats like that. Meanwhile, we're back in Boomslang, and like I said, short level, very short level. Here we go. What's that one? Number 30, Artemisia Lufkin he just collected. And this is the sequence of the game. We're in the end game right now. I want to say from Spondify onwards is the end game. We're going to finally do the Hagrid cutscene, which I'm pretty sure, if the tourney client's behavior has been consistent from this point on, I'm pretty sure it might be skipped. But here we go. We got number 31, Balfour Blaine, a man who was head of the committee for experimental charms, a man with bravery, you got to admit. He had some balls, to be honest. But yeah, he's going to go into the...
I'm mostly imagining that he grew his balls with those experimental spells at this point.
That's possible. Charms can do freaky things to you. Look at poor Hermione and Goyle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
In HP4, yeah, that was something. Oh, there we go. Oh, so it turns out it's not taken out. It's still very in the tourney client because we get to take a break. Oh, we get to take a bit of a break. And goodness gracious me, I'm so sorry, everybody. I did my voice warm-ups, did my la 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 earlier today, but I've got a bit of frog in my throat right now. So I'm just gonna take a short bit of a sip of water here.
I mean, to be fair, you've been talking for 45 minutes straight. That's that would hurt anyone's throat, I think.
Really? How time flies.
Yeah, I've just been sitting here and enjoying it, and I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Thank you. Well, now this is the end game. We're going to the forest, but Fly has to do a bit of cleanup here. As he does a bit of cleanup, we'll turn over to Drix, see how he's handling this part of the game. What section is he up to? I think this is
Yeah, he's at Dumbledore at this point.
Dumbledore's office, sure. There are 2 cards at Dumbledore's office, and I think for the longest time, one of them, the bronze card, we thought that you couldn't purchase this. It's like hearsay. It was like hearsay or an old wives' tale. It was never really thoroughly tested because why would you bother?
True.
And exactly, but then turns out I think it was proven wrong in one of the bingo tournaments. When someone just purchased the card and everyone thought, wait a minute, isn't that card you couldn't purchase? And the answer was no, it's not. You can purchase it.
Cool. Hello.
Here's this. I think this cutscene is unskippable because of the big items, like the gargoyle statue and everything moving about when we can't. Apparently that would soft lock the game. It apparently is also the reasoning behind why that scene in the fight with what's his name? Peeves the Poltergeist. Why the fight with Peeves the Poltergeist is actually has a potential to soft lock. Big items moving in this game. If you skip through a cutscene, it's possible that you could actually. It's possible the game would crash itself, or again soft lock. So they did plan ahead a few times, but of course the developers never planned on getting on pause casting.
I mean, yeah, it's probably the idea of when a big object moves, it requires a certain amount of code to constantly keep running. For every single frame, it has a little bit of movement. So if you interrupt that, then it's probably in the wrong place, or you're in the wrong place, or whatever. like you get race conditions and stuff. This is me, the programmer, talking, by the way, just randomly saying that.
That sounds precisely right, because what happens if we skip a cutscene too quickly? Well, we have we soft lock things in place. Like again, like the gate in the Peeves the Poltergeist fight. Here we have him in the cutscene now. I remember voicing this cutscene. I was Dumbledore in the HP2 redub project, and
shit.
I had to take the scene apart. Now, I know you want to blame me, Harry, but I want to talk to you, you know, and all that stuff. Oh, the redub project was a lot of fun. Everybody should go watch it. It's up there on YouTube. And now Flo's actually making his way to the Forbidden Forest. You'll find the last 2 silver cards hidden through this area. He's going to find one right now, and I really do love Flo's movement. I know I have played this game and this category before, even though I'm second to last. I just checked, but I like. Thanks, guys. It's second to last. Flo just grabbed number 16, Cleodine, Irish Druidess, to discover the magical properties of Moondew. And there we go, 39 out of 40 wizard cards, everybody. I think there's 6. Was it 6? Yeah, 6 cards in the forest section. That also helps with knowing how many cards of where helps you with helps you with bingo tournaments. You know what I mean? Like collect this many cards, those sort of guys. Of course, those are always my favorite and the ones I focus on. Now Drix is actually grabbing number 31, Bowerful Blaine. Flo, on the other hand, is going to grab number 57, Gifford Ollerton. Sometimes I mess his name up because you have 57, 58, 59. They all have like G's in the name, like Gifford Ollerton, Glover Hipworth, and Gregory the Smarmy. The alliteration does get a little bit confusing. But what's plain and straightforward is that Flo is finally going to kill all these spiders in this room, double back for the secret area, and there he'll find his final silver wizard card. Afterwards, which he can now have access to the gold wizard card challenge, and that's where we'll find the 4th and final ancient Greek card for 1. Here we go. This is number 65. Oh, sorry everybody. I deleted everybody, including myself. And unless... Oh, this wasn't the plan, lads. But no, look at that face. Look at that face. He's figured it out. He probably knows where he's going. Hell, you guys have got me. I don't know. Yep, he's fine. He just gave us the thumbs up. The guy's doing fine. Don't worry, it's up to him to know where to look. It's up to Drix over here to get a free goal. He's going to grab number 83, Roderick Plumpton, famous for having the world record for the fastest catch of the golden snitch, the best card. Oh, number 36, Jocelyn Wadcock, the captain chaser for the Bailey Castle Bats, who holds the record for the most goals scored in a single season of Quidditch this century. I don't know, Portal, maybe. Might have been that one. That is a silver card you can easily go past. He's going to defend. Drix, however, is going to go to the same room I mentioned earlier, only one without... Oh, he took the potion. He did make it out of Defendo without having to take it, but he's worried about the fall damage, is he? He doesn't know. He's going to grab number 62, Ignacio Wildsmith, as Flo makes his way to the Aragog battle. Pay attention here. You usually have to go around supposedly taking out all of the spider webs holding them up. But if you just pause cast on the 2 next to you can actually bring Aragog down much sooner. Probably something overlooked where it just keeps count of how many things have been cut down. I don't know. Perhaps this is more of a programming flaw than anything else. But
actually, the idea there is, because the casting happens so quickly behind one another, it does count the amount of webs that you've hit, right? Because if you have a certain amount of time in between the time that you casted those, I think it still counts it as one because it breaks the actual pillar. So because you're doing it quickly enough after one another, it doesn't realize that it has to break the web yet, and it keeps incrementing the amount of times that you hit it.
I was hoping you'd explain it like that. I was trying to get you to say something, and I'm glad you did. That's a far more adequate explanation than I could give there. It adds up. Flo here is going to go. Where's? Oh, yeah, he knows exactly which one he missed. He missed number 35, Bowman Wright, Inventor of the Golden Snitch, the best card. But there he is. He's going to hess a little bit. Oh, I tried to hess. Unfortunately, he does sort of catches there. Thankfully, he's got enough of a lead. There won't be much of an issue for him. But Drix, however, is going... taking it not slow and steady. He's going to have to go down there to be able to grab number 80. Beatrix blocks him. But now Flo's heading with a newfound confidence. He's back on track. He's back on track, and he's going. Oh, you crafty little lad, Roy. He's back on track to the Gold Wizard Card Challenge. It opens 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, that's the difference. But another difference between Bingo and Tourney Client. There's only 20. You only have to collect 20 cards to access the Gold Wizard Card Challenge. And the Gold Wizard Card Challenge, you know what? It's actually a worthwhile reward, in my opinion. A worthwhile, yeah. You have to go through. It's a nice little fun set of challenges. Of course, the generous time they gave you is such a joke. Like, it's even though it's a lot shorter than the actual spell challenges, but it's really nice and well put together. I have a suspicion this may have been one of the last areas they made, as the guys making the maps got better and better at making maps.
Yeah, that sounds legit. Is that Dumbledore?
Dumbledore, yes, that's number 101. Albus Dumbledore.
Hey,
I know in 6th gen, I think particularly the Chamber of Secrets 6th gen, Dumbledore's 100 and Harry's 101. You collect Harry as a reward for getting all the other cards, which is nice. I really like it. That's number 11, Herpo the Foul, ancient Greek, famous for creating the Basilisk. This coming up is a card we don't have to bother talking about because Drix just grabbed number 47, Edgar Strulka, inventor of the Sneak Escape. I swear I've said that before. It doesn't matter. Now it flies back on some more interesting cards when he goes through here. He's going to grab that Wizard Chess Champion. Yeah, it's number 74. I like this room, how the floor just... Where's the floor? There's like massive space beneath him. And that's number 74, Montague Knightley. Meanwhile, we have Drix actually making his way through Goyle. He has only one last card to collect. The same silver card I found. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Monty. I did mention that he has. Yeah, Fred and George have lines referring to him. The only last card here is Circe. You know, of actual ancient Greek legend from the Odyssey.
Well, I thought for a second we were talking about Game of Thrones. Sorry.
Seriously. Been a while since I watched that. I know I'll never finish it. People will say, yeah, don't bother. Yeah, it's not for me, I guess. Meanwhile, as I was saying though, Cersei not from Game of Thrones, but ancient Greek legend. Usually what Flo kind of didn't get the Hess there, but the goal there is to open the chest in a way where the card will bounce off of you and not into you, and hope, which pushes it. Well, actually no. Actually, the goal is to sort of like this. Unfortunately, he'll have to go back down and grab it. You can Hess if you like. Good thing he killed the bow truckle because at one point they have absolutely... There we go, cruise boost, baby. At one point, those bow truckle ended my run, and I was very frustrated with that. Just, it's when the little things you don't expect ruin the run. But this is what the Mensa Hess have it in a way where it's stuck in that little section where you can Hess into that platform. Oh no!
Drix,
the last save book was... Oh, that's a lot of ground to cover. Oh, it's a lot of ground to cover.
That hurts.
It's a shame. Flo grabs number 37, Cassandra Blatsky. Celebrated Sierra and author of Unfogging the Future, but I don't think you need her special powers to see where this race is going.
Did he just casually drop down and just like say, nah, I have enough HP. Fuck this.
Exactly. Like I said, Alpha is irrelevant. That's one of the... I don't know why it took us so long to realize we could just do that. You know, we always took I think we used the Spongify tile to like minimize... Oh no, another death.
Dude, Drix, my man. Don't choke it, man.
It's gotta be hurting. Like every death is a minute or so, maybe even more. Even if you're a find your player, sometimes you can't do this trick. Lightning doesn't strike twice, and you mess up your tricks on the second playthrough. Flo's heading to Chamber B.
Is it weird that like the fact that he just was able to drop down gives me like ASDF movie references where it's like, screw gravity.
It feels like too much of a risk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true.
Like, maybe I shouldn't jump. Shouldn't we have a little bit of health? No, we have enough. We have enough health. We have health to burn, really.
I mean, yeah. Again, in the game, outside of this game, please take care of your health.
Please. But sub 1 hour, we've just been informed of. Like, Flo might be Flo barely not on sub 1 hour place, but if he just refines himself, ooh, there you go. Lovely little essence of that platform. He might be able to make it if we hope for it, but let's not put pressure on him. I do want to bring attention though to his little Hess he had down there. He finally has 101 out of 101 cards. Flo's completed his collection. And now all there is to pass this little Indiana Jones section, and he's going to go down and finish. He's going to go down and finish off the Basilisk and finish the game.
He's not even doing the Indiana Jones way. There's nothing coming behind him.
He's just showing off now. I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could skip that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So it's unfortunate. It just shows the holes in my knowledge. Like, I'm learning so much just by watching this category today. I'm very glad to be here and to be commentating this again. I missed it last year. I knew we didn't have one in 2024, but here we are back in the glorious 2025, and well, no time like the present.
Yeah.
Getting a tiny bit of damage, and look at that, almost 6 full bars of health. It's not going to matter. Flo's going to grab the sword, and it's going to have the final fight as Drix makes it to Goyle. He goes backwards and to the left. Oh wait, no, mate, in the middle and to the left. Doesn't really matter so long as you're not close enough to get the Basilisk to do its melee attack, which apparently you can hit it when it does its melee attack. Never mind.
Okay then, that works. I mean, to be fair, he has a hitbox. It's probably just that.
And health to spare. Oh, and not the Basilisk, him. Look at that, though. We're in phase 2. Can he get a double cycle?
He's going for it. Yeah,
yes,
he does.
He can.
Yep.
Oh.
Is this sub 1 hour or not? I'm actually curious. Is this going to be
proving me wrong on purpose? Flo's proving I don't know too as much. It might be it. Yes, it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
59, 56, 4 seconds to spare. Damn. Hot. Damn. And Drix is doing this in 9 seconds, apparently.
What a good pace, mate. We blinked and he's already in Spongify, you know?
Yep. That's how good Drix is.
Lol. F.
Aye.
F to the person for those 30 points or something.
That was me.
Oh god. Nice.
Boys, how you feeling?
Yes.
Lo, I thought you were supposed to be fast. What happened, man?
But he was fast.
No.
He was so fast, he was able to take a goddamn call in the middle of the match.
Okay. I only cringed twice when you forgot a card and when Slytherin happened. Okay.
Okay, the thing about the card in Slytherin, the card in Rick 2, because it was like the moment you joined the call and you were like, Drix, your mic, you forgot. And then I was like, oh, well, I forgot the card.
That's not my fault.
That's not your
my
fault.
I asked twice if everything is fine with the stream. I asked and I got ignored twice. So it's not my fault.
Yeah, goddamn professional streamers, damn it.
I'm surprised there was someone.
Yeah, GG though, guys. That was great. Drix, how are you?
That was fun.
I'm impressed
Actually,
you like remembered all the cards, man. Like you missed 2 in Bicorn, but you like knew.
I did. Which
Yeah.
ones?
Well,
Do you mean the ones that I had to go back?
At
Those?
the beginning, yeah.
Yeah. When
Yeah,
I have to go back.
Okay,
Yeah.
so a couple of things I want to say. First of all, thank you to every single runner that signed up, and schedule has been incredibly scuffed to make this time around, even more so than usual. So special shout outs to literally every single runner for putting up with that, and commentator. You guys are awesome. Not only did you show up on time, but everyone is like here. That means a lot to me. Thank you. And thank you to Sammy of the Pebbles and Seven for the amazing commentary. This was great.
No problem,
Absolute-
boys.
I mean, I
absolute
barely
pleasure.
did anything. Sammy was the one talking.
But yeah, Drix,
And
how are you
on,
feeling?
Not gonna lie, I like this category the most.
Yeah,
From
it's the
ones I
best
did.
category. I think it's just
Nice.
objectively the best category. We all agree, right?
Wait, what? Kalindo isn't better than this, Portal?
Wait, hold on. How do
Here's
you
the thing
ban
with
someone
you.
from the server?
You grow up liking Harry Potter, and you want to know more about the world and everything. The cards are like the most purest lore-related thing about the Harry Potter world. So that's why I think it has that appeal.
You know what else there is? It doesn't have Rick to Sempra skip. And it's the only main category that doesn't. Well, I guess there's Warpless or whatever the fuck you guys renamed it to now.
Lando Fundo.
Yeah. But yeah, this was great. Shout outs to Drix who joined this tournament mega randomly. I just joined his chat once and I'm like, I need one more person. You're joining, and he's like, okay, I will learn it in a day. And then that's exactly what he did. He just
And then you
learned.
put him against Flo? Dude, come on.
I mean,
That's
gotta
just
be
a
good
Mega Man when
content,
he's
right?
down, man. Come on.
I don't know, it was funny.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you, dude. This was awesome, and thank you to Flo as well, who I know is incredibly busy today.
Yes, anyone who doesn't like the schedule, you can insult the fuck out of me because I messed up the entire schedule. Because
Yeah,
of
can
work.
we get a fuck you, Flo, in chat? No, I'm kidding.
Yes, please, insult me.
Look at us being toxic. Look at us being toxic. Come on now.
Yes. Well, commentary. Do you have any questions for the runners?
Yeah, how was the
Well-
phone call in the middle of your match, man?
It was just to tell me, hey, there's food, and I was like, hey, no, bye.
Mm-hmm.
But it was fun, and the match was fun.
Well, what? So, well, I have a question for Drix. Now, Drix, now that you're new to the All Wizard Cards section, you're going to keep running this. Are we going to see you with the time that slowly climbs up and up the leaderboard?
Maybe. Actually, I'm gonna do more runs.
Maybe.
Obviously, I like it way more than 100%.
Good stuff, guys. We have more competition.
Yeah, it's
That
pretty
always
cool.
makes it more fun.
I'm glad so many people picked this up. As of late, it's such a good category. It's my personal favorite category. I don't talk about it much. People always see me and they're like, "Oh, Portal's the Chungus guy." Well, those who actually know me know that All Wizard Cards has always been my favorite run for HP2. I just don't run it often because time. But
You're betraying Chungus, Portal?
fuck you, Seven. Anyway,
I mean, I would love to, but then you have to be here, man. Come on.
here you go.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck you.
Cat jam.
Yeah. Okay. We will be back in roughly 10 minutes with the next match, which is Boosting Mantis versus Pekine. Commentary, yours truly, and Sammy of the Pebbles. Transition.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Let's
See you
go.
soon.
When are
am your lovely host, and I am joined by Flo. We are quickly going to do. I'm dropping frames. I am dropping so many frames. We don't talk about that right now. What we're talking about is the fact that we're playing Warpless. Yes, we're going to be playing Warpless, Flo and I, because schedule is a little bit cooked. So we're gonna have to wait for one of the runners a little bit longer. And in the meantime, Flo gets to kick my ass. In commentary, we have Seven and Sammy Pebbles again. Say hello.
Hey, hey.
Portal, are you wearing a suit again?
Maybe.
God! You can wear it for this, but you can't wear it for my goddamn wedding!
Listen,
Portal?
can we get a countdown here going?
Countdown to the end of your goddamn life! Sorry.
Flo, help me out here, brother.
So the thing is, the day of your wedding, Seven, Portal's dog ate his suit, so you have to buy a new one.
Okay. Are we moving people? No. Game order will remain the same. Schedule is just cooked. All right. Seven. Give us a countdown before you kill me.
Cool. Portal, 3, 2, 1, let's go! If you don't win, I will
Let's
kill
go,
you.
boys.
My timer didn't start.
Did Tavin just say that he was the ring at my wedding?
Let's just quickly restarting.
My timer didn't. Seven.
I'm restarting the game. The video spiel. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
A little bit longer, boys. Won't be too much.
Hold on. Let me test this out real quick. Boom. This will do. How do I have global hotkeys? Oh, I remember why. Oh, it's because of Nixo. Okay.
Oh wait, shit. You started? Okay, I start too.
No. Are you ready, Flo?
In 2 seconds. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Professional streamer.
Yes.
Alright, here we are. Just a quick little in between before we go to the next round.
Quickly checking because Portal's counter isn't. Oh no, it is. Okay, there we go.
Can someone move me?
Everything's in action, boys. We're trying to make something here. Like I said, just a little bit of an in between. What are we up to, Tat? What are we up to, my friend?
Apparently we're doing warpless.
Yeah, a nice little walk. We'll see. Because of my fixation with the all-wizard card category, unfortunately, I don't know too much. But it kind of says what it says on the box. Warpless is we have to go through the game all the way through. None of those Quidditch warps. Or I think what else is not allowed? Like it's not just Quidditch warps, of course, is it?
I think glitches are allowed, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that matches the name of the category. So we just have to go. Yeah, just make it through the game. Something cool to showcase how quick the game can be done. I remember the game used to take me like days to finish, like a proper playthrough to finish. Oh, sorry. You have to do one thing or the other thing, and then we go to school, come back home, play it a little bit more. Finally, after a little less than a week, we'd finish it. But it's insane that now it can be done in like 40 minutes even. I don't even know what the any % record is.
I don't know actually either. I'm gonna look that up because I am very curious now.
Yeah, it's the most pure and fastest way of playing the game. I'm glad HP2 hasn't turned into what Ocarina of Time has unfortunately turned into, where there's now like so many precise changes and messes and moving about with the game that you have to Now we have 2 different categories for how the game ends, and they're like not even 2 minutes apiece. You've seen
Oh
that?
shit. I have not.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at Ocarina of Time speedruns.
Yeah, it's unfortunately not that entertaining. Like, if you like the game and you want to play the game a bunch, but then you go and have a look at Ocarina of Time, you're not going to see much of it. Unlike, and it's sort of we're sort of pushing there with 80%, but still.
I mean,
If
any
you play
percent
this game
still
as-
has. Any percent is still 36 apparently. 30 minutes, 36 seconds.
A lot longer than I expect. A little longer than I expected, but perhaps perhaps I was a bit too. Perhaps I'm just too out of touch with the category. 36 is a good time for a game that took me about a week to finish as a kid. That's still fascinating, and at least it still has a lot of content to it. You're still playing through a bit of the game, even if you do see it in flashes of Quidditch or whatever else. You know?
Yeah, indeed. You're right.
It's a lot of. Now here we are. Warpless, of course, was the only. Instead of having to Rick the Sempra skip, which does not look fun, it is pushing that game into obscure categories. And I can't. Hold on. It is pushing the game into more more obscure and obtuse and abstract tricks. And I think that's the secret. HP2 we still have this way. Again, Fly's made it to the little made it to the portrait room. He's gone straight through to this elevator. Here's a trick he does. He goes backwards, so when he gets to the top of the platform, he doesn't have he doesn't grab the platform. That way you don't spend the extra seconds for the climbing animation. He did my favorite little trick there again. And he just got that ledge. I like that. Well, Flo's done pretty well. I think, yeah, that card he just passed there was the card he accidentally missed in the grand finale of the previous All Wizard Card Tournament. Naturally, I know he doesn't have to get it now, but both of these boys are doing alright. The leaders... Portal's just two rooms behind now, but it's a little bit closer than before. It's just Drix was fresh out of the packet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Flo
God
exits at
bless.
4:17. Portal exits 4:15. Oh shit! Portal's ahead.
Yeah, don't let what just happened to me happen to you guys, where you're deceived by what you're looking at. These guys are actually doing all right. Let's see when does he get out to the grounds? When does he get to Quidditch?
Yeah.
33 onto the Quidditch, onto the Hogwarts ground. 49 to the Quidditch. Another 10 seconds. Yeah, it looks like it'll take about 10 seconds. Yeah, that's another thing you gotta pay attention to. Now I have to start paying attention to. Oi, that's a second ahead.
Yeah, indeed. Portal is ahead against Flo.
lead.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
Could Portal actually be competent?
Yeah, I think so. He's a little fresher because he just had to sit by and watch. So a little fresher off the tournament, he has to sit by and watch and see how things are going. Flo is just under a bit of pressure. You know, he hasn't eaten yet. He's got he just did a whole sub hour of all wizard cards too. He has to switch from one category to the next. It's just no. He's got his disadvantages, but hey, he's only 1 second behind.
Yeah, indeed. Which
RNG
1
can-
second,
Exactly. RNG can screw you over here with a bludger or how long the Gryffindor secret takes to come around. But Flo's, let's say, when is he out of it? 50...
51?
52 he's out of. 52 was he out of it? And how did we go for? Portal's lost his advantage here, I think. No, he hasn't. I think they're neck and neck actually.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm pretty sure that was neck and neck. I haven't been paying too much focus as Flo here heads down to potions to skip this sort of cutscene. Does he jump over the tables in this one, or what does he do here?
I do not remember.
Oh, he just makes the potion anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm not sure when it does matter. You've seen that trick too, haven't you? Where they jump across the tables and escape Professor Snape dragging you back.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
There's a strat involved.
Portal's risking the soft lock here. Just immediately went for the cauldron.
I think he timed it to perfection. Actually, like just the single frame he was about, the frame before he was about to touch that cauldron, he got the Snape started speaking, and that's your cue for it's over. Like you can move when you want. That must have been a frustrating soft lock to discover for the first time, I reckon.
Yeah.
And again, just all the weird ways this game can mess up. You don't notice it because I don't know. Someone wants to say this game isn't competently built, but I don't know. I think it's pretty well held together.
Still neck and neck, both the 708, which is hilarious.
A little bit of freeze from Portal there. Oh, hello. The Scourge skip might have. There we go. Gravity does the work for you. Scourge skip might have actually lost him.
Yeah,
We went time to 38 into the speed bonus room second time around. How much time? That's 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, look at that. Wait, what's going on there? I think that was, I think Portal is actually ahead. Would you have a look at that? It is neck and neck, because 2 seconds is nothing. Isn't there like, what is the rules? Like if it's by 2 seconds, it's a 2 second finish, it's a tie or something?
Is it? Really? Is that a thing?
I remember, perhaps not in our tournaments, maybe in different tournaments, there are some rule sets that say should the players finish within seconds, like single digit seconds within one another, it is considered a tie.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing because I'm telling you what I've heard before, and I don't know much. I think it was it was a totally different thing. It was the Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer that one time, and the chat was going crazy. I'm like, why? What happened? Didn't the guy on the left win? Nope, it's considered a tie, which is fascinating. But their community, their rules, I'm sure they've gone through I'm sure they have a different standards, and that's like making up for some issue or some problem they've run into before. Yep, both of these boys are now in Bicon. Again, stop and start. It's just how it is. Unfortunately, I can't collect them because this is Warpless. They do have I think usually have just a nice little angle on the snails. Sure, your priority in, of course, AWC is to get the card, but you should also optimize this area by making sure you get the snails, knock them out at the...
Luke, my man. For real, though. For real. My man.
Gosh, it's a bit sad. It reminds me of that one instance with when Twitch had this mainstream for talking about people with disabilities and handicaps, but unfortunately the guy was this guy was telling his story about him suffering with his disability and how he's had the strength to overcome it. But gosh dang, the guy on the OBS was moving the golden kappa around on the screen and readjusting it live, and oh god, Twitch got a bit of flack for letting that happen,
I mean, yeah,
Sure,
that makes sense.
Yeah, it was an accident, sure, but not a good look. You know how it is, Twitch, small indie company, am I right?
Of course, barely able to afford their own servers.
Precisely. But they get to pay Tuvalu to use the .tv domain name. And look at that, Portal's actually pulling on ahead.
Yeah.
I really like it. I mean, me like everybody else, I like competitive races. It's just, it's also a little easier to commentate on. Because you gotta be, as a commentator, you have to be optimistic,
Yeah, that is true. Which I have never been good at.
I mean, you can't just put one guy down all the time. You just have to have different things to run your speech about and say things over. It's just, well, even if the audience can see the writing on the wall, like one guy's got too big of a lead, you can't admit that. You can't admit that yourself,
I mean, unless that guy's Portal, let's be honest.
Hey, Portal's been nothing but fantastic to me, so I'd hate to be like that,
He's wearing a suit and he didn't do it to my wedding.
Really? What was
Yes.
the excuse there?
I don't know. He still hasn't given me one.
Still hasn't. I don't know, but he got you a blender. Got you and your missus a blender, so You know, just that's a nice little gift.
He got
That's
me and
worth
my
more than
missus
silver.
he got me and my missus a sex toy.
Worth more than a silver.
He got me.
God, that wasn't that something to confess. Where would you? Gosh, you know, to think it's not. To think it's like difficult to find someone the perfect gift, but you know what? When it comes to that, they are extra specified. Like, they need like, you need some like measurements, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
true.
need some measurements to find someone's perfect whatever toy. And what are you doing here, Nick? So shouldn't you be hiking around finding Hagrid's mum or something? No, but welcome in, mate. But like it was going on, like. Well, maybe I shouldn't go on. We're making it out of what time's making it out of 12 or 8, 12 or 7:08, something like that. What time? Did you catch what time Flo made it out of
No, because I keep
Defender?
getting distracted by Luke turning off Flo's hair.
There's got a filter on it, hasn't it?
Connie said 2:14, so 6 seconds difference.
Dang. All right, Flo kind of closed it a little bit. I didn't really pay attention to how they Portal or Flo either slipped up or perfected the route respectively. And they're both pushing it. Well, again, it's just a little bit confusing. They're both heading into Boomslang, but they're on good time for this. They're on but Portal should be ahead. At 12:49, is climbing this platform, brightness boosting over the hills and far away. Does he do this? He does that ledge clip, which I've always found it difficult to get, and his frames have dropped, so I have to look over to the other side to see where we go. And there we go, grabbing the boom sling. He's out there 13:04 or something like that. 13:21 for Flo. What can Portal do?
Yeah, I mean, Portal has been ahead this entire match, which is kind of insane if you think about it.
Yeah, Warpless is I think it was his suggestion to go to Warpless, so I think this is actually really. I don't think he would bring it up if he didn't have some skill about it around him. And yeah, clearly he's demonstrating it. And I mean, you can make all the excuses for Flo, but doesn't take away from Portal doing well here.
From what I see, Portal's still 4 seconds ahead at this point, which is impressive. So yeah, you're right.
But it's still razor thin. 4 seconds.
Oh, I think those are your 4 seconds, dude.
A little longer than 4 seconds. 5, 6, 7. Oi, that's a long way back. I caramba.
Apparently, I need to be quiet talking about Portal because then he dies.
Now, with that animosity you two obviously have built up, I thought you'd be talking about him non-stop now.
Nah, I love the man. He's great.
Yeah, like enough to invite him to your wedding, so that's pretty good. Oh, Seafly doing the little brightness boost. I like that. It's time for him to make this.
Dude, Luke, come on, motherfucker.
He sees it. He sees it. He approves, but also doesn't.
I'm sorry, okay, Miney. It's just like I could see it. It was funny. Oh God.
I'm actually, you know what you say, Miney? Like, I'm actually glad I could see this. Like, now finally my internet's working at 100% capacity. This is what screwed me over from going to Podathon for the last 2 years. But now we can actually pull it off. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm glad I can be here for the commentary. I'm glad I'm set up. Had to go to the office, move the chair downstairs, get the setup and the microphone all around here. It's just how it is. But yeah, I'm doing well. I'm ready to commentate. Portal over here is going through Goyle, lagging significantly behind Flo, unfortunately, thanks to that death, and it really sets you back, that one death, doesn't it? All the way from the castle. You have to go through one whole loading screen. I know. What a wow, what a wait. I know, but huh?
I mean, seconds do matter in these kinds of races. So Flo exiting Goyle at 16:05.
And Portal's still there at 16:01. Flo's gonna have to what?
It's frozen a little bit. think
You
Portal's
just keep,
internet
you just
sucks.
keep a. Yeah. If you could just remind me of that figure once Portal leaves Goyle, we can see the time difference, how much time the Portal lose from like a 6-second lead. The last I checked before that death.
Yeah, give or take, yeah.
Give
We're
or take 6-second lead, and
I think we're talking 30 seconds at this point.
we might be like 16:05 he left, 16:35, yeah, 30 past the 30-second mark.
Yeah, because it was when the cutscene with Goyle was finished that I counted, so... Yeah, 36 seconds.
Yeah, that's dang. I mean, it's not. The gap still is massive, but with a race this tight so far, Fly will either have to make mistakes at this point. I don't think it's that surmountable right now. We'll see how the rest of the match plays out. We've got like 15 or 20 minutes or so to do.
I mean, to be fair,
to do
one
more.
death put Portal this far behind if Flo dies once in the wrong spot. You know, we have the exact same situation.
That's true. And again, in the words of Ron Weasley, every second counts. He might actually. We're talking simple mistakes here and there, but Fly's a professional, man. He's very good at what he does.
Or literally with like a sliver of health, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, this is a category where your stamina your stamina is a little bit more something to keep an eye on. Spam your Nixo health in the chat if you got it. Drop him by the secret where you get to collect number 73 Mopsis. He's doing the swag strats. Grabs Mopsis for the crowd, boys. Mopsis for the crowd.
Oh,
Who knows what
God.
he's up to? Oh, sorry. And yeah, now he goes to the common room. Flo's already past the gnome room. You know, he's going to first to the left and then to the right. Yes.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
believe
right.
you.
Yeah. For some reason, I remember keeping a track of that. I mean, it's just to optimize. It's technically to optimize your movement a little bit more. Like you move in front of the door before it opens. So there we have. So there we have it. He's gonna. But Portal's obviously in that same room. First to the right, he's gonna go down and deal with the gnomes, and then when he comes back up to the same room, goes to the left. And Fly is now in the Slytherin common room for the second time tonight. I nearly called it the Gryffindor common room. Heading through. Yeah, it's very straightforward. Just go in, get out, easy.
All right,
Yes,
Flo.
like I said, left.
Oh, sorry, what?
Like I said, to the left. Like the second time you go to the left.
Right.
Really?
Oh! Portal fucking a bridge skip.
Oh no.
I don't know why I had a feeling.
Well, that's just gonna push him back even further.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
God, a bridge skip hurts me. I still haven't managed to sharpen it and get it down right. Like once every 20 tries, I might barely get it. But it's just so frustrating to have to do it all over again. If only I could get a permanent save state for that sort of trick. Because if I want to do a run in a marathon, I don't want to mess up simple tricks like that.
Yeah, true. Or, you know, you skip bridge skip. Isn't that an option? Like, can we make a tournament client where you can skip bridge skip?
Might as well start skipping the rest of the game. Can we skip Griffin? Can we skip Common Room, Goyle, Bicon? You know,
Yeah.
At that point we ain't playing the game, are we?
Yeah, so like from now on, every tournament match is 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, so many people can, you know, we talk about Flow not having the time. So many people could make 10 seconds in their schedule.
Yeah, exactly.
But Flow's, charging on ahead, just got out of Spongify of all things. Sure, Spongify's a very, very quick level, but Portal still has to get out of Slytherin Common Room and get over there. 2042, I think, just into the final Bean bonus room. And now he's on to more in-game stuff.
Yeah, I missed what Flo's exit was, to be honest, but yeah, with bridge skip and stuff, I'm guessing we're looking at like 50 seconds at this point.
Because, Portal's just going to Spongify, and 2042 is when he's going to the last house point ceremony. What's this?
Okay. All right.
Us. Pardon us, pals. We just got distracted by some behind-the-scenes interest. Portal finally in Spongify. Again, you just have to make it through like the first big room and the second. And over here, once you hop onto this platform and brightness boost all the way to the top. That's the nice thing about Spongify. It's like one big tower, and it connects in on itself. So 2042 is what I told you. Fly got into Bean bonus room. How's he? He had 20. That's like 50 seconds.
Yep, 51 seconds.
51 seconds, yeah. Unfortunately, that gap's getting wider and wider. Little slip-ups here and there. I think getting Mops has added an extra 2 seconds to that, but you know, we're going to let him do what he wants to do.
To be fair, I think Flo got Mopses as well.
I didn't see. I know Portal likes Mopses. I just didn't see. Here we go, zooming into Hagrid's fat face.
Yeah, because I actually
out.
think that's a disqualification rule. If you don't get Mopses, you immediately get disqualified from the match.
Oh yeah, especially in Portal's channel, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You know, like...
We all have our favourite cards. His happens to be Mopses.
You know, some people are just wrong. That's why his happens to be Mopses.
Mine happens to be number 49, Elidora Ketteridge. And not for the reason people think. It's because, like, as a kid, that was, like, one of the first cards I found when it was my turn to play the game. So I always had, like, yeah, and that's a cool card. Oh, what's going on here? Like, Portal's finally making it into Hagrid's hut. Oh, sorry, Hagrid's dream cutscene. Fly's already heading to the Forbidden Forest.
Portal, did you just get your Belgian wiener again? Come on. Like,
yeah, that is a cock, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. And you know where he got it? He got it in Belgium the day after my wedding.
Wow, what a souvenir.
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't.
I mean, is it for decoration, like just a mantelpiece, you know, something that guests can point out and start a conversation over?
I think it's a reminder of mine.
A reminder of what?
Mine.
Oh, because, you know, that's why I got you the sex toy. He actually knows. Oh, we were talking about knowing the measurements and everything, you know?
Well, exactly.
It helps. Yeah, he knows everything. He knows all the details he needs. He knows his size and all that.
Yeah, indeed. That's why. That's how that works.
Yeah, to get a foot long, you got to fold it in half. Ooh, no, back to this game. Back to the game. Flo actually does a nice little trick. I still can't actually master. Like, you have to get onto the Spongify carpet, jump across, but you grab onto the ledge. And you have, like, what's the word for it? The technical term where Spongify storage, you won't take fall damage until you drop down for the next time. Because you grab a ledge, you save yourself from fall damage, and then you brightness boost all the way up, and then land. You skip a lot of that little sequence.
Yep.
And you can drop down without damaging yourself. That is a nice little trick, and it's just a little bit too precise. Flo has now gone way past that trick and has gone to fight Aragog now. I'm actually fascinated by how he does this, because I always seem to just choke and embarrass myself when it comes to dealing with Aragog.
He's not even moving for Aragog. I just want to mention that. It's like Aragog shoots me, just like, nah, it's fine.
It's not even taking damage from Aragog, because Aragog is already up. I don't know, Aragog does that thing to trick the base. He does like the simplest countermeasure. Like, you know, when he's following you with his like little projectiles, then he adds a projectile right in front of you. So
yeah,
like, where you're going to be. It's just the simplest trick. Aim to where he's going to be, not where he is, and you get him. And he almost always got me. The flow is the end game is near. Flow's going to go to the Chamber of Secrets. Unfortunately, he won't be doing that same drop down strat that he did in the AWC, because he ain't got the health for it. He will probably use, you know, Spongify storage. What is the technical term? If somebody in chat could actually tell me, that would be very helpful.
I think it is actually Spongify storage.
Alright. So yeah, he uses his... I'll go with it for the time being. His Spongify storage. I think this is it. This is how I still do it in my AWC runs. Yeah, there we go. Spongify storage, no damage even though it goes all the way down there. Gets the scourge skip, lovely. That is very precise too, but he's used to it. Through all the 3 crushes, whatever. The unskippable cutscene which appears right now. Wait for a while.
We were talking about cutscenes in the last match, and I'm like wondering, do you think there's like a distinction between like the skippable cutscenes and the unskippable cutscenes, where the skippable ones are just a video that's playing, and the unskippable ones are actually stuff that's happening in the game?
I always think that skippable cutscenes are things. Skippable or unskippable is happening in engine and in the game all the time. It's because there are cutscenes you can skip, but if you do, that could potentially lead to a soft lock. Like again, you know, the Peeves cutscene. Like we can get rid of him so quickly to the point that the gate won't open, and obviously that wasn't intended. So I think because of movers, Coney would know a bit more too. Unskippable cutscenes are because of movers, but they're still happening in game. I don't think we're seeing a video. It's why we can mess with like McGonagall in the just before the Dumbledore's office sequence. You know, we can cause it to drop to the floor, and it's all funny. We all have a good giggle at that.
Yeah, exactly. We killed McGonagall.
There you go. Luckily, she has Spongify storage, so she's okay. There we go. That's something a little more technical and understanding. The movers apparently are responsible for that, and they don't keep up with the cutscene skip. That makes sense. We do have a few movers, like the one in Scourge in particular, and of course all the Dumbledore's cutscenes when you're leaving and entering Dumbledore's office. I'm not sure why the conversation with him has to take so it doesn't have any. It's not skippable, is what I was trying to get out.
I'm assuming because it's one long cutscene. Or like what conversation?
Oh, Dumbledore's cutscene with Harry. You know, when he tells where Harry thinks like when Harry says he's not the attacker and you know, the one where you have to once you deal with Fawkes and the Sorting Hat, Dumbledore comes in and has a chat. Yeah, that's the one. Here we go, and last chamber for 28-28 for Flo. Sorry. Down through the fire flames. You might want to dodge the flames here because you've only got 1 bar of health, but I trust him. I think he knows what he's doing.
I'm curious if Flo's going to make this.
I want to say, like, just let Portal catch up here. Oh, no, that's okay. He got there in the end, lads. We're all good. 1, 2, 3. Back to the left. It goes down to the right. I think he tries to get out a melee attack, and he gets it. 1 cycle. Now that's new. That's new to me. Usually I just go to the back left to try and like make sure the Basilisk doesn't do the melee attack. Yeah. But if you want to bait that out, that's probably something new. Here's something good though. Like I can describe these strats because they're almost ubiquitous throughout all categories, unless it's a main category, of course.
And there we go. Flo is gonna win this.
Yeah. Let's see, finishing time, lads. Might be a PB, I don't know. 29-29, 30. 34, 35, 36, 37. Dang, GG, boys.
Can Portal finish the game in 17 seconds? No.
Well, we'll give him a go. That's it, guys.
Yeah.
Sub half an hour for Fly. Good on him.
It's almost like he's a world record holder or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's almost like he knows this game very well.
And Portal is fighting the creature that he put on top of his head like a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, that monster gets around, you know?
Yeah, indeed.
Let me just adjust. Hold on, I'm gonna put my jacket on. Don't know why, just have the aircon on.
I've been sitting here in my pajamas this entire time, so...
we didn't need to hear that. What are you talking about? But yeah, I'm going to let Portal finish. Going to get, let's see his time. The 29:36, 37 for Fly.
Yeah, so
and it's
we're
30... 50 seconds or something underneath.
Yeah, a little bit less than 50 seconds difference.
Yeah.
Students, attention.
Yeah, considering the fact I haven't touched this in a while, I'm happy with this.
Oh, right,
Yeah, that was
Portal.
pretty
Portal, you
good.
fucking noob! How did you lose to Flo?
So the thing is, Dumbledore skip was a scam, man. I got a long ledge grab. I don't know why.
Sure, blame it on that, man.
No, for
that
real.
was
It
really
would have
good,
been
man.
so
Up
much
until
closer
then,
if I
you were
didn't fail that.
Up until then, you were like edging ahead, like 6 seconds for the most part. And, you know, that death put you all the way back into the entrance hall. And
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
just, the gap was only going to get wider. But you were winning for a long while. For saying you
Yeah.
haven't touched the category in a while, that's very, very impressive effort.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you, thank you. I'm a big fan of this game. I mean, see, the stuff I failed made sense, except for bridge skip. I have no excuse for that one. But failing IL boost, failing Dumbledore skip after not touching this or a category that does it for months, I'll take it. Like that's the rest of it I played pretty well, I feel like.
You did good.
There were no
Yeah, I'd
major
agree.
mistakes aside from Dumbledore skip. I
Major
think that was the only big one. Very happy with my chambers, by the way. Those were fine.
Did
You did good. I did like,
Yes.
I liked the chamber too. That was all right from what I saw.
Yeah. All right. We don't have much time, so we need to transition. But thank you, Flo, for the game. Do you have any commentary on your run?
Cock.
No, that was what was on Portal's head.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dingus.
Yeah, exactly.
Dingus, good run.
Yes.
All right. Luke, if you're here, Mantis versus Peakine is next. Transition. Greetings, we're back. Oh, music. Music. Yo, music is gone. Hello. I am here with Sammy of the Pebbles, welcoming Pekine and Mantis as our runners. Since we're a little bit short on time, quick question, Mantis, are you gonna win?
Oh, of course, why not?
Pekine, are you gonna win?
I'll try.
Okay. Pebbles, give them the countdown.
Oh, sure. We'll count you down in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, boys.
Good luck.
Good luck.
And they're off. So, naturally, I have no idea who's going to win this one. I have lost track of their skill level a while back, since haven't been very active in the community as of late. But what I can say for sure is that Pekine is a glitchless god. He has held the world record in the category before, and he very much knows what he's doing in terms of both movement and glitches when it comes to HP2. Whereas Mantis has been improving rapidly, and as you can see, Pekine has some moves here, getting the moving platform boost right off the bat. Mantis unfortunately fails it. This only loses 2 seconds, though, not much of a difference for the beginning. But what are your predictions for this one, Sammy?
It's a little bit up in the air. If you say Mantis is improving, I haven't been following it as closely as you have, because I reckon, well, so far so good. It's just going to come down again to the nuances and the little ideas. As you are experienced, and you find this with any type of craft, the more experienced fellas focus on the nuances and details to go over the edge. You see it with art, you see it with with professional boxers. I've seen a few of them do that, talk about like angles and stuff. Same with this. We're gonna see with more experienced Pekine. I'm afraid I'm gonna edge towards him coming out on top today, because he just has those extra hours. I just checked his placement on the AWC leaderboards. He's up there. He's where Nixo wants to be, in the top 10, I reckon.
Oh yeah, and the top 10 is not a very easy place to be in any category of HP2. Surprisingly,
You should know,
you'd be
you're number 9 in AWC, aren't you?
Oh, am I? I'm surprised I'm still there, honestly, because I haven't touched that in what is that, like 2 years?
Yeah, says about a year ago.
Oh damn. Yeah, okay. I really need to step my game up, Sammy. Anyway, they've already collected number 7, Hesper Starkey,
Hesper
which has
Starkey.
studied the phases of the moon and potion making.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, I got some moves myself. I got some moves.
Yeah, see, it's easy to memorize the stuff, man. Like, if you can chew gum and walk at the same time, which I'm almost capable of doing, you can memorize the cards, I promise you. We're going to grab number
So, Mantis has already messed up. This is a mess up that will cost him roughly 10 seconds. He failed the staircase boost, which who would ever do that?
Oh god, it's demoralizing to stumble out of the gate like that. You know, like sometimes you're just like, oh, slight imperfection in the run, reset, which sets you in a miserable mood. You know what I'm saying? And now he's on with the tournament. You can't just reset like that. So he has to like bear that on the chin and just keep pushing forward as Pekine grabs number 23, Glenda Chiddock. He's also going to have to... He's lagging behind, but they are only one room apart right now. And
yeah, this is a lengthy room, though, and Pekine played the room flawlessly. Like, there's some stuff he did. It was fast. And you can notice Mantis is struggling a little bit with stuff like pause casting and optimal casting like that. Pekine's optimization level here is a little bit higher, in my opinion, but we'll see where this takes us.
Yeah, you see that how far to the right he stood, like, and he just went straight through the door. You know that's a little bit closer because you're going to turn right too. This sounds like a weird a detail to obsess over, but this does give people the edge. He went over to the right, unlike Flo in the previous game. Flo went over to the left and jumped around the column, which is a bit more of a precise jump.
It's
a precise jump.
Yeah, left side saves roughly 2 seconds and is significantly more difficult than right side, which is why most runners will opt for right side in a tournament setting in order to, secure safety or prioritize safety over speed, I guess.
Safety over speed. It's more consistency over the course of the whole run.
Yeah.
You don't wanna. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like different, like a tournament versus a private run. It gives different amounts of pressure.
Window boost.
I saw
Window boost. Window boost. Whoop. This looks
window
good.
boost.
Yep. Just
Hold
go
your
through.
breath. Make a wish.
And
Count to 3. He
bam.
got it.
There you go.
And he got number 94, Mercy Graves, cello player for the popular whistling band The Weird Sisters. The best card. I did like that. He did kind of mess up the strat where you have to cast Alohomora on the secret door that spins and it knocks you forward. You got to time that just right. Get ready to cast and let it loose at the right second so it smacks you forward. It doesn't even save a second, but again, a little detail.
Yeah, the way he played that room as well was optimal. You do button, chest, and then other chest, because the chest takes roughly 3 seconds to open. So in order to save as much animation time as possible, you gotta do them in a specific order.
Yeah, just again, another little optimization. I remember figuring that out. I felt so damn proud of it. But the way I used to practice was find Flo's world record and try to copy that as much as I could. But there's a trick that I'm doing. Oh, that's way too hard for me right now. Not forever, but right now. Oh, I couldn't do that. I have to leave it be. But
Oh no, Pigman fell down!
Oh no. Oh, that does narrow the gap a little bit. Mantis does exactly what you said, like button, chest, and back to the chest in the secret. He's pushed up. That fire
Which
crab
means
was
he's
on
been
a
sitting
great,
on his
was on a
wizard card.
lovely. Got it. Sorry. I got distracted by the lovely cycle on that fire crab right in front of his face for Mantis to push into the pit. Lovely.
So
You don't see that every day.
Yeah, 550 out for Pekine. Mantis is gonna, if he gets this first try, he's gonna save a little bit of time here, because he was way more behind. Yeah, we'll see.
Unfortunately, 555. You said that's over. Oh, coming in 15 seconds. That is a gap. That is a gap, but not insurmountable.
Oh no, he fell down as well.
Oh well, they're both
that's
even on mistakes there. What's that?
Oh, no.
Oh, don't do that to yourself, buddy. Come on.
No.
I know it's fun and humble to be self-deprecating, but you don't need to be like that. Take the nose off, mate. You still can get. You're still in this. You're still in this.
Come on, Mantis. It's not
I was
over. No.
I was telling
It's
7 though.
Mantis.
This is so precise. This little thing
Yeah.
here, and when you finally get the long ledge grab, it's on borderline ecstatic. Because hot diggity dog, you finally get everything right. Pecan's doing the first section of the Quidditch minigame, and again, I want to see if he in the top 8, he definitely does that sort of optimization strat, doesn't he? There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, Mantis, there we go, up here.
Oh, whoa. Okay, was he trying
At
to
least
auto
he
boost
got-
there? That was weird.
Yeah, we got to get
Oh,
rid
no,
of
that's
application
medium.
frame host, buddy.
Oh, he's just doing it casual.
He decides to do it manually. That's that's fine. I
Yeah.
can be there. Failing it twice. Oh, it's just the mental hit it takes to you, and you got the pressure of everything else on top of that. It's
Yeah.
it's just how it is. But I do like. I think
He could boost from here all the way to the top if he wants to. But it looks like he's just gonna go all the way up.
he's made his peace with it, unfortunately.
Oh, wait, no,
Pecan on
this is not. Oh my god. Okay, this did work. Let's go.
Everybody's now a little bit forward. Sorry, everybody. I just had to readjust my set. I'm back in the game. Pecan's heading to potions now, and Mantis gets 751 on the bean bonus room. What seems to be going on here?
Oh, there we
Opening
go.
up the chest for the potions. Let's see if you can get it right. Because 7 and I were talking about how you also did what Pecan just did. You strafed to the right. Instead
Yes.
of like, face the chest, strafe to the right, and everybody, again, you just sort of it's another thing you learn with experience. Like Harry ain't even got to be facing the right way; he's just got to be moving.
Yeah. So the thing is, we do a very specific setup there. Because if you try to touch the cauldron too quickly before the other cutscene of Snape's dialogue plays, you can actually soft lock on that cauldron. So what we do is we wait for the colors of the ingredients to disappear, and then we hold double right to hit the cauldron as optimally as possible.
It's double input, yeah. Doesn't that make you quicker?
Yeah. So the way we haven't really talked about double inputs yet, but the way they work is Harry has this thing called acceleration speed in this game, and if you hold a single input, let's say W forward, Harry will accelerate rather slowly, but if you hold two forward keys at the same time, which is what we call double forward, his acceleration speed will be significantly faster. So ideally, throughout this run, you want to be holding double inputs the entire time.
Yeah, I remember learning that watching Flo play. Like I saw he's pressing like Q and W at the same time. Like, what's this about? And of course, Flo's wonderful. He's always willing to say what he knows because in the way it's like showing off. Like, look how much I know, and everybody likes that. Who are we trying to fool? He says, yeah, double inputs makes Harry go slightly faster. So now my inputs I have Q and W because I press them both at the same time just to push Harry forward a little faster. I like what Pecan did. I always like when that goes well. You move forward. Cast Pendo on the thing to swing it forward. Cast Lumos as you're going backwards. It goes over the little fence, which sometimes blocks it as you're going backwards. Like, again, just, it's sort of a pun, but, the movements you can get in this game can just be magical. Tell you what else is magical. Number 53, Greta Catchglove, author of Charm Your Own Cheese. The best card. That's,
Do you practice that in the shower?
No, I just remember these. There's some I know word for word because they're nice and simple, or I'm quite familiar with them. Others, well, sometimes I do run through them, like number 66, Flavius Belby, only known survivor of a Letherfold attack. The best card. It's just, sometimes I practice them when I'm on the treadmill or going for a run, like, okay, I'm going to stay for 2 more minutes. How do I distract myself? Let's run through the cards again,
Easy.
Yeah, exactly. It's an extra 2 minutes. Extra 2 minutes just to distract myself. And, the more often you revise something, the longer it'll take you to forget it. You know what I mean? Is number 14, Fullbit the Fearful. It's, Manta seems to be on a bit of delay on my end. I just want to talk about a lovely movement here with the little patches. I mean, the little pads for the giant orange snails. I wonder if it was intended that you can just drop on them and you can push them down like that. I was always curious about that.
Maybe because when you actually make it down, you can access a different area that has like mucus and stuff. So it's possible.
I'm just on the fence. Maybe we can ask that on the developers the next time we see them. They seem like a pleasant bunch. Pecan, on the other hand, while has made his way through his Scourge challenge. Scourge has 6 cards, ladies and gentlemen, and that means we'll have a 10th bronze wizard card.
Oh, it seems as though Mantis's stream died. So if you could quickly entertain the public, I'll quickly hop in and check what's going on.
No problem, guys. You guys do what you need to do, and I'll be right here and waiting. As we say, Scott, never mind. He's actually back going through Scourge. Now, see, Pecan's. We may have just missed it again, but Pecan just grabbed his 10th bronze wizard card. I think he got the Hess. I apologize, I got momentarily distracted. He did it pretty well as well. He did.
Wait, Renee and I did this suspicious thing in the bath. Oh, I'm already back here. Anyway, it should be like good now.
And he went Portal. How was it that big? No.
Well, he always did say he was a little bit disappointed in my performance, but yeah, I do be like that sometimes.
You get an A+ in size, but a D- in stamina. But that's beside the point. We're going
in stamina, I outlast him by roughly 13 seconds.
Every second counts, as we can see from this stream.
Yeah,
Pecan's making his way to. Yeah. Pecan's making his way to Pycon.
Yeah, he's about half a Scourge ahead.
Half a Scourge ahead. That's new units of measurement. I was going to say half a 2.5 Dobbies ahead of 2.5 Dobbies of him. Gosh, I can't just bring up Dobby anymore because I keep thinking of Harry Potter 2 ruined by AI. And god, there was that. Yeah, you saw it too. No, couldn't see it. The link on the Discord, I deleted it. Like the first time I've abused mod powers like that. I don't want anyone else to see that. Oh my god, I'm a grown man. I saw that and I'm like, yep, I'm sleeping with the lights on. That was something else. Tell you what else is something else. Manta just grabbed number 59, Gregory the Smarmy, inventor of Gregory's Unctuous Unction, the best card.
What's an unction?
Unctuous is like a word, and unction is like meant to be some sort of potion, like you cooked up, or some sort of drink you've made up. I don't think it's like older English. Like no one today would ever use it. But you know, there's an old English feel about most of the Harry Potter wizard cards. Like, you know, Myron is like an old man's name from like 100 years ago at this point. You know,
Yeah.
like no one's called Myron anymore. Yeah. And that like
All right,
that's like
that's coming up. Oh, it looks like he's going to for the slide into the cancel of the animation with the ledge grab. There is something a little bit
Nice.
quicker you can do there, which is you can time the push of the blocks to trigger a cutscene as you collect the card to cancel the animation out entirely, which is what I believe Pekine went for.
I was going to say, like, was what I've seen Mantis and Drix do that. It was I'm on the I wasn't sure which one was quicker, and these boys who've obviously been playing it more frequently than I have know it better than I do. But if what you said is quicker, then I think I'm doing it right. Mantis grabs number 13, Andros the Invincible, and he's going to make his way to the next house point ceremony. Pekine gets that wall clip, which is always eludes me. I'm either just a little bit to the left.
Next, by the way. Pekine
Sorry?
clearly knows what he chest first, button next. Pekine clearly knows his stuff here.
He does, yeah, you don't get 8th place by accident. Pekine knows what he's doing. Poor Drix, he did mess this part up a lot. I did see, this is where he lost a major lead on Flo, but Pekine just made it look like magic. Like, again.
Yeah, he did. It's really impressive, his consistency with this game. And Bicorn is not an easy level, let me tell you that much, in pretty much any category you play it in.
Yeah, it's mandatory, isn't it? Like, you can't even quit a swap out of Bicorn. You got to play it every time.
And the tricks, if you want to be fast in Bicorn, it's one of the hardest levels in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Drix is new. Drix was brand new, like out of the pack and new, as we said. And he took the cast flipendos on both of the buttons. Let's slowly bring the platform back up. He didn't want to risk it with that, that very thin ledge grab, which isn't, I won't say is easy, but it takes a bit to get the hang of. And once you do, it's fun. Plus, you got to get the hang of it first. And that kills you so many times. I mean, if you die 4 times...
Flipendo went to China. Oh, okay, it's back.
Yeah, that Flipendo was going on a world tour, circling the globe. But Pekine's got his 10th silver wizard card. Lovely ass. Look at that. Oh, work of art that was.
Reminds me of the first time me and Renee. It was just so easy, man. Just kind of slipped right in.
Just slid right in there, then out and in again. Oh, okay. Stop. Oh, that was
the PG stream, Mr. Pebbles.
That was a little yeah, I know. I took the joke a bit too far. Sorry about that, guys. But no. I wanna say it. This is again the slow room as Pekine makes it to Julian. Julian's cut out too, is it? Is it? Okay. Oh no, there it is. You get to play a nice little game of Richter Sempre Tennis, which some people just, sort of dog on, but I always enjoyed it. And having that sort of ultra wizard battle with a giant red ball of Richter Sempre energy, that is kick-ass. That is just so much fun.
It is, yeah. It's also like I've enjoyed it since a kid, to be honest.
Exactly, it's fun. Yeah. Oh, we have to address Pekine riding on top of Ron's head all the way out of the Hogwarts Castle. That is actually good. Nice. If you caught up with Ron, you're doing well. He's going to double back here and open this secret area, skip a nice little cutscene, and grab number 43, Cyprian Yaudel, only Quidditch referee to be murdered during a match. The originator of the killing curse was never found, but believed to be a member of the crowd. The best card.
Damn. Talk about a toxic fan base.
You're telling me. Oh yeah. It is in the, I think that's like one of the, I think that card is actually one of the more popular ones. It's actually been in a lot of the games. It's one of the few cards, one of the handful of cards that made it to HP3. They changed the cards up in the third game. They changed a lot up in the third game, which I don't blame them for. Meanwhile, Man's just grabbed number 4, Grogan's Stump. But here, I said it before in the last one, and
that's not gonna work. Oh my god! Oh, holy cold-blooded macaroni! Jeez, that was close, man. What the hell was that?
Sign of the Cross, Lads Glory Patria, Filio Spiritus Sancto. That's what I'm saying, mate. I said it before. Defendo makes or breaks the run for me because now health is your stamina. You take falls, you take damage, and you might die. And because we're going in and out through the challenge, we don't grab the save books. Unfortunately, we had to grab this card, but we don't grab the save books. So a
Yeah.
death in Defendo sets you back a lot.
Yeah, and if my last run has taught me anything experience-wise, dying is not fast in this video game, especially when there are no save books involved.
Precisely. It's just, yeah, it has the animation where Harry has to finish, then it has the fade out, then it has the loading
All right,
screen.
let's see,
And
lining it up, and it looks like it's gonna be a good Hess from
That's good.
Antis.
That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah,
Good hit.
straight through. And the guy's saying, how about trade, Harry? Okay, look, Pecan taking damage, dropping down again, as he's supposed to.
Ooh, that was so smooth, man.
Yeah, it was lovely. Oh,
So, yeah,
there he
okay.
is. He
You
doesn't
will
close
notice
the
he
door
wants to
behind.
go out. Oh, he's going for this one. He needs to delay into. Oh my God,
got
he
it.
is sexy.
All right, that's
what
it.
a man. That is the
That's the
harder
last-
boost.
It is. And it's the last most dangerous, the
Into
last bit of
a
danger.
medium ledge grab into a wall walk. Look at the bean. Into right into gargoyle into rope. Beautiful,
So
absolutely.
that's how you
sexy.
do it. Look at the bean.
Yeah.
Oh, no one gave me that advice because I never asked, frankly. But he
Well,
does it
if you
well.
ever
too.
need a lesson, I'm always here for you, brother.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to get my time up. You know, I ain't going to
Yeah.
be world record holder anytime soon, but I'd love to get better at this game, and I'd also like to collect number 8, Derwin Shimpling, famous for eating a whole venomous tentacular and surviving. And although he is still purple, the best card.
You're purple
There's
for
2
me.
cards in quick succession there. You know how to mean. It's very dense. Defendo's a big challenge.
It is.
Yeah.
Defendo, in my opinion, is the most interesting level of this game because every single category
I
handles
100%
Defendo.
agree.
Yeah, every single
especially because of
category
the card
handles
we have
Defendo.
next.
Yeah, like yeah, there you go. Number 49. You go ahead.
Medora Keteridge. Absolutely the actual best card.
The actual best
Magnifique,
card.
ladies and gentlemen.
There you go, there you go.
Magnifique. But anyway, what were you saying? You were saying something.
Yeah, I was saying, Defendo is very interesting because every single category handles it differently because it's a long level, right? So Glitchless does this whole thing where you use a frog and a snail to block a mover to then shroom stack your way out of the level. Warpless, you do that thing where me and Flo did, where you boost out of the level in any percent you warp out. And then 100% has this very elaborate route for you to be as optimal as possible with the secrets and the cards. And the most interesting Defendo, in my opinion, is this one in all wizard cards, because this is easily one of the hardest level of the category. If you exclude New Slytherin, because I think New Slytherin is debatably harder. But yeah, aside from that, it's a really difficult level if you want to be fast, and it's fun. It's just good fun. It's fun boosting out of bounds, collecting them cards, and just kind of messing around with the level.
The rest of the game has its peaks and difficulty in this category, but I think Defendo is the one where it's consistently difficult because, like I said, once Pecan got that second ledge grab, just go into the place, grab the bronze card, come out and like jump down into that void, into that pit, and get the ledge and the boost. Once you succeed in that, the rest of the game is mostly much easier by comparison. Health is no longer going to be an issue, especially for Pecan over here, about to grab his 20th bronze card. Let's see if he gets
Mantis
this.
closed the door.
Oh,
This is
no.
bad. He now has to go the casual route. So there is a trigger right in front of the chest that if you hit, closes the door behind you, so you can't go back to do the boost that Pecan did. So Mantis is going to be losing quite a bit of time here to Pecan. Although this is fine because he can just boost out of bounds here. And let's see if he goes for my setup. Aim at the corner of the carpet into medium. Oh, that's long. That's not going to work. He needs to. He's opting for the stairs.
I get it, man. Listen, if I got that grab, I'd be happy too, because I myself can't get that boost up there. He's gonna dart right. Does he do it properly? Does he do chest first? Yes, chest first. Block second. Flipendo. Hey. Skip the cutscene like, hey, let's don't count Mantis out, man. He's decent at this. He knows what he's doing. This Pecan's got a lot more experience behind him. Look at that, going onto isn't that fun? When you go into that little L-shaped bridge just as it moves, and it moves for you. Like, oh,
Yeah,
right on time.
this game is just a good time. Like, there's a reason this is my main speed game. Like, the tricks are very simple, but they're so much fun. And the movement in HP2, I personally feel is underrated. Because, you know, some speed games have, like, complex movement tech and whatever. This one doesn't. This one only has, like, spell tech and, like, boosting and stuff, but the movement itself is so fluid, it's satisfying when you pull
Exactly.
it off
Yeah,
correct.
it's the perfect sequel. This is the Dark Knight to Batman Begins. You know, or the Empire Strikes Back to A New Hope. They found all the stuff that worked in the first game, well, and improved upon it. Like, you know, no more tank controls. Now we get to strafe and cast when we're walking, or even when we're jumping.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's just. I mean, I know HP3 has quicker movement. If you've ever played HP3, it's a much faster game. All the characters you play as move around much quicker. I don't know.
Yeah,
there's
that's mostly
something.
due to the engine.
But this is just weightier, if you get me. Like slower and weightier. It just feels fun.
Yeah,
This is
I
a fun game.
100% agree. What I think is really cool about this community is there's people with all preferences. There's people who love the HP1 movement and can't stand the HP2 movement. And there's people who love the HP3 movement, and then people who can't stand the HP3 movement. You know what I mean? It's really cool how every game has like its own little dedicated fan base, and we kind of all come together and mess around with stuff like this, because stuff like this is what makes all of this fun, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's everyone being around. Mansa's just grabbed his last card of Defendo. He's heading on his way out as Peacon's heading to Dumbledore's office. Again, another major difference in this category to some others is that you have to go to Dumbledore's office.
Yeah.
It's there's mandatory for 2 cards. As I was saying the last run, turns out you can buy the 2 cards, but you know, we've banned that unless it's necessary.
Yeah.
I've heard.
Unless it's like you have to like actually forget them. Which we haven't really seen much of, excluding me in the last All Wizard Cards tournament. So
Flo did that too. I was
gonna
there.
be.
I saw Flo do it too, so there's no shame in that. It has to be not because you forget about them, because you know, me being able to list them. But also, man just had a good Hess there. Let's not ignore that, please. That was actually alright. But there's something I realised. It's not me with knowing all the cards and stuff. I can occasionally forget one, but that's because of the routes. Like although the gameplay is the same, like you have changes to it. Like the one card behind the statue just inside of Scourge, number 13, Angels the Invincible. I always used to get that just before Spongify. That's the route I'm used to. But now if it's like faster to get it after Scourge, that's I might forget that. If I have to dedicate.
The reason, okay, so this is really preference based. It is a little faster to get it after Scourge. But if you don't, what do? Do you just collect the Quidditch card beforehand?
The Quidditch card beforehand? Well, I don't know.
Before Quidditch training.
The one before the Quidditch pitch, number 36, Jocelyn Radcock. Well, I always grabbed her at when I go to Forest. Like I've always only ever grabbed her before Forest. I don't know. I haven't.
Then you must have a silver head somewhere else, or I don't know. Like there's a difference in your route. I need to take a look at
my
it.
route's old. My route's quite old, so I wouldn't consult that. It's outdated. I admit it. Really, I just wanted to have a run because those are the rules for Podathon. He grabbed Manchester's grabbed number 28 Tilly Toke, and those were the one of 2 cards we find in Boomsling. And he's going to, but meanwhile, Peacon's making his way to the Gore section of the game, which again has 6 cards in total. He'll have his next Silver Hess, which will be right at the very end because the final card's a silver card. And he was going to grab number 55 Gaspard Shingleton, number 54 Gaspard Shingleton, inventor of the self-stirring cauldron. See, even I can slip.
I mean, it happens, man. It happens.
Exactly.
Anyway, Goyle is a deceptively difficult level. There's a couple of fun optimizations. Let's see if Pecan gets this one here. Block the block. Perfect. What a smooth motherfucker. I gotta love it.
That is
So he's going to
good.
try to snipe the Lumos here, which he failed. That's fine. You usually only try to do that once while the card is coming out of the chest. You would then use the block that you blocked to boost all the way up here. Deceptively difficult if the block is in an awkward position. Then he's gonna drop down here, hit the Lumos now, and get...
Number 62, Ignacio Wildsmith, inventor of Flue Powder, the best card. Dropping back down onto a
Would
platform
not
that has no
believe
fall
how
damage.
difficult travel was before she invented it.
Exactly. She won't let you forget it. Oh, pardon me, everybody. I just had to excuse myself for a minute. You know
Oh
what
no, be kind. Should be fine. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Don't worry. Listen, man. Listen, they've got plenty of health right now.
Why did he do that? You could have just
Why did I
boosted.
say that? Hold on, gentlemen. I just have to do something. I'll be right back.
All right. While Sammy is on the BRB train, yeah, there's not a lot of exciting stuff going on right now. Be kind in the elevator. You can actually soft lock in this elevator in multiple different ways. If you push the crabs and snails in at the same time, it's going to count them as one. And you can also rarely phase through the mover. If you're moving backwards, you can actually clip through and get stuck on the bottom. It's quite annoying. It's happened to me once. Killed a run. I was on PB pace, but that's fine. I got a better run after that. So into the puzzle room. Up, down, up, down, up into a medium ledge grab boost here to collect the card on top. Oh, nice little bop there from the gargoyle with a little bit of a speed boost. And into this chest. Beautiful. Pecan has been in the zone this run. Not a lot of mistakes. Obviously, there was the little underboost he did in this level. He needs to be a little bit careful with his health because he doesn't actually have a bronze Hess for a while. And there is a silver Hess coming up, so if he fails this wall walk, it will kill him. Needs to be careful here. Goes for...
Fingers crossed.
Oh my
fingers crossed.
god! Okay, the jump he just did is disgustingly difficult. What the fuck, man? Okay.
Oh wow, he actually
Yeah.
pulled that off. That looks so. It's this thing. That looks easy. Like just brightness boost a tiny bit. No, you always overdo it. Like you don't. Brightness boost is just a clunky, all-in strategy. Like here, there. You don't have to.
Yeah, you
You
will
just
notice.
have to.
Sorry to interrupt. You will notice he skipped the
No
wall
worries.
walk there, probably just to play it safe because he doesn't have a lot of health. He got a medium there, which usually boosts you to the right, but he knew to delay so that he gets boosted upwards into. Oh my god, he needs to be really careful here. Gotta kill everything just to be safe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness, don't die. He should still have his potion, so it should automatically trigger.
Does he have auto potion?
That's a good question.
Oh, he was. He
Oh,
was
he is
clinging on there.
scared.
That was,
He is
that
scared.
was a little tense.
Very rough Goyle for
Thi-
Pecan. Very, very rough Goyle for Pecan. Oh,
Exactly.
goodness.
Speaking of, Mantis is actually pulling into Goyle very soon. He's got the Lumos out. They're going to go Gaspard Singleton. As Pecan finishes at what? 3-1-4... 3-1-4-7. Okay, that's something. That sounds about right. 3-1-4-7 to get out of there. He's going to go down, first go to the girls, Moaning Myrtle's bathroom, then go down to finish Common Room. Get all that story out of the way. There's about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in this way on the way there. No, 6. I forgot about one of them. This is he opens the chest to prep that card for later. I feel.
Okay, he was a little frustrated there. Let me go over what happened there. He hit the cauldron before entering the cutscene to turn into Goyle with the idea of getting a frog, but he didn't get one, so he got annoyed. He doesn't have enough health to drop down, so he's gonna have to go for the portal drop here, which we've seen Flo perform earlier, and it looks like this.
Yeah, no damage taken, not even a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, Mantis there doing the little strat where you edge forward to grab Ignacio Wildsmith and come back down. Pecan's gonna grab number 99, Dazzy Dodderidge, and now he's actually gonna stop and get a card you quite like, Portal.
Yeah, if you would allow me to do the honors, and Mantis will be saving time to Pekine here as he gets the boosted Pekine failed. But what truly matters right now is that Pekine is collecting number 73, Mopsus, ancient Greek soothsayer who vanquished the Seer Caucus in a contest of their powers. The actual best card in my universe.
We all have our opinions. We have our opinions. Now, I like Mopses. Again, the subcategory of ancient Greek cards does fascinate me. There's potential there. Unfortunately,
I mean,
there's only
Elidor is
100.
fun and all, but I'm more into ancient Greek and old men. You know, that kind of thing. We all have like our
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
preferences,
You
yeah.
like your silver fox, don't you?
Yeah.
You like your silver fox. But no, we can't. Actually, Peacon's going to grab another card I find fascinating. Number 20, Wendell the Weird. She's famous for being having enjoyed being burnt at the stake so much, she allowed herself to be caught several times using different disguises. She's also got very much better card art in HP3, but again, we all have opinions. Now,
Yeah,
here we
that's
have
weird.
Mantis going, inching his way through Goyle here. What does he get over? He gets that boost at the top, hits the guard, Goyle goes around him and grabs number 44, Delvin Whitehorn. Then drops back down to grab 37, Edgar Strulga. But, Pecan is just pushing on ahead. Full steam ahead. Yes, he had some slip-ups in Goyle, but that doesn't mean Mantis can't make mistakes either. You got to play it perfectly to recover. A big gap.
I don't want to be the negative Nancy, but Pekine is over a level ahead at this point. So
It's quite a gap.
yeah, Mantis is
quite a
gonna
gap
have
right
to
now.
bank on Pekine making more mistakes, and there's not really a lot of mistakes to make anymore. As Pekine is pretty much done with like the difficult part of Slytherin. Well, and he's not done with the difficult part of Slytherin, but he's going for like the safer route.
I mean, like we said, like I was saying, the challenge sort of peaks at around a fin day when the tension is high.
Yeah.
That's why Bridgeskip just befuddles me. Like, I thought that was going to miss, but I don't know anything about it. Sometimes I think it's going
Pekine
to
went
hit
for
and I
another
fuck.
frog. Interesting.
Oh.
Interesting that he went for that because now he's gonna be like a cycle behind, but he can afford it. He probably knows he's very far ahead at this point.
Yeah, I mean, for all the mistakes we've said he's made, he's actually playing somewhat mostly consistently, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely. And he truly knows what he's doing. Yeah, there we go. He lost the cycle there to the cauldron, so he has to wait a little bit, but that's fine. Oh god, he needs to be careful here.
Yeah, that is close.
Yeah,
But
there
not
we
close
go.
enough because it was plenty close. Sorry, the opposite. Very close enough because there he goes through the entire chat into the Slytherin common room.
Yeah, Slytherin is actually quite a tricky level if you want to be fast. Well, it's the hardest level if you want to be like world record fast, right?
Yeah.
But if you go for like the route that Flo went for,
precisely. Yeah, you do have to. Oh, can Pecan do what Flo did? I want to say card's coming out. Oh, just misses it. He just missed it. He looks a little annoyed by that. Now he's more focusing. I like how he's focusing on his own performance. And when he was so close to doing it, but he just didn't pull.
Yeah.
He just didn't pull through, unfortunately.
yeah. Again, Slytherin, deceptively difficult level.
Yeah, it's just so empty. Like everything else, like Rick DeSemper and all Bike and all the other challenges have all these like platforms and all these other puzzles, and Slytherin is just fairly limited. Like you do have the imps and you do have the bridge and the doctors, but it feels like it's more of the castle rather than. It feels like an extension of the castle rather than a separate challenge, which a teacher leads you into and says, "Hey, welcome back to your favorite class, Gryffindors and everything." It just feels like that. It's strange how things can feel like that. Like the challenges feel more disconnected from the rest of the castle. And Mantis is here, grabbing number 73 Mopses too. That's attaboy. But Pecan's on his way to Spongify right now, going back to his favorite class, Defense Against the Dark Arts. Gotta say,
Or Dada for short.
So, all right. Listen, well, I've got to say,
I'm dropping my internet. That's fine.
that's all right. I've got to say,
Wait,
though,
hold
I really
on. Entertain everyone. I'll be back in a second.
take your time, my friends. I was just going to not criticize, but praise the voice acting in this game because I have not seen the second movie as much as I've played this game, if that makes sense. And to me, the voice of Lockhart is the voice of Lockhart in this game is the voice of Lockhart. The guy who did it was actually really good. Meanwhile, Peacon's grabbing 2 cards in one. This is a nice little quirk of Spongify where the secrets are dense and creative. He just grabbed number 92, Xavier Restrick, and number 1, Merlin, the best cards. You can brightness boost up here. Grab the challenge star is just a coincidence, and you can't Spongify here. Unlike the Warpless that Flow and Portal just did, they have to go through the whole of the challenge. The cards are just in, out, and about here. There's a total of 8. He's already grabbed 2. There's only 6 to go now. And there's one right here. You have to have that Lumos early on because you have to have it all the way for this secret. Here you'll find number 81, Kwang Pai, a Chinese wizard who discovered the properties of powdered fireball egg. And his brightness boost up here, skipping the Spongify, to activate this cutscene where everything will drop down. You'll just jump on through here. Here's
correctly, yeah.
Here's that same crab room that we were discussing. I was discussing with 7 in the previous run. You have to make sure you get rid of all the.
That's a fail.
What happened there?
He underboosted, I believe.
Oh, I see now.
Good.
Oh, little slip ups though. Like this, little slip ups they can add up. He grabs number 98 into the Thermos and jumps all the way through, nicely through that door, turning to the right, preparing to cast before he even reaches. He's even in range. Again, that's something else you pick up, a habit of preparing yourself when you have to cast. Because, you can just hold it down and wait till you're in range. Again, just like that with the Spongify, jumping and only turning, because only turning when he's higher up on that jump, using that moving block to push himself forward, casting again before he's in range, making sure he's low enough to actually cast Scourge so he gets there before him and doesn't hit the door frame. Brightness boosted to this wall clip, dodging that giant fire crab. Now he's into the Hedwig room. There's one card over to the right here. He has to drop on through here, cast down Hamura, and grab number 97, Alberic, running over there. Make sure he's holding backwards to shorten his jump.
Good. This entire sequence that you just voiced over is pretty technically challenging, so Pecan played that rather well.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He makes it look
really
easy.
Cool.
Now, where's Mantis? I want to see if he can do this.
Ooh.
Now, Fly got it. Pecan sort of missed it. He was very frustrated when he did, but perhaps he can get it.
This one is an annoying one to miss because you just hit your face in a. Oh, there you go. That was beautiful.
Gorgeous. Oh, he must be happy with that. Take off the clown hair and the nose, mate. You don't deserve that. Pecan here is about to finish Spongify. Those got the 8th card to get, number 96, Hengist of Woodcraft, the guy who founded Hogsmeade, the best card. And there he goes. He just has to hop across the entire chasm. Fly had a little. I'm not sure if Fly messed up or if he had it optimized when he boosted all the way to the upper secret and then dropped down after he had opened the chest. I don't know if that's a mistake or not.
He was thinking Hundo.
Oh,
in 100%.
He had the wrong idea.
Yeah, in 100%, what you do is you open the chest on your way up, then you boost up to the other secret, collect the other secret, and go back for the card.
I see. That's an unexpected side effect of putting in effort into a lot of different categories. It's the same game. Of course, your memory is going to blend together, and you make little slip-ups like that. Now we're going for a bit of a card cleanup.
Oh no! Oh, this one always hurts to fail.
Have we seen a guy do that properly yet? I don't think we have. Drix didn't go for it, and Flo just missed it.
So, okay, the reason you really want that, Hess, is because it gives you Spongify storage for the next room, which allows you to open the chest down here from all the way back there where the window is. But now Pikai needs to get close and collect it now, as it's going to be a little bit quicker this way. But yeah, the way Flo backed this up upon failing it was he he got the Spongify and then into a small ledge grab to preserve the Spongify storage that increases your spell range. But yeah, ideally you wanna get that hiss because you get Spongify storage after a hiss.
Now that's something I didn't know. Like a Spongify storage extends your spell range like that, and that's interesting.
Yeah, you basically become a sniper. It's really cool.
I'd love to give that a go because there's very few opportunities I have to try to get Spongify storage, and I always seem to make a mistake and not get it. Matt Pecan is again clearing up. He just got 4 cards in a row, all of them in 5 cards in a row now, all of them in the hospital wing. That's just the perfect time now to clean it up. You got Spongify, you can get up to the 4th floor nice and quick. I think in this route he doubles to the right because he's going, yeah, there we go. He was leaning to the right, now he's going to grab number 31, Balfour Blaine, Chief of the Committee of Experimental Charms. And I think, does he grab number 30, does he grab the bronze card in Moaning Myrtle's back?
No, he grabs that before entering chamber.
Ah, right. So, that's an even older
However,
route.
the card is already out as you snipe that chest as soon as you turn into Goyle. So it's gonna be there if we can see it. Nah, he's gonna be too optimal with his movement for us to see it, but the card will be there waiting for him.
Yeah. It's number 37, Cassandra Blatsky, celebrated seer and author of Unfogging the Future, the best card. And she's actually she's actually really well hidden in HP1. You remember that? She's in Lumos.
Oh, she's in Lumos. Which one in Lumos is she?
The first one. She's behind a giant's glass.
Oh yeah, I forgot that during my first ever All Wizard Cards run of HP1.
To be fair, that one's very well hidden. I think it's the most well hidden card in that game. I mean, as a kid, I was messing about. That's how you do it. Like, look at everything, aim at it,
Right,
see if you can cast on it, and hey, this glass window, you can open it and grab a card. So
It's really cool.
that's why I like her. She's one of my favorites too. Here's another. Pecan's in the Gryffindor common room. He has to go down to Hagrid's hut. He's actually. This also has a lot of cards too. Like, this is the point where Flo forgot a card. I wonder if Pecan will miss this card. Not this one, but the silver one that's next up. So not even the card
inventor
after that.
of the golden snitch card.
Yeah, number 35, Bowman Wright. He's already got number 26, Almeric Sawbridge. He's going to hop down this spiral staircase, beat right to the punch. Does he remember it, though?
Yeah, I reckon he does.
There we go. He's getting ready for it. He's got it. Meanwhile, Mantis dodged a bullet there by making sure he can, by going up the platform. He's going to drop down and grab number 88, Celestina Warbeck, famous singing sorceress, the best card. And I think that's
the game, by the way.
7th of 8. Oh yeah, that is a good house. Right down the entrance hall. And yeah, he gets that, he gets a little ledge, doesn't push the button down. Can he It's strange how many people accidentally mess that up. Like, you think it'd be so easy, but then you mess it up yourself. Jumping across those 2 little hammers, 2 little swings.
Could be, yeah. I mean, the level is on a cycle, so ideally, if you want to be fast, you always want to go for it, because like the save book's right there, right? But if you somehow notice that the cycle is off, what you do is you do an extra jump as soon as you land on the Spongify platform, and by the time Harry lands back down, it's gonna be good again.
See, I didn't know all this. This is just more and more information for me. We're grabbing number 27, Mirabella Plunkett, famous for whatever. And again, it's like a lot of this late game is a lot of cleanup because most of the cards, and we've got most of them. Most of the cards are in challenges, which are pretty linear.
Mm-hmm.
And so you'll come across them whenever you have to. But because we have this sort of exploration, the Hogwarts school is very open and explorative. You actually have to set aside time to find them all and to find out all the ones hiding out here.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's just grabbed number 36, Justin Wadcock. Sometimes I've grabbed this just after I finished, just before I do the tutorial of the Quidditch tutorial. There's even a card in Hagrid's hut that, if it weren't for this section, it'd be so far out of the way. And
You
I
will
reckon
notice
it would be
Pecan is jumping here. Do you know why he's jumping?
Why is he jumping?
Because jumping up and down slopes while spell teching is actually faster than walking up and down them in this video game.
Oh yeah, I think I've noticed that too when
Yeah.
Fly going up the steps. You know, just in the entrance hall. Oh,
Yeah, you always
near the
want to jump
challenges.
those. Yeah.
But you don't want to jump the ones right in front of the entrance to the grand staircase.
Yeah, those
because
are
it's,
actual stairs, but the first stairs, those are slopes. So he's gonna snipe the flipendo there, go the way back down, which is gonna allow him to collect.
Number 16, Cleodine, Irish Druidess who discovered the properties of Moondew. The best card.
Sounds about right. Now he's gonna
Sounds
do a little
about
bit of an optimization here. He's gonna grab into a single boost in order to land on the Spongify. Look at that.
Lovely, right across the chasm. I like how hostile the Forbidden Forest actually is. It's really it's fascinating to me. Like the bow truckle are bigger, the venomous tentacular are bigger, and there's lots more spiders. Like it's a nice. They made a bit of effort trying to make it seem like a dangerous place.
Yeah. Notice how he's gonna drop all the way down here. Now let's see if he opts for a ledge grab here. He does. He's gonna drop all the way back down into the open door because he has Spongify storage. Beautiful.
Lovely, Ethan. Now I wonder, will Mantis grab the card for here? Would he hasten to it? No, he knows the right route. He's
Yeah, it seems as though they're both using the same route. Yeah.
So yeah, these boys are using the same route, just some different tricks. Here we have the last silver card of the game, number 65, Gonzoline Oliphant, famous troll expert who was clubbed to death while sketching them in their natural habitat in the Cotswolds. And
Yeah,
now he can actually access.
That's
Now he can actually access his the God Wizard card challenge, which is where he goes after this.
okay. Peakine messed up. He was supposed to get a trick called River Boost here, but he didn't quite get the medium ledge grab he was hoping for, so he had to back it up a little bit.
That's okay. I never get that verse grab either. That's what it's called though. I didn't know the name of the trick, River Boost. That's
Yeah,
gonna
this
stick in
one
the
was found by Beaver a while ago.
Ah.
Oh, interesting that he does that with a small. That is clever. That is very clever. Nice. So a small ledge grab is roughly a second faster than medium or long, so it's always worth going for.
And yeah, like if he managed it on a small that again, it's just a nice little optimization. I think when I come back to my run, I'm going to give it a go.
Mute's Commander.
Yep, number 19, it's Commander. Mantis, on the other hand, just grabbed number 39, Grenwick Jones, beacher and captain of the all-female Quidditch team, the Holyhead Harpies. The best card.
Yeah.
There
4
we go.
casts. This is surprisingly difficult to do, by the way.
Yeah.
4 casts on each web.
We say that, but these boys make it look easy. Mantis, again, making sure he grabs the card that Flo unfortunately missed. I keep bringing that up as if, it sounds like I'm rubbing it into poor Flo,
Yeah, looks like Peakine is doing Aragog correctly, which is nice. Good.
The optimizations on this Aragog fight sometimes confuse me because my fights, for example, they take far too long. But you just have to hit it at the right spot, at the right time.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. What he did there was, if you take Aragog out of his web, you can basically skip one of his attack animations, which is him spitting webs, right? Which saves a crap load of time. And the reason he doesn't boss cast right off the bat is because you really don't have to, as long as you optimize the crits. The fight itself is going to be really, really fast, and you can pause cast the end to make sure that the final crit kills him. That's the Aragog, getting Aragog off the web is a strat that was actually found by me and IMEC through trying to optimize Chungus percent Aragog, and it ended up being useful in like every category. It's insane.
That's like again, like we talked about how categories meshing together with some people using the wrong route. The same with strats. Like, it's amazing what you find when it's working on. Amazing what you'd find even when you're not intending to.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Peacon's actually made it to the God Wizard card challenge. He's grabbed his 40 silver cards. That's what you need to access this. And the God Wizard card challenges, I like it. It's very refined. There's no wasted time. Not even any secrets. And when you're making there's a way you design a level different when you don't add secrets to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's very fast paced. A very fast paced level.
Under boosted a little bit. There's Herpo the Foul.
Yeah, grabbed number 11 here, but they failed the final ancient Greek card of the collection. There's only 4 of them, as I've said before. Mantis grabbing that card. Salazar Sliver. Mantis is grabbing that card I mentioned. There's number 61 Havelock Sweeting. A bit out of the way, so thank God we have to go to Forest because we can actually land somewhere near this card to grab it. It's a bit of a hassle regardless because you have to go all the way there, come all the way back. Meanwhile, Peacon's actually making his way to that big room again to grab the chess champion, number 74, Montague Knightley. I think Mantis tried to aim for that door. He did actually get it. He grabs number 16, Cleodine. He's going to see. I want to see if he does what Pecan was up to. Let's focus in on him.
Oh, Pecan messed that up. Oh, he messed the backup up too. I'm not sure this is going to work. Yeah, the block is dead. He blocked it. It's not going to work anymore. He needs to boost up.
I didn't even know that could happen.
Interesting mess up. Oh, you need to go all the way back down, brother. Ideally. This will also work, but like... Yeah, it's more difficult.
Not as well.
You could boost from here.
Where's he going, I wonder?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, you can push this one, and then you're out. That was, I would consider that a major mistake.
Yeah, it seems to be costing him a bit. Look at that.
Yeah.
It doesn't even go all the way. He grabs number 15 Paracelsus as Mantis has the Spongify down all the way to grab the last silver card too. You have to kill all the spiders in that room to be able to access that. And I want to see the Rowena Ravenclaw grab. I want to see that. First you just push the middle one up a little bit and you boost off flat on the front and then to grab the card and then on the side to be able to proceed forward. He's kind of gets stuck in the wall. You may worry you can soft lock. Can Mantis get that? Yes, he gets a nice little Hess there. I like the look of that.
Looks good. Oh no, it's a long, and he knew he lost Spongify storage, so he didn't go for it. That is a smart man. You lose Spongify storage if you land after a ledge grab, so... well done to Mantis there for noticing.
You just have to pay attention, and I feel like learning that you don't have Spongify storage if you land is even if you do a long ledge grab. I feel like that's a lesson you learn the hard way. You know, like you try to boost anyway and die. Yeah, you get me. Well, yep. There we have it. He's making his way. Second last card of Forest, and number 86, Dorcas, well beloved, and he's finally going to finish and face Aragog. I wonder how fast his Aragog fight will be. Pecan's about to enter the Chamber of Secrets, but he's grabbing that card he prepared in Goyle as he drops down to Chamber A. Doubling back, Mantis will grab number 19, Newt's Commander. Pecan doesn't like his health. He doesn't have as much as what he had at this sequence. So there we go. He jumps all the way down. And
I think you're a bit behind.
Oh yeah, sorry. I clicked to the stream by mistake.
Yeah, all good. Scourge Sniper's first try does not go for the IO boost. This is interesting, as both Flo and I have failed it in our last runs.
Yeah, maybe it's just not the day for IL boost, actually.
It's probably one of the hardest boosts in the main line like runs. Oh, what the? Okay, Pecan just yeeted himself off the ledge. He just decided he was done with existence for the time being. Oh, he did it again. Okay.
Okay, so what is going on here, Pecan? We'll ask him about this ruling for in the interview.
Maybe it's RNG manipulation for like Snake. You know what I mean? Like to make sure Snake spits the purple juice in good places.
Meanwhile, Mantis has made it out of Aragog, and he's now going to go to the God Wizard card challenge himself. Hopefully he doesn't do the same mistake Pecan did in the room just before Paracelsus, but here we go, a few seconds just to open all 4 silver caves.
My god, okay, Pecan got my favorite boost in the game, which is you flipendo the platform to get a moving platform boost before you get a ledge grab, and then if you start boosting before Harry has grabbed, it's going to boost you so far to the right that you can make it all the way up, skipping a Spongify and getting on top of a wall walk. It's such a cool strat. Only saves roughly 2.5 seconds, but it just looks so cool, man.
Yeah, and just the effort you put into it to finally nail it. That sounds good.
Final Hess does not go for the Hess cancel, which is, in my opinion, the hardest Hess cancel in the game, because you need to angle Harry properly and then make sure he doesn't get too much speed or too little, because either of those will kill you. if you're not
Yeah,
careful.
it's a very precise move. I think I got it. I got the house moving forward, and I panicked because I knew, oh, I'm as good as dead. That trapdoor's gonna float, open up beneath me and kill Harry. And sure enough, it happened. So I had to repeat that whole sequence again. Luckily, it was only a practice run, but yeah, it's like you see your own doom coming when you do that. Mantis is just grabbed Herpo. The foul's going to spongify across to grab Salazar's Slytherin. But Peacon's actually
Pecan is
making his way to that.
approaching the final boost. Let's see.
Yeah, the
Rope
final
first?
boost.
Oh, no rope first. Okay, he does it the safe way. This should work. Yeah.
That's clear as day. Lets it go back down. Times it right. Got it right. And into the proper chamber of secrets. It's really annoying how the he's going backwards into it.
Yeah, this is
Now he's
swag.
just showing off.
You can tank as
Ouch.
many hits here as
Ouch.
you'd like because you have like 6 health bars.
Yeah, 6 full bars of health. And if you look around, he turns around. I want to see this new strat. Usually you just go, I used to go just to the back to the left. You can't, let's see, once, twice, 3 times. Does he move forward a little bit to bait out
No.
Gets a bit of hit there. He doesn't bait out a melee attack, does he?
That is surprisingly
Because-
tricky, by the way.
I expect
I
that.
will
Float
always
to
start
him.
on this vent because the opportunity to get a lot of poison is big. And then there we go. This looks like a clean 2 cycle. He can manage
1-2
it.
cycle.
A little scuff,
Yeah.
but he got it. There we go. Nice.
Listen,
And
man,
that's-
if it's scuffed but he gets it, it's still scuffed but he got it.
Game for Pecan, marking the fastest time of the tournament so far.
So far. SA
Yeah.
59.05. Still a sub hour. Well done, Pecan.
Yeah, very respectable
59.09.
time. Very good time. He did make some mistakes along the way, but those are inevitable. This is a hard speed run. I cannot stress this enough. And you need to collect 101 wizard cards along the way. So, shoutouts to Pecan. Very well done. Let's see how Mantis closes it out as he is approaching the end game himself. He only has the 2 chambers left.
He will. I would like to see this. Like, see if he gets the Scourge skip. He doesn't have that much health, so Dad is just going to drop straight. Dad is going to just drop
Pecan is
straight down.
experiencing Chungus.
I see. He's going through the.
Yeah,
Just
I
for you,
cannot-
Portal, mate.
Yeah, so while the chamber is opening, collecting this card is optimal, because you need to wait for it a little bit anyway.
You don't want to jump straight ahead because as I saw poor Susie Doodletones find out, you can actually get soft locked and fall into that little
You
platform.
can get out in 2 different
You
ways.
can.
One is clipping out, which is surprisingly difficult, and the other is warping out, but that's very slow.
Yeah, they both sound like time wastes that aren't really worth it.
Yeah.
Nice.
try
Skip's going
Snipe.
to have to do the wave.
Try Scourge Snipe twice, does not get it. Does he know the boosted? Yeah, okay, there's a boosted human found that can get you all the way up from down there. But it's surprisingly tricky. Instead, he goes for one of the older strats, which is really cool.
What's the older strat?
Well, basically, as soon as you hit the Scourge, you drop onto the Spongify, and then you just hold the double back, and you get a perfect cycle through, like, the movers, which is what he got.
Ah.
Yeah, it's easy and it's fun.
It does sound fun.
Let's see if he opts to yeet himself off the ledge twice. No,
Might do it
apparently
3
he's
times.
decided that that's slow, so he's just gonna finish the level.
He's decided it's slow, yeah. He decided, let's wrap this up a bit faster, lads. He's going to go to get to chamber B without that much trouble at the end there. I want to know how his chamber. I want to see how his chamber B goes. See if he even tries that boost that Pecan was going for.
No, it looks like he's just gonna go for the corner boost, which is the safe strat.
That's fine. I mean, when I started using it, that was like a massive time saver for me. But it's how it is. He'll drop down. He'll have that final cut. Pecan's going through the final Dumbledore cutscene, which in the HP2 redub
think he wants
project
to
is
frog.
totally cursed. What happened?
Yeah, he wants to frog.
He wants the frog, sure.
Yeah.
Now, where are we going? Finally, here, Mantis is about to grab the last card. He doesn't want to
go for the final house. Yeah. You know, I respect this for how little time this saves, and how much it could lose. It's just in a tournament setting. Just don't go for it, man. It's just not worth it.
No. Again, you got to be. It's better to be consistent, and there's extra pressures with a tournament you don't really realize. I mean, same with the pet. It's weird. It's like the idea of live competition like that puts a totally different fire under your belly when you try
Ooh,
to
this
make
looks
stuff.
good. Hardest glitchless threat, by the way.
Yeah, it's
This is
again he
gonna
makes it look easy, and it's glitch. You know,
Turn it
tricks
around.
like this.
No, turn
me
it
off from
around. Oh, that's not gonna work.
Glitches like that turn me away from wanting to do. From when. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Glitches like that turn me away from wanting to do glitches. To be honest, like just all this setup that's frustrating and hard to get the hang of. I don't know. I don't think I'd be too up
This
for it.
is you don't need this in order to play glitchless. This is ridiculously difficult.
Really difficult. It looks silly, but it's just
There we go.
it's a
the
bit like at
Yeah.
least Harry Potter still hasn't reached.
Oh, his cycle
those
is
levels.
way off. Holy shit. Yeah, he speeds the game up.
All right, look at this peacock, Mantis. I keep mistaking them. Goodness gracious, Mantis all the way in fighting the Basilisk now is doing the safe strat of going all the way to the back, and it's a nice clean first phase. Let's see. Oh, he's going to the right. It's mirror imaging. Mirror imaging what we had to do, what everyone else has been doing.
This purple juice is good. Purple juice is good. Oh, it doesn't look like it's gonna be a two-sided. It can be. It can be. He's gonna try it. He's gonna try it. Oh, it looks like.
He's getting there.
Yeah, I don't know. So, in order to deal more damage to Snake, you need to actually aim a bit higher. You need to aim at its face, and ideally you want to have the sword charged all the way up during the damage strats. So, yeah, that's a little bit of advice for anyone fighting Snake out there. The giant
it's
purple
just
bag
like
of dick has messed me up more times than I can remember, so. Yeah,
It's
there we go.
just like oh, does he get it? He's got it.
Yep. Mantis
let's
closing
check
out
his time.
with a respectable time of sub 105, which is really
Sub
good.
105, yeah.
Yeah. In normal clan, this translates to roughly low 111, high 110. So let's bring them back. GG's, guys.
Welcome in, boys. Well done.
Thank you.
So how was it, Pikine?
I've made some very dumb mistake, like in Rectus Emperor's number 1 and Goyle.
Yes. Why did you throw yourself off the ledge twice? Like, I know life is difficult, man, but just don't do it, you know? I
I
love you.
wanted to try, just for fun, you know.
Oh, you wanted to try. Sure. Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
If it was faster, right? And then
Yeah,
you just
exactly.
wanted to make sure that it wasn't. Yeah, okay, I
Yeah.
understand. Mantis, how was your run?
Yeah, it was disastrous. As usual.
I mean, it's not that bad. Like a sub 105, that would translate to like what, a 110, 111? Pretty good.
Thank you, but it's actually 2 minutes behind my PB.
Mm-hmm. Well, for a tournament setting, I feel like it was really good. I gotta say, like, I liked the strats that each of you went for. Those were fun to see. So, Sammy, do you have any questions for runners?
Well, not in particularly, boys, but like, what do you think? Like, what do you think was your biggest pitfall in this run? I know you guys like to be self-deprecating, thinking it's humble, but if you could fix one major slip up in your run this time around, what would you say? What would you say you changed?
I wanted my gold card to be a bit better because this weird block killed probably 20 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
Which is quite a lot.
Yeah, you killed the block.
Yeah, I didn't know I can do that, but at least now I know.
Yeah, Mantis, what about you?
For me, the worst part was the end of Rick 2. I lost so much time there, and I don't know how I failed that ledge grab, so...
Yeah, both of you struggled with that one.
Yeah, and I don't know why, but my game didn't recognize the auto boost. So that's why I decided to collect the final star instead.
Yeah, makes sense.
Application frame high strikes again.
Yeah, okay, so if we can fade into the bracket, Pekine is gonna be facing off against Flo next. So what do you think? Are you gonna win?
Yeah, sure, Copium.
And
At least
meanwhile,
maybe-
Mantis, we haven't seen the last of him yet. He's gonna be going to the losers bracket to face off Drix. So, are you gonna win?
We'll see. After this match, I'm not sure.
I mean, it wasn't that bad, brother. I believe in both of you. All right. Any closing
Don't worry,
statement
mate.
from Sammy of the Pebbles, who was
Well, don't put yourself down,
wonderful.
boys. Like you did well. You played well. Things happen, and don't worry, Mantis. You guys will peak on. You'll get your confidence back, and your next runs will be even better. I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Sammy, for joining commentary. It's been an absolute blast.
problem.
We will see you again tomorrow. In the meantime, we are a little bit tight on schedule, so we're gonna need a quick transition. So thank you, runners. Transition: Flo versus Pekine next. Hello, everybody. We are back. This is Flo versus Peakine. However, a little bit of an unfortunate piece of news. This game will not finish. Well, it will finish, but Flo has to leave early because work. We did everything in our power to make the schedule work, but it just there are some things that are beyond our control. Nevertheless, the game will be played and finished. Peakine will finish. But Flo has agreed graciously to be a part of the losers bracket and give this one to Peakine, even though he is the favorite in this matchup. But yeah, commentary for this one will be Boosting Mantis and Miney. Say hello.
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 All right, so Flo, are you gonna win?
Yes, all day, every day.
Okay. Commentators, feel free to take it away.
Okay. Mantis, would you like to do the countdown?
Of course. So, are you ready?
Yes.
So, Prisoner of Azkaban, Chamber of Secrets, The Philosopher's Stone. Let's go.
Go, go, go. Good
Good
luck.
luck.
Good luck.
Okay. It's the Battle of the French. But unfortunately, as we know, one Frenchman is not going to finish. That is to clear up the confusion in the chat moments ago. That is why the prediction was removed, because it wouldn't be fair for you guys to bet on this one, as Paul has just pinned. But yeah, here we go. Peakine versus Flo. It'll still be interesting to watch this one, I think, going up to the point where Flo has to suddenly leave. It should be about 10 minutes away from the end, we reckon, but we'll see. So, Mantis, you're coming fresher for your run. What parts of your run do you think that our runners have to look out for as potential hazardous spots?
I think maybe the end of Rick 2, that can be an interesting one, because that ledge grab isn't that easy as it seems, and maybe the Findo and Goyle, because so many things can go wrong there.
I certainly can. They are quite difficult levels. We've seen quite a few runners today having a bit of a problem with the Goyle Hess boost cancel. Hess cancel boost. I don't know which way you order those words. So I'm wondering if we'll see that successfully performed here today, as both of our runners head out of Willow and up to the Gryffindor common room. Interesting thing in Willow actually on this run, which I don't think we've talked about so far, that you actually have to go back in bounds after you boost out at the beginning. Most categories with an 80% kind of vibe, you would just go straight through, but not with this one. You have to do the ledge clip back into bounds. A trick which I struggled with quite a lot, I have to admit. How do you find ledge clipping?
That's a tricky one, because sometimes it works for the first try, but sometimes I'm struggling there, and according to my experience, I'm the only one who struggles with it sometimes, because yeah, that can be a bit weird. But yeah, if you experience once the right angle, then it isn't that bad, but still, yeah, they are in Ricto Sempre now.
Very nice boost there from Peakine.
Yeah, and
Moving
it's
platform
also
boost.
kinda neck and neck.
It kind of is, really. I'm gonna lay this down now. I'm gonna treat commentary-wise for this as if this is gonna finish. So I'm not gonna go constantly go, oh, but this won't finish. We're gonna treat this like it's gonna finish, and be as emotive as we normally would. So yes, Flo collecting the silver card in here after pushing the 4 crabs in. Bit of a pain, that one, I have to admit. Especially sometimes when you find out that one of the crabs didn't go in. And
Yeah, that's actually true.
you have to do a quick spin round. It's like, which one didn't go in? Which of you motherfuckers didn't go into the hole?
Yeah, exactly. Those crabs are annoying sometimes, as well as this room. I don't know how it's called properly, but yeah, the soft lock can be a pain.
Flo doing the walk off there before it had been it was confirmed. Peakine as well. That scares me. I would never have that much confidence.
Yeah, me neither, because I did it once back in the past, and I fell down because one of the crabs didn't go in. I'm just more cautious since then.
See, Pecan collecting the silver. They're very close. Pecan's just on Flo's tail. He's doing very well. This is first seed, I believe, versus 8th seed, so very interesting matchup. But Pecan has always been a bit of a dark horse in tournaments. You will remember him from the Glitch of Speed tournament last year, where he came out of nowhere and won it. So anything can happen. I got it in.
Also,
that wasn't
Pecan,
even like. Okay.
thank you. Pecan is a strong player, so he can surprise people.
Absolutely, he's definitely, like I say, a dark horse. Yes, he had Tawny Reki in Glitchless, even over the Glitchless A runners, which was pretty cool. So, yeah, he's definitely a force to be reckoned with. And, yeah. But yeah, it's a battle of the Frenchmen. One Frenchman who has abandoned his country for Germany, and one Frenchman who, as far as I'm aware, is still living within the boundaries of France.
Yeah, that's also true, but since they are both French, it will be more fitting to play this game in Bourbaton instead of Hagwort.
True, that is very true. Anyway, the bits we were talking about, oh my god, they're literally like neck and neck. Hang on, this is definitely a different game. Yeah, the health's different. I was gonna say, like, they're basically neck and neck. But this will be interesting because this is the point you were mentioning about the end of Rick 2 being a potential choke spot. Let's see how they both handle it. Nice card grab from both of them. Let's see how the boost goes.
Yeah, I think actually Pecan's ahead by 2 seconds.
Yeah, it would look like it, as we've been informed in the chat. See, 36 versus a 34, yep. Pecan is ahead by 2 seconds. He's pulled ahead. Oh my god, he's like madman. Absolute madman. As we head towards what would be the beam bonus room, but he's not in this client. To sort of officially say it, the things that are removed in this client are basically RNG related stuff, so beam bonus room and spell learning. Quidditch is still in there. I don't exactly remember the reason why Quidditch was left. I think it was just more of a gameplay thing than anything else. I don't know. Someone who's more in the know will probably be able to inform me in the chat, but yeah, because Quidditch is like 2 minutes or so of gameplay, whereas like beam bonus room and spell learning is just, you know, boring RNG segments.
Yeah, but actually playing on the Turner client makes this game much better. Without RNG, it's so good.
It's definitely a fun way to play, and definitely shortens. I think it shortens the run by about 6 minutes to the base run. And now, since the last tournament, we actually have custom content, the custom content leaderboard. So our runners will be able to submit their runs from this tournament if they PB to our custom content leaderboard, which is super cool.
Yeah, luckily, yeah.
It's cool to think how much the community's grown in terms of accepting more niche stuff in the past 2 years.
Yeah, it's really good to see.
Definitely. See Flo catching the snitch as Pecan catches it. Let's see the timer difference here. 7:11, 7:12 on the second loading screen versus.
9. It's still the 2 seconds difference.
Yep, still 2 seconds. As they head to potions. Never beat Hermione to potions, by the way, especially not in cutscene percent, because it will soft lock the game. I've seen Nixo do that. Of course, Nixo's done it. He's the softlock king.
I actually didn't know that. You can softlock by being faster than Hermione.
Whole section is softlock heaven. Because if you're faster than Hermione, you softlock. If you brew the potion too fast, you softlock.
Yeah, I'm overcautious with this segment.
Oh, definitely. I feel you on that. Let's see.
It's like the first spell in Bicorn. I actually softlock myself during that.
I'm told in chat Flo almost softlocked, so good job Flo for not softlocking. As we head to Scourge to meet Professor Flitwick, or if this was the redub, Mario.
And
see.
now we're in Scourge.
Scourge is pretty smooth, I'd say. I don't know, there's 6 cards in Scourge, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. There are 6 cards.
Bingo knowledge coming in handy there.
But this first Warwalk and boost can be a bit pain sometimes because you need to be really fast.
Ekan gets it first try,
Nice.
giving him more of an advantage. This is a really close matchup. It's really fun to see. Like, we've had some pretty disparaging seeds so far, like comparatively. So the matches haven't been overly close, but this one is probably the closest with one we've had so far. So super cool to see.
And also none of them got the beef soft lock, which is good.
Nice. I love the fact that at this point that we have about like a list of like probably 100 or so soft locks of this game. It's like, don't do this to avoid getting this soft lock. Like, take it slow to avoid this, do this to avoid that. We know how to not do things. Which, to be honest, is probably a thing because this game has been speedrun for going on 20 years, I think. No, hang on. The first speedrun was 2005.
So yeah, it's actually 20 years.
Yeah, 20 years this July. Which is crazy to think about that it's been that long. And I actually found recently, for at least the HP1, there was some discussion back in like 2011 about an all wizard card category. But no one had a pod of it, sadly. But it's like, someone's like, we should do a category where we collect all the wizard cards. So, well, seems like that's always been popular. And people sure enough do love it. As Flo collects the card, which we've seen already forgotten by someone else earlier on. I think it was Trix who forgot it earlier. And I don't blame them because I forgot it in bingo. So
yeah, it's also really hard to keep track without seeing the split. I mean, because there are 101 cards, so yeah. Sometimes brain just can't stop working. So it's fair.
We're going not starting the scales here for the more easier movement and the more optimal speed there, getting the silver and boosting out. One of a small number of cards in this game, sizable but smallish, that is actually just out in the open from the off. You don't have to open the chest to get it. As he gets the boost. I'm very curious to see as we come out here how we do it on timers. Pecan getting the first bronzes. It's a bit unfortunate for Flo. Flo did tests. He just got a cutscene cancel, I think. Let's see the timer difference. Let's grab the stars. 41 versus a 51.
51. Yeah,
yep,
exactly.
10 second difference in Pecan's favour here. Pretty exciting to watch. Oh, hi mate. Let's see as they head now to the house point ceremony and then to my favourite level. And what should be your favourite level? Bicon.
It's indeed one of the best levels in the game.
I do love just new people coming into the community and being confused by all the Bicon hype. And I won't tell the story on stream, but when Chev first found out what Bicon love and the whole Bicon band thing was, I died laughing. I don't know if I've ever told you that story, but it was really funny. Oh, fine. I'll tell the story. So, we have this whole like Bicon in-joke that everybody loves Bicon because of it was actually a last commentary I did with Jamie during the Glitches tournament last year. But Chev, who is new to the community and joined around the time of the bingo tournament, he asked me, he's like, so what does like Bicon band mean? And that's why I gave him the whole backstory. And he's like, oh, I thought it was a thing for like a group of bisexual people. And I was like, You know what? There probably are a lot of bisexuals in Bicon band. But that's not, I'm afraid, what it is. Sadly not. But I did actually realise bicorn. I always thought for a while bicorn was like a type of animal, but no, bicorn just means two horns, or like a two-horned horn, a bicorn horn. Apparently, according to Google. As you can tell, I have researched my favourite level extensively.
Yeah, that's fair. It's also a nice level.
Commentary back. I watched that commentary back that me and Jamie did a couple of weeks back, and it was fucking chaotic. But what's not chaotic is our runners gameplay. See what I did there? Was that good? I'm quite proud of that actually. I kind of ruined it by drawing attention to it immediately afterwards, but it was smooth to begin with. No, I will not get out of fish. Yeah. Oh, Pecan getting the wall walk perfectly there. Nicely done from Mr. Perfect Pecan. As Flo gets it as well. Getting the bronze card there. Unfortunately, we have lost Sammy's pebbles. Not speedruns, that's the other Sammy. So we do no longer have our encyclopedic card knowledge, but we do know some cards throughout the game. I'll be sure to draw attention to my favourite one when we get there. Oh, I was worried about Fleur then. The lag, it made me worry that he was falling in. Meanwhile, Pecan gets a good boost there, I think. I think that's how you... Yeah, Flo did the same, so either they both messed up or that was the way to do it.
There's still a 9 seconds difference. Sorry, I was busy trying to calculate the difference, and now I finally get it.
11 versus 19. 8 seconds now then. Coming out of Icon. Let's say both go for the bronze, and we'll now go for the first silver Hess. Which, if they can line it up perfectly, will get them basically out of Snape's classroom. So, we'll see. Up Pecan goes, hitting the chest as he does, that's his flow. Let's see.
Yeah, both of them get the Hess cancel. I mean, not cancel.
No, Flo hit the door! He's still got some, movement from it, but hitting the door versus Pecan not hitting the door, that's going to cost him. Let's see the difference as they head into duels here.
Yeah, he lost about 2 seconds, maybe 1.5.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Flo, and he's already behind. Let's see. 15 versus 22. So he still managed to close the gap a bit, those 7 seconds difference. He gained 1 second on Pecan there. But as Shove says in the chat, anything can happen. Your opponent could leave halfway through the match. Imagine that. Speaking of opponents,
by Flo.
I don't know. Nice. They really are neck and neck. Although it almost I didn't realise Pecan had a second health bar on a second then because it was blending in with the skybox. Because it's completely empty. Going for this card, which I believe is a silver. Yep.
Yeah, Pecan need to be a bit more cautious with the Findo, because he's on half health, which can be bad. Never mind.
You were saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, is he listening to us? Because that timing was pretty good. Pecan's on half health. No, it's not. This is like so neck and neck. It really is a shame that things went down the way they did, because this, I feel like, would have been a really close match. I mean, it has been so far, but yeah, getting the first silver card there. Everybody, I feel like at this point, if you've been watching the entire day so far, you will all know what card is coming up very soon. Everybody's favourite, and certainly Nixo's favourite, Derwent Chimpling. The man who ate a whole venomous tentacular for a bet. But didn't die. but it's still purple. I love the I think it's One Piece one when Harry's reading the card and the way the Harry giggles. He's like, no, it's still purple. It's really funny, really adorable. Also, long corridor secret. Very long. If only we could boost through one of those windows somehow, or drop through. I mean, you can land on the edge because isn't that what all chests does? Like it just lands on the ledge and then casts through.
That is true. But also they are entering the worst part of the level. I mean, at least to me, because I hate that part the most. Because as you could see during my match, that can make you fail the level by closing the barriers.
It can be a pain if you get stuck in here.
I mean, there's a backup in the next room, but still, that makes you feel so much time.
Let's see. Pecan. Oh, Pecan struggling with the jump over, and whenever they drop like that, it scares me that they're gonna land. Oh, Flo failing it too, but going for a second try. Oh, this is what is happening this match? They're both playing really well, but like messing up on like similar things. It's very interesting to see. Let's see those Pecan heads round to collect him. Everybody get ready in chat for something, I don't know what, as Pecan collects Derwent Shimpling. The best card, said nobody ever. As Flo collects him as well. I wonder what it's like. Do you think that, random theory, and this is going to be a joke that at least some people are going to get, do you think Derwent Shimpling is secretly William Afton in disguise?
That's possible, I think.
Do you get the joke?
Sorry, though, I'm a bit lost again because I'm trying to calculate the difference, and it seems like it's
You're fine.
15 seconds.
I couldn't. For the way you responded, I was like, I don't think he knows the. Yes, I just made a FNAF joke, Portal. A FNAF.
I'm
reference.
just calculating, and it's
On your channel? Yes, I did, Portal. I did. I think it's a fair comparison to mine. They're both purple. Anyway, moving on before I get fired and shot out of a cannon. Well, I mean, no, but that's totally not what happens if you get fired from Paul's team. No, definitely not. Yes, end of Gryffindor. They're going to collect the card, which I forget what it is, but I remember what it is, but I forget it. Oh, what card is this? This one here with the snail. It's a silver one. There's a guy, I think. I don't know. Come, but yeah, this card. I should jump over the pit to collect it. There we go.
to be honest,
They're
I
both
don't know
very
which
close
card is
still.
Which.
The
I just
card that
know
makes
their
Lundo
colors.
bad. Oh, interesting, Paul. Interesting. How come? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, anyway. What was Pecan's exit? Okay.
Yeah, Jinx
They're
is
heading now
right. Blando's
to-
never bad.
True. That card didn't. I have to look at the Lundo word record then and see why that card's bad. Speaking of cards being bad, time to collect 2 cards in quick succession here, which is a bit of a pain, but you get the bronze Hess here, which hopefully both of our runners can do well. Flo probably getting a bit of a worse one than Pecan, but not by much. Still a pretty good Hess. As Pecan goes for the second one, Flo hot on his tail. It's interesting how the turns have tabled. Also, it's something, you got to ask, like, you've got Flo, Pecan, he kind of had human for a little bit before he revealed the truth, all originating from France. Like, is there something that the French are doing that are making them incredible speedrunners? Like, what are they doing over in France? Why are they all so good at speedrunning Harry Potter games? Like,
Maybe
what's the
they-
secret?
I don't know. But yeah, France has really good runners.
That's a fair point, Chef. Maybe he was inspired by the fact that the French are such good speedrunners.
Yeah, that's actually true.
But yeah, as Pikaiden goes for the... Oh, unfortunate from Pikaiden there. But gets the large clip very easily. So not much time lost. Bit unfortunate, but it's alright. Collecting Tiddy Token now, having just collected someone. Her name has just literally gone out of my head.
Now the difference
Someone
is 5 seconds.
Asherissa Tugwood. There we go. I was like, how did I forget Tugwood? Beautiful percent. Okay. Difference is 5 seconds. Is it still in Beacon's favour or is it Fly's favour?
In Pika's
Yeah.
favor.
Okay, good to know. As we head towards Dumbledore Skip, let's see how our runners handle this trick, which we've seen a few people struggle with today, not just in tournament matches, but also in exhibition matches.
Oh no!
Um,
Another attack?
Because,
Mr. Potter?
sorry, brain confused. In No Major Skips, which is what they did for the exhibition match, you do skip a Dumbledore, but in a Wizard cards, you don't. Right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
throwing that No Major Skips match in has really thrown my brain off for a second.
It's actually Dumbledore skip and
Professor, I swear I didn't.
Yeah, no skipping here. Also, hi Felch, one of the changes of the Tawny client. No idea why, just something that I guess Mark or whoever made this client decided to add. I forget actually who made this client. But yeah, as I say, there are. I want to say it was Max originally, along with the bingo one. I know Max definitely made the bingo client. I would assume he also made this one, but I'm not certain. If anyone does know, yeah, let me in the chat.
but
yeah, as I say,
to speedrun.com, it says it's created by Max G. So
well, that's what
I
it
was
says,
just
doesn't it?
thinking
Or
because of
been that, yeah, because I probably would have, when I added it, I probably would have checked with Mark or whoever. So yeah, we'll go with Max. But yeah, speaking of speedrun.com, yes, you can run this game. You can run it in no major on this client. You can run it in no major skips, glitchless, and all wizard cards. Currently, we don't have any percent and 100% leaderboards. That's because there is some work, but sort of by the wayside for now. But there is some discussion and work going on about maybe improving some other stuff like Quidditch and dueling, which would be more any percent / 100% heavy. So, especially the Quidditch for the any percent. So maybe one day we'll see those boards added as well to the custom content leaderboard. But yeah. Let's see, as Harry scratches his head and our runners take a breath and listen to not Sammy Dumbledore.
If you're sure. Good night, Harry.
Night, Professor.
If only it was the new engine, and maybe he could answer the question in chat about Flo, like what playing on his smartphone. Because of the amazing work of the modding community. I forget this is when you get these cards now, because of course, yeah, you wouldn't be here again. Wait, why did he? Oh, he just opened the secret for fun. He didn't open it for a particular reason. Good to know.
Follow me, Harry.
Let's see, as Deron does the... I'm not going to say that word on stream, but that jump, as he does the backwards jump. And they head back towards Money Motor's bathroom, as the writing is on the wall. And I hear it won't go away. Also, something you will note, the tournament client is in English, for ease of you as the viewers being able to understand what's going on. But etc. etc. But our optimum language for this game is Swedish because it is faster than any other language. I forget how much faster Swedish is over English. I want to say it's like 12 to 16 seconds, somewhere in that range. There are knowledgeable people in the chat who'll be able to tell me the exact time, I'm sure. But yeah. Alright, cool. We saw Pecan have a bit of a problem with some of the strats in the last run. So how will it go this time? Oh, also, Roderick Plumpton, fastest capture of the snitch ever. I think it was 3.1 seconds. And as I always like to say, he was the fastest to finish. Delightful. That is, in my opinion, the best card. Alright then. What are we looking at? Okay, we're going up towards the big crab. Big crab, little crab, cardboard box. Big crab, little crab. Sorry. I'm very... Hi, my neurodivergence is showing. Can you tell? This is one with the commentary with Jamie. I just started singing songs. As we see some good... the crab landing on its side there. Which I was told during bingo was not as rare as I thought. We want the snails standing where Flo is and where Pecan is to get them to immediately aggro towards him, and then moves at the last second so that they go into the pit, or nearly do, and then you just stun them and knock them in.
So none of them got the soft lock, which is good.
Nice. See how the wall walk goes here. You got a very interesting wall walk last run. There were some comments regarding chat, like you kind of clip back down, I think.
Yeah, I got it at first, but when I started walking, I just clipped down, and it was a bit weird. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, very strange behaviour from the game there, as we collect the 2 cards here. Always got to remember there are 2 cards in this room, one in this little side room, and one up above. Don't forget one or the other.
Yeah, and overall there are 6 cards in this level.
Yep. I feel like 6 is kind of for these one levels is kind of the standard. Right, there's 6 in here, there's 6 in Scourge. Yes. How many is there in Forest? Is it 6 as well?
6, yeah, the 6 as well.
Yeah.
I think the level with the most cards is Rictus Sempra, because it has 9.
If you exclude gold cards.
Yeah, that's true.
Because gold cards has 11. But yeah, I think Rictu is. Rictu has 9 cards.
Yeah, 5 bronze
Isn't
and
it-
4 silvers.
Really? I thought it only... Is that right?
Yeah,
I mean, I believe you. That just sounds... Is that right, chat? I'm sure it is. I trust you. Just sound... Yeah, okay, I didn't realise Rictu had that many cards. Also, Peakind is on Nixo health. What the hell is that health? He needs a Hess quickly. Yeah, he's very lucky he didn't die on the spiky bushes as well. See if he'll get... Maybe he'll go for the frog here. As we head back towards Myrtle's bathroom. For the Goyle transformation to begin to head down towards Slytherin.
He really needs to be cautious when jumping off the stair.
Yeah, he really needs to be cautious here. Because if he takes like a tiny bit of damage... Harry extended Super Slide. I believe it's a slight riff off of a Zelda speedrunning term. To answer the question from Frog in the chat. Nice portal drop there from PK and... Who needs help heading away? Says Jinx in the chat. Whoopie my lad. See, this is the thing, like one accidental touch of like some Scourge ectoplasm or a bite from a pixie could cause a lot of issues here for Pecan, so he really does need a health increase in some capacity. as soon as possible. I think the next one's in Slytherin, so maybe he can get there. But of course, we would be remiss if we did not mention Mopsis, card number
The best
73.
card.
Yeah, the best card, as Porter would say. The card which has 4 emote variants, I believe, for some stupid reason. I don't know why we have 3. Like, we have a Mopsis card, a Mopsis card, which is him in a pink robe, and a Mopsus one as well.
I actually haven't noticed the difference yet, but now I'm seeing. That's an interesting little detail.
I don't know, Coney. I don't know why either. People are obsessed with certain cards. But speaking with obsessed, Harry, with finding out who the Slytherin is. So obsessed that he transforms himself into another student. That's gotta be like what would if you got the opportunity to transform yourself into someone else, like using Prodigy's potion, what would the first thing you'd do?
Goyle. I mean, I'm transforming into Goyle and going to Slytherin.
Fair.
Because I wanna do Briskip IRL.
Fair enough. Let's see how our runners will go for the Elfrida Clag card, I believe this is. Nice from Flo there. PK in the slow route, but still, well performed. Oh, I'm having a bit of an issue there. It's May. Oh, nice from Flo. Let's see, is he going to get bridge skip there? Because if he fails bridge skip, which I don't expect him to, but he gets bridge skip. Of course he gets bridge skip. No problems there at all. So that's definitely going to give Flo a bit of the edge there, but would it be enough? Let's see. Nice bridge skip from PK in there. Trying to go for the frog. In a Corgin.
And Flo
He's
gets
not-
the soft lock again. at
Oh,
the
not
same spot.
again! Oh no! This is not Flo's day, like, at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
And that makes the difference even bigger.
Oh. Sorry, I don't know what that noise was. I was stressed because Flo was walking off and hadn't triggered the switch. Pecan about to get the next health upgrade. As a reminder, because I don't think it was mentioned, you get health upgrades whenever you collect 10 bronze cards, but it also completely refills your health when you do. So, getting a new health bar will now here unlock and push us back up to 4 health. So, we no longer need to worry about Pecan. He's good. Just have a look again? No, he didn't. He reloaded. I was going to say. Yeah, but he did fall there, so that's very unfortunate for Flo. As he falls further and further behind, cementing this win for Pecan, which obviously we already knew. But if anything, it's, I suppose, good that Pecan is ahead. Like, it kind of makes this win feel more valid. It was always valid, but I mean, it gives a bit more weight to do it. There we go. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. Also, it's a really interesting match to see.
It is indeed the Battle of the French. But Flo will be going down, as we say, to the losers bracket. Because this is a double elimination tournament. To get out of this tournament, you have to be beaten twice. That is the way that these tournaments work. If you want to see the bracket and how it all works, do exclamation mark bracket and you can see, well, the bracket. Also, there are some predictions made before the tournament started on the bracket. I think there's like 4 of them, myself included. I'm curious to see how they pan out across this tournament. They're always fun to do bracket predictions. Do you ever do bracket predictions?
Go get the Hess cancel.
It could happen, Tavern. It could happen. Meanwhile, Pecan has entered Spongify. Or as my typos like to say, Spunfiggy. Something that Blaze always has to take the piss out of me for. Meanwhile, Pecan getting the cards in the secret. The only also collecting Merlin, Caldea's favourite card. Good job he's not here. Otherwise he would be very mad. And after the Merlin trials in Hogwarts Legacy, yeah, I wouldn't blame him.
I thought I saw got him. Professor Snape.
Yeah, those trials are a bit tedious.
They are certainly trials and tribulations. As we head here to the Imps. Nice from Pecan getting the fast cycle. Being able to collect the card. And nearly at Tilly Toke, one of Sammy's favourite cards. Let's see, as he goes down to get it in a moment. As Flo heads towards Spongify, the last time he will need to boost up these stairs because shortly he will have a spell that will make it so much faster. As Lampland, as he enters the classroom for the second time and enters the challenge.
And the difference is almost 2 minutes now.
That has sizably increased Pecan's lead. So, Flo definitely having a bit of a problem here. We'll see. Is for the knowledge of, I'll try that one again. For the knowledgeable people in chat, is Pecan pacing for a tourney world record, or is he? How are we looking on that front? As he goes past the big crab, and does this bit, which I always really like this room. This room I find really satisfying the way people do it. Not world record, but pacing. Good to know. Thank you, Portal, for the information. As ever, because I have a spare moment, I will say huge thanks to Portal for all of his hard work on this tournament. Him and Jamie, as ever, have been working away on this tournament and the schedule. Two of them have been doing an incredible job, and as always, we appreciate them immensely. It's a bit weird. I realize now I say tourney world record, it's confusing with the CC board. I mean, like this tournament, not tourney client. Yeah, that's the difference. Tourney client, base game. But yeah. As our runners,
Crusher Broom. Without getting crushed.
Getting the last card of the level. And getting the final completion star of the run. It's really... I think once you finish Spongify, there isn't much left, like of a base on any percent playthrough really. It's like Spongify is kind of, you know, the training wheels are off. You've learned all the spells. Go and, you know, kill Aragog, kill Snake, finish the game.
Yeah, but now one of the most fun parts of this category comes, the cleanup section.
Yeah,
personally, that's one of my favorite.
I unironically always really like cleanup sections where you just get to run around for a bit and, like, you know, collect stuff or, you know, stuff like that. Oh!
That was close.
Nice! That was... I think I might pick up the clapping, but GG's, Pecan, that was awesome. That was an awesome Hess. Good job.
Pecan's following the style over substance principle.
Indeed, and we love to... Oh, man, I'm bumpering. Get out of the way. Oh. Very good. Meanwhile, Flo is having a bit of fun with the boost. I think we may be slowly approaching the time where we'll have to say goodbye to our dear Florian. But I think we're okay for now. We will see. But I think we are getting closer and closer, unfortunately. For those that are just joining us, unfortunately, we are blaming Flo's manager for calling him into work early. That's why the tournament started a whole hour early today, because we were trying to work things out. The schedule for this tournament, as Paul said at the start of this match, has been a nightmare to organise. But Paul and Jamie have done their best jobs, so huge props to them. So Flo will take the loss here, which he's already behind anyway. So like I said earlier, Pecan being ahead kind of gives more weight to this win. And then Flo will go down to the losers bracket, and he will face. Well, we'll look at that after this match. But I think it's still up in the air at the moment. Anyway. But yeah. As Flo goes up, will he get the hest that Pecan got? It's kind of, but not as. That was not as cool as Pecan's, I have to admit. Oh, is it time? He's off. That is it for Flo. We can get some people claps in the chat for Flo as he heads off through his job. Huge love to Flo. He did his best, and still, I think, gave a pretty good performance, all things considered. People claps and people waves to Flo in the chat. And he's just gone. That is a great freeze frame. That is a great freeze frame. We're going to be with for the next 20 or so minutes because Pecan is going to finish the run just so we can get his time down and etc. etc. Also to keep us on schedule. I love the way his hands like holding his jacket. It's very very mindful, very tasteful, very demure. Meanwhile, Pecan is done with the Hagrid cutscene and is going for the cards in Gryffindor common room. What the fuck was that laugh? I'm sorry. Sorry, I caught myself off guard because I was like, what was that laugh? Oh, blimey. But, we have the Flo emote that everybody loves. Is this where I say, if you'll have a problem, reach out to Luke as our restreamer for today. Who I'm gonna take a moment and say, a Lukey boy. Why am I calling him Lukey boy? Anyway, wonderful restreamer for today, Mr. Duke de Luke, who is very unfortunately ill, but he is still the absolute giga that he is. He's still coming out. And he's still helping us out with restreaming. So a huge. Actually, can we get a Giga Luke and a claps in the chat for Luke, please? Because Luke deserves it. He is an absolute Giga Chad. He is ill. He's not dying. I don't want to say that. No, he's ill, and he's doing us a massive favor. So huge claps to Luke as Pecan cleans up the grounds night. Words are hard. You ever tried speaking Mantis? Apparently it's really difficult.
Yeah, sorry, I was a bit confused. I was trying to calculate the difference again, and then I realized
No.
I was already left. Sorry, I was big.
That was a dig at me, not a dig at you, to be clear. You're like, what's the... Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, that was exactly what happened. But yeah, also a big shout out to Luke.
Indeed, as Pecan gets the banners here, and gets this card. Sorry, that flow face that he throws on is just too good. We're just going to constantly be leaving. Okay, bye. Meanwhile, there on Pecan's side, he's heading to Forest. Remember not to forget the card here, which Nixo forgot in his trifecta in 10% sub goal recently. Havelock
Really,
Sweeting.
that was a bit heartbreaking to lose a run to that.
Do you know the connection with this card and Hogwarts Legacy?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know which card is which, so.
That card is Havelock Sweeting, who is the great grandfather, I believe, of Poppy Sweeting from Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, that's really interesting and good to know.
Yep. He's famous for his work with unicorns.
And now Pecan will make the plant chill. I'm in the Tentacula.
Very good. Let's see how he handles Forest here. He's got pretty good health as well, so maybe he will do the drop. No, he won't because he needs the card. Ignore me, I'm being stupid.
Yeah, he took the fall.
Indeed, very
Yeah,
good.
that was a clean section. I mean, so far, Pecan's current run is flawless.
He's doing really well, to be fair. I have a lot of respect for Pecan in this run, especially like going up against Flow. Even though ultimately it didn't matter, I'm curious to ask him whether like the fact that he'd already won the match before it started, whether that impacted his confidence or not. Definitely a question to ask him after this match is over. But what I will say is after this match, touch wood, and I'm literally like rubbing my desk now, which is made out of wood. There shouldn't be any more issues, and the schedule should be being followed, with the next match being Handel versus Jinx. I'm literally rubbing my desk really hard now, touching wood, but there shouldn't be any more issues after this match. There probably will be. It's a tournament. We all know how these things go. But fingers
Yeah.
crossed, everything will go smoothly for the rest of today.
Yeah, same here. And also, everything can happen. That's the nature of tourneys.
It is indeed. Meanwhile, Pecan is entering the Aragog fight. Bite him, my children! Sorry, I don't know why I heard myself coming through your mic. That's when I was like, okay, I'm being loud. Exclamation mark bite in the chat, guys. Sorry, Portal. Guys, I'm gonna be fired. Portal's gonna get rid of me. So if anyone's looking for anyone to come and shout loudly in your ears, then I'll be available after today. What's that Aragog or money? I guess we'll never know. Okay, Rekind heading into the hospital wing for the final time. Completely skipping over the fact that Hermione has been petrified, which lasts all of 5 seconds in this game, and deciding we're going to go to gold cards instead.
Yeah, Gold Card is also a good level to play. I mean, it's fun. It has some
Oh, yeah.
interesting stuff. It's not too hard.
I weirdly kind of like this level and Griffin Nut Challenge. The levels that are kind of very linear. I don't know why, like, in a game that's quite open world, there's something nice about some, like, linear levels where it's like, you know, you go here, you do that, kind of thing.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know what it
agree
is.
with you.
Bertie Bot, number 69. So we go up. Ooh, nice boost there from Pecan. See, I will be honest with you here, chat. Commentating one runner is a little bit weird because normally, if not much is going on in one runner's game, you can sort of flip to the other runner and sort of be like, "Oh, you know, what's Flo doing?" But now that we've only got one runner to commentate on, it's a little bit not weird, but like, yeah, it's different, as I'm sure you can agree, Mantis.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's not the usual.
Yeah. As we go past these fire crabs, which, if it wasn't all wizard cards, then it could be a very close matchup. Sorry. If it wasn't all wizard cards, then we'd have to be worried about those crabs because they hit like a truck. As we saw in bingo. Maybe Pecan can do gold cards twice for content. I mean, I think we are getting back to being on schedule, so I might have to say no to that suggestion, Gaz. But yeah. The next match should be a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to it. But this month has just been entertaining in itself, and it's not over yet. Pekine collecting the cards and heading along. Yeah, any portal would do that. People giggle.
Yeah,
As he heads here.
still having a really good pace.
Yep, about to collect Rowena Ravenclaw. That's true. He still did win, to be fair. Soft locking in the sinking, going into chamber. Had to replay gold cards and still won. Man's too overpowered.
Really? Oh, that happened to me once, and it was really painful.
I remember me and Sammy were commentating that run, and we were losing our minds. Was it me? It was me and Sammy, wasn't it? Yeah. You got exiting gold cards. Also, I'm not gonna lie, the flow leave gif is confusing the hell out of me. Because actually, for some reason, I keep thinking he's still actually there.
I mean, we can commentate on his leaving as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. If you'd just left a warped pole, you could have. Yeah, why did you not just warp? Why did you reload? Flo is leaving in very spectacular fashion, I have to say. Every time he leaves, what is he doing in that GIF? Just sorry to completely take away from Mikan's gameplay for a second. What is he? He grabs his top. Is he fanning it out or something? What is he doing?
I think he's maybe rage quitting.
Oh,
or
his
something like-
headphones, right?
Oh, really? Yeah,
earbuds. Yeah, good shot, Coney. Good shot indeed. I think he's also eating something as well. Flo loved, by the way, there was a clip that we kept using in the recap of Flo eating some bread. And he was like, he kept saying to me, he's like, why'd you use that clip? And it's just like, it's the one I have of you. Anyway, Pekine coming up towards the final card, the final bronze card, and the final card at all 101 cards. Alright then, I'm going to put you on the spot here. What is your favourite wizard card to collect?
Maybe Mopsis.
Porter would be happy with that answer.
Yeah, I know it's mainstream, but Mopsis is a great card.
It is pretty good.
What's your favorite?
It's a nice combination, Mopsis. You need Defender and Scourge. So it's like, sort of need a combo of spells. My favourite... that's a good question. I don't know why I didn't expect you to turn this back round on me. Final Hess, by the way. Not great, but didn't fall off the edge, so went to the pit, so we'll take it. I'm trying to think of an example, but I like cards where it's a little bit more than just opening a chest. I like when there's a bit more of a you have to do something or do this or in that way, I wouldn't say this one is my favorite. A bit like the one in Goyle in the red room, with the wheel that you have to set to red to go in the room. Cards like that where there's there's a bit of a there's a bit of a puzzle to them, not just opening chests. The bronze Hess and Slytherin is another good example of that.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Cards that have a little bit more work to them. Speaking of work, Pekine is working as he heads to Snake. I don't know why they let me out, guys. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. It's the 57. Yeah, Pekine is killing it. I'm curious to ask him after this, if not him already having won the match impacted his confidence, he feels, but huge GG's to Pekine here. We'll be taking this W, which of course we knew already, but it is officially confirmed. And with the about 2-minute deficit Flo had when he left, I think that it's it's pretty good. But yeah, he will also be taking fastest time of the 20 so far, away from himself. So, but yeah, coming out here with a low 57. Very
It's a
good
really
from
good
Pecan
time.
here. Very, very impressive. Massive GG's to Pecan.
Yeah, I
He may have
agree.
automatically won, but he's certainly put out a really good game, and it's going to be a tough time to beat. GG's. 57-16. That's
Second place on the
impressive.
leaderboard.
Let's go.
I'm not
That's why I
100%
don't
certain,
run
but it
categories.
is. It is fastest time of the tournament so far, beating yourself from earlier. My main question, really, I guess, is: do you feel like Flo not? Do you feel like that you automatically winning before the match had even started impacted your confidence in any way?
Not really. I just wanted to play as good as possible and as close as possible to Flo. I think I was ahead like pretty much of the time of the run.
You had a
But
good
yeah,
10 seconds for most of the run, and then he died a few times in Slytherin
I mean,
and got flip-flopped at the end.
he tried some insane strat as well, so yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing we were saying her out, of course, this was an automatic win for you, but you certainly didn't take that and let yourself have an easy ride. You really pushed and you come out with a really good time, 57-16, which I'm told is not quite Tony or a client world record, but it's very
No,
close.
I can't have this
So
for record. I'm not good enough to on glitched category, sadly. Not yet, at least.
you did really well though, to be fair. And we were
Thank
saying that you are certainly a dark horse just in general, but especially in this tournament. After that, we'll see. But that is a 20 client PB for you though.
Yeah, but I haven't really grind this category, so
And yeah, it is second place to confirm what you were saying earlier. So that's a huge GG's. Is there anything in that run that you maybe wish had gone a bit better?
not really. I don't think I've made any mistake, to be fair. I don't remember, at least. No major
That was
mistake.
very good. I can't recall anyone. The one final thing I want to touch on before I hand back to Paul, that hospital wing hiss. Oh my god.
It was smooth, yeah.
That was really
amazing. The chat loved it.
Pecan, are you aware that you got second place on
Yeah,
the
I
Tourney
heard that,
Client
yeah.
leaderboard?
That's pretty good. Let's
What
go.
the fuck? Why
don't know,
is it
man. I
every
don't know.
time I'm gone for like a month, I come back and you're just casually the best at like something? It's so cool.
No, I'm not the best on Wizard
GG,
card.
GG.
No.
You
Thank
were gonna win anyway because Flo played like shit.
Yeah, I was losing in the work. I know what
He
happened.
actually
Slytherin,
played like
sadly.
shit. Like spent like what was it? Like 10 minutes in Slytherin. Yeah, it was
Something
bad.
like that.
Anyway, up next is Jinx versus Handle. Yes, and on commentary will be me and Cher. But beforehand, let's take a quick look at the bracket. Pecan will now be progressing forward to face a variety of different opponents. We still don't know who they are, and Flo is down at the losers bracket. But yeah, unfortunately had to leave. I would like to thank Mantis and Miney for the wonderful commentary. Once again, Luke for the hosting, and everyone who stopped by to watch. We'll be back in a little bit with Handle versus Jinx. Transaction. All right, here we are. We are back. This one is Handel versus Jinx, who we see on camera for the first time in a tournament. This is rather exciting. She reminds me a little bit of myself in Pekin if we had a child. On the other side, we have Handel, one of the most talented and fast improving runners of HP2. What a god. Hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
So, since Jinxie is a little bit obstructed in terms of VCs, you guys will be handling the countdown on your own. But beforehand, I need to ask, Handel, are you gonna win?
If I don't die in Diffindo and Slytherin like 50 times, or 15, or 5, or whatever, maybe.
Got it. In commentary, I am joined by the wonderful Sherv.
Hello. I'd like to think of me as your fourth husband.
My fourth husband. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to keep track, man. Okay.
Make a
All
list,
right.
make a list.
You have so many.
Fourth husband. All right. That's going to have to do. Well, there's obviously Renee. We take turns, being my wife and all. There's 7. And that one's quite obvious. From time to time, there's Bingles. We spend a lot of time together these days. And then there's Sherv, I guess. All right, that out of the way. You ready to get moved, Handel?
I am.
You are. Okay. All right, moving you. Good luck. All right. So, any predictions for this one, brother? What do you think?
I think we're going to see approximately 202 cards collected.
Approximately.
Approximately.
Yes.
And apart from that, no clue.
No clue. Okay. So Jinxie has been in the community for a while. A very fantastic member. She actually created a category. I don't know if you're aware, but she is responsible for old chests being a thing.
Yes, I did know that actually. It
yeah.
also sounds like quite a fun category as well. So
yeah, it seems as though they're off.
It does look like it.
Yep.
And do we have a countdown with handles? No, we don't. Oh no, we do.
There we go. Timer started. And
also, Jinx has been grinding this a lot. She's been practicing a lot of streaming lately, and definitely.
Oh, frame host!
Oh no.
Okay, both of them did not get a really good boost there. Handel saved a little bit of time to Jinx there due to frame host. But yeah, both of them have been practicing. Oh my god, that's too high. What did she survived? Let's go.
One thing I would say about Jinx from the various practices I've seen of hers is she's very good at saving it. When you think that it's all gone, she will save it.
Yeah, roughly a 51 Willow for Handel, it seems. He plays this optimally, which he does, into a 58 for Jinx. So that's a 7-second difference. In a run as long as this one, it's not really significant.
Not insurmountable by any means.
Yeah, so quickly going over
the statue.
Yeah, quickly going over the strengths of the runners. Jinxie knows everything, kind of like where everything is. She is really good at routing. And yeah, Handel's strengths lie in strats. He is one of the fastest improving runners that I've personally ever seen pick this game up. He initially started by joining my Warpless tournament with the idea of eventually getting into bingo, because he watched a bingo tournament, he loved it, and he wanted to do that. And ever since, he's been like hardcore addicted to HP2. You know what I mean?
Nice. I mean, that's pretty much how I joined, except
he's had a couple of lessons with me, and I believe he's roughly we're roughly similar in terms of skill level right now. So he improved to a really high level really quickly. Now, obviously, he is seed number 3 in this tournament, so based on numbers alone, he is the favorite. But then again, you never know what happens. We saw last game what Flo, for example, is capable of. Some mistakes are inevitable.
Some mistakes are inevitable, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, Handles, as you said, has been so rapidly improving, and he's just picking up more and more categories. He's now doing Hundo. I've seen that he's submitted 4th or 5th place run in that. So this man, he's making this game his bitch really quickly.
Yeah. Which is really impressive to me because this is one of those games that's like really easy to pick up and learn, but it's really difficult to get good at. However, once you get good at it, you don't really rust. It's really weird. It's like the exact opposite of HP1.
Okay.
In every sense of the word. This is what I love about this community. I touched on it a little bit earlier with Pebbles, but one of the cool things about Trifecta is that there's something in there for everybody, right? Like you want a difficult speed run, you pick up HP1. You don't like HP1 movement, you can pick up HP2, which is really easy to get into, but has a really high skill ceiling because top 10, unlike every leaderboard here, is extremely competitive. And you're gonna see Handel going for, oh my god! His grab didn't go in. Luckily, he did get the save book, but just like that, the tables have turned. Jinx is now ahead.
As you say, anything can happen, and that is just proving it right there.
Yeah.
But no, I think
And
you're
that-
really right about the trifecta because, like, casually, I feel like the trifecta feels quite similar. Like, if you're just doing them completely 100% casually. But I think, like, in terms of speed running, I mean, I've not done 1 or 3 yet, but just from what I've seen, it feels like they're very different. Like, and there's, as you said, something slightly different for everybody there.
Yeah. What's your favorite tournament we've done so far of the ones you've seen, by the way?
Oh, I mean, like, definitely bingo. Like,
Definitely bingo, yeah.
Yeah, like I watched the 2023 one on like the VODs about 9 months after it happened, and then I was like, this is sick. I want to get involved, and then literally picked up the game just to do bingo, which is a similar story to quite a few people really.
Yeah, bingo is probably it's a very similar story to Handle. He started like that as well, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Bingo is probably our best tournament format. One that I was talking to Flo earlier during our game. One that I never expected to be as good as it was HP3 because we've never beforehand we haven't really had a tournament in our current format for HP3. It ended up being one of the most exciting events that I've personally ever been a part of, which is very strange because like that's not the game I main, right? Like, I main this game, but somehow the tournament itself ended up being so interesting because there was so much interest. It was just wild. Also,
I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, you know,
yeah.
the runs of a game itself can be something, but like in the right setting with the right people and the right matches, a tournament can just be like really different.
Yeah. Looks like they're almost out of Rick too, and Jinxie is ahead. Can you quickly take over for just a second?
Yeah, of course.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, so they're now both in the final room. So Handels does have a bit of a lead, but nothing that can't be caught up on. And generally, both are playing fairly smoothly. An unfortunate soft lock or missed crab for Handels earlier, but he's made up for it. Okay, so Handels is out, and that was, I think, 6-0 on the dot. Let's see how Jinx will end it. Yes, the chasm did somewhat bully Jinx, but she did recover from it fairly quickly. Nails the auto boost, went really high there. So Jinx 6:39, so we're about 39 seconds different coming out of Rictus Emperor. But again, as we've seen in more than one match today already, that really doesn't mean too much at this stage. Also, I must admit, even as cool as Jinx currently looks, it is pretty devastating to learn that she is indeed not a cat. So if anyone else is devastated by that fact, I won't be the only one. So just both in Quidditch now, just Handles one stage of it ahead at this point. What has Jinx got on? I can't. I can't tell what that is.
All right, I have returned.
Hello, Jinx has just put something on her head, which I'm really struggling to work out what it is.
Well, it's not dingus, that much I can tell. Let's see. Yeah, can't really see it either.
So,
Oh, yeah.
Handles out of Quidditch. Jinx coming to the end of it as well. So we were 39 seconds apart coming out of Rictus Emperor. So
All right. So Handel is ahead.
yes.
Looks like he was able to gain up his last advantage. Really good Cauldron there.
As a result of Jinx having a fairly rough time in the chasm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's too early to call it yet. This is not a significant difference given the fact that we're still in the beginning and we have like the hardest levels coming up, right?
Exactly. Yeah, there's still so much that can happen. Like we've still got levels in which you can lose 2 minutes just like that.
Yeah. What is your personal like hardest level?
I think the one that kills the most of my runs is Slytherin.
Fair.
Which is it's weird because it's usually at the boost out of the secret, which is kind of like when you do it, it feels like the easiest thing ever. But then when you don't do it, you're like, oh no, I've lost a minute or like however long.
Yeah, it's that one's nasty. We've seen Flo fail it. Oh, Jinxie failing the staircase boost, but that's okay. Doesn't really save him that much anyway. It's like less than 2 seconds, I believe.
Yeah, like for getting into Flitwick's classroom, barely anything, and her glitchless instincts always kind of jump back in.
Handel's menuing is very impressive.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the things that really is like something that Handles is starting to do that sets him apart from other people is those really small optimizations that, I feel like I feel like I'm at a stage where I can do like most of the like big tricks, but then doing those small optimizations that save you a second but just 100 times throughout a run is what's really Handles is really getting good at.
In general, menuing, pause casting, and movement. Master all 3 of those, and you're gonna be a master at this game. It's like the way boosting itself works, like with optimal menuing and stuff. You can save so much time, like because I've experienced this as well. Like back when I started, I was like, I don't understand. I am doing everything. How am I losing a minute, right? And then I'm like, holy crap! I just learned right hand arrow key boosting. Oh, handle stop.
Talking of holy crap, Jinx just got the Peeve soft lock. That's very
Oh no! And handle is waiting. What a gentleman!
That is very gentlemanly.
Yeah.
Taking the opportunity to bully the crab, which seems unnecessary, but
Yeah, looks like he's already continuing.
Yes. So just kindly waiting for Jinx to be able to reload her game.
Yeah,
that's really unfortunate, particularly for a glitchless runner. That Jinx primarily is getting the Peeve soft lock feels like a bit of a kick in the teeth.
Yeah, in order to avoid this, like all you need to do is like wait for the door to close and then kill him. Usually, by not pause casting, you can make sure. That it doesn't happen.
But like you can.
Yeah, it's annoying.
If I'm not wrong, you can generally sort of get like the last 3 hits in pause cast as long as you're not doing all of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean they're still very much in the same level. Handle's obviously a fair bit ahead at this point.
So sure, you are also in this tournament.
I am indeed.
Well, what are you most worried about?
I think what I'm most worried about is my consistency because what I'm keep on getting and practicing is that my sum of best is getting lower and lower and lower, but my PB is just not shifting. So yeah, like I think what I keep doing is I'll get halfway through, I'm 30 seconds ahead, and then boom, 1 split later, I'm 40 behind. So that's I think what I'm most worried about here. But I think oh
my god, he barely snatched that. Holy
that was close.
Okay, you will notice the boost that he does here. That's not a boost you see very often. More experienced runners will be going for it. It saves like nothing, like 0.8 or some shit. But
Okay.
you basically like boost off of the block to avoid like the little movement. It's great. He's gonna be going for a lot of small stuff like that. Oh,
yeah,
missing the card.
And like something coming back to what you were saying about the menuing earlier, I think we just saw that in the Peakine Flow match, where obviously Peakine has strong menuing as well, but Flow has been doing this for so many years, it's second nature, and we saw it like right at the final boost in Rictus Emperor, where they literally got that ledge grab at pretty much the exact same moment, but Flow was finishing that boost and kind of on the trigger about a second before Peakine was, and I think it's just again that difference in menuing.
Yeah. It's also like so many of us have learned fast menuing from Flow, but as Peakine is pointing out in chat, there are mouse boosters in the community. Mip, who is notoriously strong in these games, is a mouse booster, and I will ask you to entertain chat for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yes, of course. Yes, mouse. I mean, I am definitely I prefer a mouse boost. As lazily as I can play the game as possible, i.e. not having to move my hands too much, then that would be ideal. So Jinx coming to the end of Scourge and handles sort of in the early stages of Bicorn. But still not very significantly different, and Bicorn is one of those levels that can massively screw up with a runner, so anything can... Sorry, I just had a mini heart attack. When it's like portals changed. Like, since when did Portal have a Maltese accent? But yes, I mean exactly. Like Handles, it is a difficult level, but Handles is getting through it very strongly. Let's see how Jinx takes the level. She's probably about half the level behind, I think. So something that a few mistakes can... Oh, that was maybe not close with Handles, but seemed like he might have nearly have fallen there. Jinx takes the safer route for the beginning of Bicorn, which is extremely fair. Let's see how Handles manages. This room can... Yeah, does it no problem. Nice. So soon we'll be able to get a time call. That's not the word I'm going for. On the exit of Bicorn for Handle. Do you mean like their difference coming out of Bicorn or the difference in Bicorn? But I think we're going to be looking at quite a bit more. Yeah. Oh, Jinx, no! No, Jinx! Oh, no. It will be quite a bit more indeed. That's such a rough thing because there aren't any save books before that point. I've definitely had, yeah, a run die there before. I mean, these are the moments where you kind of need to, like, you know, regather yourself, like regather your energy.
Want a trade? Hi, would you consider a trade?
Yeah, yeah. That is a real difficult thing to get over. It still doesn't mean, there are opportunities in which Handles can make a similar level of mistake, but That is really rough for Jinx, and I really applaud her for continuing, not letting it get to... I mean, inside she might be really upset now, but at least in terms of her gameplay, she's just carrying on with it. But it is... Yeah. Mm. Yes, yeah. Yeah. No, it can happen. I think
Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Luke, for breaking that down. I have officially returned. Unfortunate death for Jinxie there.
that was, yeah, very unfortunate. But still, she's carrying on, and she will come out of this a fair bit behind.
Yeah. Now, Handle is in a tricky level for beginners, I would say. Defendo. Some say the hardest level in all wizard cards. I usually say it depends. Do you go for everything in Slytherin? If you do, then Defendo's not the hardest level. But if you want to be fast, Defendo's pretty hard. It's the
Yeah, I
only
agree
level
completely.
where you kind of have to worry about health, because you don't have that much, and it's very easy to overboost. But he's pretty good at eyeballing it. The thing about mouse boosting is it's easier to be precise with mouse boosting because you know how many clicks are gonna take for each boost.
Sure.
However, with arrow key boosting, you can be precise. You can know how many you need. However, it's very difficult to count. So most of the time, you're just gonna be eyeballing it, or at least I am. Handel's performance here is really impressive to me. So there you go. He's gonna jump in front of that chest, being careful not to hit the trigger that closes the door, and taking this boost with a medium.
Does it
Nails
nicely,
Yeah.
nicely. Delayed it the perfect amount to be able to get the
Meanwhile, good
vertical
hess for
movement.
Jinxie
That
right
was
through the
nice and
door.
smooth.
Yes. Aim at the corner. Medium ledge grab. Boost into the wall walk. Look at the bean. And there you...
Oh, no.
He messed it up! He
See,
messed it up!
It's that bit of the
I
window
was-
where getting that medium is not the hard part. It's walking onto that platform that will troll you.
Look at the bean, man.
Get the
Look at
bean.
the bean. It helps. He did. I think he just was a little bit early on like his right inputs.
What I would say about Defendo is, I think it's when you're when I was first starting learning AWC, it was the one I dreaded. It was the one I was like, oh god, I'm going to come to Defendo and kill another run, and be really upset about it. But now I think it's got to the stage where runs aren't dying in Defendo, but time gets lost quite a bit. Like it's one where you can bleed time like really quickly if you're not playing optimally. And I think like that's kind of what makes it one of the harder levels at this point. Like where you killing your run isn't happening so much, but actually getting a good time and not losing time becomes harder and harder.
Yeah, indeed. I see a question in chat. You're supposed to delay that boost. It depends what ledge grab you get, human. If you get a long ledge grab, you can boost right away. If you get a medium, you can delay it to make sure like you go upwards, you know.
Indeed.
I see Renee in chat. How you doing, baby? I hope you're good. I hope you're well. A long time no see. Why not in tournament? Why not in commentary? I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
The first husband.
The first husband. Okay. And
So-
it looks like they're a defendo apart, which is quite a
Pretty much.
significant gap already.
Handles in a-
Roughly 4 minutes, I'd say.
Yes, pretty much.
Good boost for Jinxie though. Very good Defindo start for Jinx so far.
Yeah, from my watching of Jinx's practices, what tends to happen in Defindo is I have about 7 heart attacks watching her play because you'll think that she's about to overboost and kill herself and all of that kind of stuff, but then somehow she saves it. So yeah, this is hopefully I think she'll get through it okay and she'll play it safe enough to not die, but things can happen.
Yeah.
So handles leaves the Findo 22:35.
Let me write that down. 22:35. Oh, Renee, Renee, you're gonna make
Jesus
me blush in
Christ.
front of the entire community. Oh, you. Anyway, making our way to the second bronze Hess.
Making our way downtown. Sorry.
My brother, that was cringe. Loved it. Let's see how Jinxie tackles this part, because there are like 5 different ways to tackle this part. Oh my god. Okay, she got really lucky the card didn't yeet in another direction there. Okay, this is the boost I go for. It is so much easier and barely slower. The risk with like the other boost,
oh no,
she should have grabbed a little more to the left. Oh my goodness. Okay, good.
See,
good
this is what I talk about when like
get a long ledge grab here.
The stress
Okay.
that she can put you through here.
Oh my god.
But-
Okay, we're
But she
fine.
still,
we
but she
drank
still
the
makes
motion.
it. She saves it. She's the definition of
Yeah.
saved.
All right, let's see if you can redeem Handel's failures, Jinxie. Show me how you do it. Aim at the corner. Medium ledge. What? Why no boost?
So Jinx, I missed what she just did there, but she tries to go for the strat of landing on the web and then sniping the
Oh,
rope.
the TK strat.
The TK strat, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha,
And
gotcha.
she's made it a few times. Like I'd say she's on like a 30% making it rate.
Yeah, that's one of the newest time saves in this category, which is really cool.
Yeah, and it's quite cool when it works.
Yeah. What Handel did there is technically not optimal, but it's way easier, which is
Was
nice.
that landing on the higher
Mm-hmm.
bit? Yeah.
There we go. Smooth boom slang, no issues.
Yeah, now the gap slightly widening, unfortunately. Oh god.
Yeah, it really goes to show what small optimizations in menuing, like it's a lot of small time save. Even like a second per boost, let's say. But when you perform like 10 boosts, that's like 10 seconds from that alone.
Exactly.
And then there's obviously movement, there's pause casting. It's a lot of stuff. We talked about it a little bit with Sammy, one of the last games, but movement in this game is incredibly simplistic in comparison to other speed games, which is one of Mark's main turnoffs from HP2 as a speed game, because he finds movement boring. However, the thing about movement in HP2 is it has a deceptively high skill ceiling. It's very difficult to master and know what to do, when to do it, how to optimize spell casts, get into ledge grabs early, stuff like that. A lot of small stuff that adds up. And I think it's the rewarding feeling of getting these optimizations consistently in runs and actually saving time with them, because there's a difference between going for a strat and actually saving time with it. For example, for a lot of beginners, people are going to say don't pause cast if you're not going to save time with it. You know what I mean? But when you actually do, that's where the true copium comes from.
No,
It's
exactly.
great.
And I think that's kind of where I'm at now, where it's like I'm just noticing more and more of like the time lost just slowly comes from those small optimizations, just not having those down.
Yeah.
So 27:01 is what Jinx leaves the Findo at. So 4 minutes 36.
Yeah, it's basically the entirety of the Findo. pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take a few fairly major mistakes from Handel to make that up.
Yeah. Still though, I need to check if Jinxie is on a PB pace. I don't know if she has a custom content leaderboard run.
I think her practice run on the Tawny client yesterday was 114-ish, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good. She should be on pace to beat that currently. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, the runs from this tournament are completely eligible to be submitted on the custom content leaderboard, as we have a separate leaderboard for tournament client speedruns. And normally we require stuff like sound and, you know, the FPS being visible and game not being cut off. But since this is a tournament, we allow all speedruns from tournaments on the boards.
Which I think is quite cool.
Yeah.
Also,
Well, as long as it has a board, right?
Yeah, I think I was wrong. I think she got more like 110 yesterday. Actually, I think she was like very close to a, if not getting like a equivalent normal client PB.
It's really fun.
What I quite like as well is the bingo boards being there as well. Like I think.
The bingo boards, I'm so happy we finally got bingo boards. I've been asking for bingo boards for like 2 years.
Nice. When were those brought in? Is it quite recent?
Yeah, it is quite. It's last year, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah. Quite recent.
it's last year, I believe. Well, Miney can correct me as they are the timekeeper for any HP content. Oh, September of 23. Okay, it's been longer than I expected.
Still just a year and a half-ish, if even that.
Yeah. But it's good that we got them. It has to have been the tourney boards then that we got recently. It was one or the other, but I'm happy we have both. It's cool. Nice block by Handel. There is a faster way to do that, but he does it like me, where he stands in front of the block and then just blocks it. It's a little bit slower, but it's so much easier.
Did you say that? I find the faster way easier.
Oh,
that was close.
Butt clenching moment right there.
I could see his butt clench and then unclench.
Yeah. Goyle. Difficult level. The boost he just did is hard. The next boost he's about to do is hard. Not as hard as it is in Warpless or whatever the hell that's called these days, but
what does Jinx have there?
Oh,
she's got a card? No, she had a card. What card was it?
Was it Mopsis?
It probably
Please
was
tell me it's Mopsis. A real people card. So since Renee is in chat, I'm going to talk about cards a little bit. He created the HP2 AWC cards category, as well as the
Merlin.
Oh, it's Merlin. Nice. He also created Wizard Cards Trifecta. So Renee is responsible for a lot of the people card in the community. Oh, and he created people card, of course, the emote.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a great emote.
Yeah.
But no, I think like the wizard card categories are really good ones, because I also think like when I mean, talking for myself, when I think about these games and playing them as a kid, like the cards were just such a massive part of that. Like they're one of the first things I'll think about when I think of these games. So I think having like as many dedicated categories to them as possible is a great thing.
Nice. Did you expect you would be like sticking around for HP speedrunning when you watched the bingo tournament?
I don't know. I think because I think I didn't even think I would end up being in the bingo tourney, because I was like, oh well, it's too late, it's not going to happen or whatever. But because like the community is so inclusive and so like clear about, it's not about how well you do, it's about taking part and enjoying it. Like it happened, and I am the kind of person who will get a bit obsessed with something for a while before I kind of then drop it completely. So I'm kind of in the stage of being obsessed with it, and hopefully the drop it completely doesn't happen too. Oh, that was nice. Sorry, got distracted. That was
That's fine. That's a
was
good.
really
It was a good
nice.
walk. Yeah, I enjoyed the rant though. Yeah, it's
Yeah. But
it's
yeah,
pretty much how I feel. Like the reason I host these tournaments is there's obviously like a competitive element to it, but the whole idea is to get more people to experience these games, get people from the community to meet and interact with each other. Play a game against each other, VC. Like for example, now Handle and Jinx are VCing, and they're clearly having fun. Like you can see
Yeah.
Handle smiling there.
exactly.
And that's like the most important part for me. You can be a complete beginner. You can be someone who hasn't touched these games at all and sign up for my tournament, and I'll be absolutely okay with it. For example, Drix only experienced this category for the first time yesterday. He did
Which is
not know
mad.
where all the cards were before yesterday.
Yeah,
but yeah,
to
still
his
signed up.
credit, like the way he played earlier, he didn't really miss things. Like he had to kind of go back a
Yeah,
bit and collect things, but that's quite
yeah, it's
good.
impressive, isn't it?
Yeah,
For like a day one thing. He is a SpongeBob speedrunner, which is an infinitely harder game than this one. But it's still like what a man to sign up for a tournament like that. I really appreciate it.
no, I think that's really cool. And I think
and
it was like similar. Like when you announced the AWC tourney, I had never played AWC. I'd never even just like done any full run of the game. Like I'd only done like bingo kind of runs. But I was like, you know what, there's just like a nice opportunity to meet more people in the community, socialize a bit, and also just like an excuse to get better at a category and get better at the game as well. So
Nice.
yeah.
And what do you think? Do you enjoy full game runs?
Yeah, I think more than I thought I would. Because I thought like I would just struggle to remember everything.
Number 73 Mopsus, ancient Greek soothsayer who
Oh.
vanquished the seer Calcas in a contest of their powers. The
Oh,
actual best
Jinx!
card. No, Jinxie!
No, little did she
that was
know
like
that.
3 different topics at once. Top tier
It's like,
commentary.
we're talking about Mopsis, we're talking about Jinx falling.
And yeah, unfortunate. But
That was
as I
quite-
said, hard boost for real.
It is a hard boost, and I think it's one like there are quite a few boosts in the
Doesn't do
game.
block, which makes it harder, I think, because you need to like boost while it's still moving. That's okay though. This boost has like 5 different backups, and she's going
Yeah,
for
I
one of
know.
them.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying about the full game run?
Yeah. I think like it is easier to remember things than I was worried it would be, basically. So I enjoy it, and I think a category like AWC is like not too long, not too short. It feels good to do.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's currently the best main leaderboard category.
I think so as well. I think it's one where, like Hundo, obviously you play the whole game as well, but there's just a lot to do, and I think I will do some runs of it at some point. But like I know that I'm going to need to like remember a lot and need to rely on RNG and all that kind of stuff. Whereas like this one, I feel like you get to play most of the game. You're not skipping stuff. It's not like any percent where you're just like, sorry game, not doing half of you. But you're not excessively doing things either. Oh, Jinx, no.
Jinx
Oh.
pulled a Peakine.
Yeah, although and she's on the similar kind of health as well.
Yeah, yikes. Needs to be careful. Gonna collect these 2 frogs, I reckon. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, she needs the card.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, what? Where's she going? And then I completely forgot. This is the tournament I'm hosting. You need to collect the people cards. This is what happens when Renee joins chat. I just get distracted and start thinking weird stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, completely understandable.
All right, Hando is not gonna pull a flow.
No, I mean,
good job. Look how easy that is. Like, I'm sorry. I just need to go on this tangent, okay? Hando probably lost like what? Not even 2 seconds doing that, and still caught the cycle. That's all Flo needed to do instead of yeeting himself off the ledge to save like 0.8. and risk to lose like a minute. Anyway,
Yeah. I
I love
don't-
I love Flo.
I don't know if Handles has practiced that Slytherin wall walk. I feel like he has. So I was wondering if he might try and show it off, but no, went there.
Oh,
Went
well
there.
done, Jinx. Let's go. I love this room. Oh no!
Oh
I
no,
jinxed
Jinx!
it.
Oh, you jinxed her. You jinxed
Rip.
the Jinx.
Good Hess by Handle in the meantime. Yeah,
So
that strat
doesn't
is difficult.
lose
Oh my
nice
god.
wall
Whoa,
walk.
that wall walk was like close.
Nice. I also didn't know you could get it so kind of freeformly,
Up.
if that makes sense.
Down. Up. Down. Up. Good. And now we boost. I mess this up so frequently. Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
it's surprisingly difficult to mess up. She did it so perfectly yesterday in her practice. It was actually like one of the best I've ever seen that boost done.
Nice.
Okay, please get to the safe book without anything happening.
Solid Slytherin by Handle. You saw him do a little jump there. I'll quickly explain what he did.
Okay, just going
What
for
he
the
did, what Handle did there is what I call remenuing. So ideally, if you boost with arrow keys, you're gonna want to keep your cursor on the brightness menu eyeball icon at all times. So if you slightly move it due to a pause cast or something else, let's say you need to mash boost with mouse or something completely different. Yeah, what you're gonna do is during your next opportunity, like, yeah, there we go. He just did it there. You're gonna jump, reload, and then reposition your cursor. It's a small optimization. You can also do it during unskippable cutscenes, but there's way less of those in this, like, because we don't have spell learnings, right?
Yeah.
So this is actually a trick that I learned from Flo like 2 or 3 years ago. At this point.
So what are some of the opportune moments to do remenuing? Is it so like you said,
spell
jumping
learning.
and relearning, like unskippable cutscenes? Are there any kind of other standard places people tend to do it?
During a ledge grab, while you're falling, like their handle was falling, he could have done it there if he needed to. During spell learnings is where I do it a lot of the time.
Makes sense.
During unskippable cutscenes, like IL boost, the cutscene beforehand is unskippable, so it gives us enough time to set up stuff, the things that we need. And if you don't have any other opportunity or can't think of anything, you can do it with like a jump. Or Luzak does it with menu walking, which is he just has that for free. Oh, Jinxie, no, what a rough Goyle.
Thanks.
Yeah, during normal long walks as well. Yeah. During a spongify bounce, like let's say right before you bounce or during the bounce itself, there's opportunities.
Maybe I'll do some remenuing for the first time in my life in my match up next.
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on your matchup? Do you think you're gonna win?
I don't think it's statistically.
Jinxie failed the wall walk.
Yeah, but it's all right. There's you can get the back up. I don't think it's statistically likely, but I will still give it my best shot.
You're up against human, right?
I am indeed.
Yeah, you're absolutely cooked, my guy. But that's okay. But that's okay.
I tried to go for a more diplomatic way of saying it, but I'm glad that
for legal reasons that was a joke. Okay. Who did the layout? One of my IRL best friends shift. It wasn't Ehrlich this time, but she does do a lot of awesome layouts for the community.
It's a nice layout. Give your IRL friends some love.
Yeah.
But I mean, Human's saying that he's only derusted today. I don't think that makes too much difference. Because I mean, the thing is, like, a big thing. Assuming neither of us make major mistakes in our match, the big thing you'll see against when watching me and Human is those differences in the small optimizations. The differences in the movement, the differences in the boosting, particularly. Like that's what you'll particularly see. Again, if I don't make any major mistakes, which is not given.
Yeah. Decent Spongify from Handle so far. No major mistakes. Does take an extra jump there, because he caught wind of the bad cycle he was on.
I think Spongify is a bit of a breather in the middle of an AWC run. Like, it's not an easy thing completely, but I think it does give you a bit of time to breathe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that was about 41.30 for Hansel coming out of Spongify.
Yeah, it's quite a significant gap. It's over a 2-level difference at this point.
Yeah.
Jinx unfortunately lost quite a bit of time in Goyo. Oh, that is a weird way to do the
yeah.
portal drop.
It
That
works.
is a weird
It
way to do a
works.
portal drop. But yeah,
really need to learn the
as long as it
portal.
gets the job done.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hate this ledge grab, honestly.
Yeah. Need to wait like a tiny amount, but at the same time, it's a speed run. You know, like you want to go fast.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, let's see this for handle. This is my
That looks
setup.
good.
This looks good. Yeah, this is really good.
Nice, very smooth.
So there's a couple of reasons we want this Hest. One is the slide that we just got, and the other reason is notice where he's gonna snipe the chest from all the way back here with Spongify storage. It is
So
such a good
satisfying.
optimization because the chest animation takes like roughly 2.5 seconds to open. So if you're close to it, you're gonna lose time. But if you cast at it from over there, it just the small time saves, man. Like they're so copium. I love it.
No, but also I think like it just feels so nice, like doing those
Yeah.
casts with the Spongify storage.
Yeah, and it's a good combo with like the slide itself because you're saving time to that anyway.
Exactly.
It's just
Yeah.
there's no reason not to go for it.
Who are the if there were main chefs of AWC, like who kind of can we mostly attribute the route to?
I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. The current route, well, obviously there's been a lot of Beaver, there's been a lot of Flow. Amy did a bunch of all wizard carding at a certain point in time. But yeah, I could not tell you.
Because I think, yeah, obviously, you know, I know there have been different variations of where the Hesses are throughout different iterations of the route, but you know, most of these feel really nice to do. Like most of them, there's something just so satisfying about a well executed Hess.
True.
So Hansel's just about to
Notice how he jumps over the pillars.
Yeah,
You can actually get quite close to Ron there, but I think he lost a little bit of time by bumping into one of them.
Yeah, that does feel like a bit of a bump. They look like they're having a good time together, which is nice.
It's Slytherin, the bane of my existence, and Handel just left. he just left.
Pull the flow.
Pull the flow.
God, all the top seeds, right? You can't rely on them for anything.
Oh, true.
Oh, here he is.
There we go. He back. Alright. Jinxie taking the safe.
Yeah, it's such a bad place to die. The save book being so well. There's no save book before then.
Yeah. Oh, that was a little too.
Yeah, it looked
far.
like it would be all right, but yeah, just a little too far.
This looks good. Oh wait, she
Ooh,
lost
quite
her speed.
early.
That's not gonna work. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
well done.
Okay.
Okay, that was
Spell OP. Holy crap.
Yeah, because kind of got that first jump just did not seem to work well.
Notice how Handel walked off of that chest when the card came out. Because if he had jumped, he would have gotten stuck.
So
yeah.
is it fast? Oh, I thought she'd forgotten the card. No, she was just activating the secret at the Lumos. But is it faster to walk off the top of a chest or to jump from the front of a chest?
Depends on the situation. If there's something that would block your head after the jump, then walking off is faster. But if not, then jumping is... Well, according to my information by Flo, that's how he explained it to me. So,
but isn't it that it's always faster to, as in like, say there's nothing blocking anything, like it's always faster to jump off the top, but you can also jump from the front.
Yeah.
Like, as in not being on top of the chest, you can just be in front of the chest and jump forward. And I
I
never
don't
know
think
if it's
that makes a difference.
okay.
Realistically speaking, well, it probably does because forward momentum, like right, like if you're on top of the chest, for example, you can maybe get a little bit of more double forward momentum. But even if there is a difference, it's probably like really small.
Well, yeah, of
Jumping
course.
from the front is slower. See, I thought so because like you lose the momentum, right? You
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, you don't build up momentum. Yeah.
So Jinx does not get the ideal Hess there, but she one which doesn't lose that much time. Like she nearly got out the door even,
Mm-hmm.
and she also thankfully is no longer on the health that she was on.
Yeah.
Thank you in the chat for the answers about the wizard the card grabs.
Yeah. Handle collecting the card I like forgetting.
I hate getting this one, like, because it's just getting the Alomoras up there just is so annoying.
So I don't know why my brain always gets confused that I have already collected it on the way to Quidditch practice, even though that's not in the route for like
Isn't it-
3 years.
Isn't it like in the Hundo route still though that you get into the secret like earlier for day secret?
No, I don't
But
think
then
so. I
don't get
think
the
we just do
card.
all wizard cards route now, right? Or wait, maybe we don't, because like we do Rick to skip nowadays. I have no
Oh, yeah,
idea
it's
what the Hundo route looks
changed
like.
anyway. Yeah.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I've watched one run with the new route, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to play this.
Yeah. That's very
Yeah.
understandable. At some point if I wanna learn well obviously 80%, but even Hundo I'll need to look at Richter Skipper.
Yeah, it's a difficult strat, but it's not too bad. Sucks for tournaments though, which is why we're never gonna see an any percent tournament for this game probably, unless someone
Handle.
else hosts. Oh god, he got dead zoned.
At least he didn't get into the void.
Yeah, that was rather lucky. If you die there, you lose quite a bit of time because you need to get the card again.
Yeah, I lost a PB there recently.
Oof, that's a terrible place to lose a PB. Like right in the end game, man.
Yeah, oh well. I carried on and I then also fell off the tree, so it was a unfortunate forest. What was I going to say? You were reminding me of something that I've now forgotten. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, I was going to say, what I've noticed though is I feel like people are like fairly reliably getting Richter Skipper though. Like I feel like it's kind of slowly permeating, through as like a strat that people are kind of.
Oh
able
yeah,
to do.
it's definitely consistent. I have a setup that works really well for me. So it can be learned. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's just hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Handles gets.
But it's not too bad. Like the defendo skip strategy in glitchless is harder, I'd say.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah, it is skill. It's not random. It's definitely skill. There's a lot of different setups you can do now. Like it was only like a disparage during like the first few days where we still didn't really know how to do it, but then we found some ways. Haven't actually found a way that works really well for me. So shout outs.
Nice. I think I joined the community on the Discord like the day before Richter Skipper was found, and then I was like, well, I don't really know how significant this is, but everyone's losing their minds. So I'm guessing something massive has happened.
It saves like what, like 2 minutes more?
Yeah, I think more. Yeah. So yeah, now I understand the gravity, but like at the time, I was like, oh my god, like big moments join.
Yeah. It's so insane. Like stuff will continue being found. Holy crap! Did she bop into the ghost? The ghost has collision. That was so weird. I'm sorry, it interrupted my thought completely. That's a medium. It's not gonna work. But yeah, like It's so crazy that there's still stuff getting found for these games, and it's gonna continue being like that as long as we have people looking, which is awesome.
Which
It's
I
one of
think is
my
really
favorite
cool.
things. It was Mr. Pixie, of course it was, dude. It's always Mr. Pixie.
Well, she got the ledge grab, luckily.
What do you mean ghost? It looked like a ghost, okay? I'm being bullied again.
Very small, very blue, very very opaque ghost.
Like, okay, my brain doesn't even process Mr. Pixie anymore because of all the things we've been through together. Yo,
How is
Gob.
Handles doing on time? Like, what is he roughly aiming at now?
Let me see. He should be on pace for a sub-hour.
Nice, okay.
Easily. I don't know if he's on pace to beat Pekine's time yet. It's difficult to tell. What's that? Like roughly 5 minutes left? Maybe it's possible.
Possible.
Difficult to tell for now though. Let's see. I always grab this from the left because I don't know. It makes this boost feel a little more consistent for me.
Yeah, I do that as well. I still die there a bit too much, but I do tend to go from the left.
And it gets better. There you go. Oh yeah, Gob, you're back. Human has a voice these days. It's insane. Like I disappear for 2 months, and then all of a sudden Human can speak. I'm sorry, sidetrack from the tournament. Yeah.
I think
Human speaks now. He streams with like a mic, a microphone. And yeah, it's very surreal. Yeah, see Renee, like that's what I mean. Anyway, Jinxie has made her way out of Spongify and is now starting cleanup. Meanwhile, Handle making his way through gold cards. Love this level.
And Portal, answer me this. What was a bigger revelation for the speedrunning community? Richter Skipra or Human speaking?
Well, to me personally, the bigger shock was Human speaking. Yeah. Oh, good Hess for Jinxie.
Nice. Yeah, nearly
not quite as good as Handles, but this will get the job done. It does open the thingy. Where did all the mystery go?
Everything in life just gets ruined, right?
Yeah. Snipe in the chest. Let's go. So satisfying.
Yeah.
Filling the boost. Oh, that was smooth. Well done, Handle.
Oh, that was quite smooth from Jinx. And
So what's your favorite card?
From what perspective? In terms of collecting it or in terms of
your favorite wizard card?
You know, I just don't have an answer for that. And I'll just say Mopsis, you know, so that I don't get thrown out of the VC. But in reality, I don't have an answer for that. Because I'm going to admit something that's quite embarrassing. Until maybe 2 or 3 months into playing this, I didn't actually realize that the cards had different designs in the overworld. Like,
oh, wait, how?
Like, I remember, like, sometimes I'd be watching like a stream and like someone would be like, "Oh yeah, that looked like insert X card," and I was just like, "What do you mean that looked like that card? How do you know?" And then eventually I realized, oh wait, those cards are just different.
Yeah.
Portal rank 101 cards right now.
There's only one that matters, and his name is Mopsis.
Like, are you really
number 73, by the way? Ancient Greek soothsayer who vanquished the Seer Calcas in a contest of their powers.
Nice.
Let's see. IO boost for Handle. Difficult boost. Both me and Flo failed it today. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, he doesn't go for it.
Go for it.
Best way to get it.
Yeah. Best way to not fail it. And Handle did the drop coming into chamber. Took, I think, second try Scourge snipe, so generally all right so far. And Jenks just listening to a history lesson with her Peepo card. Love it.
Let's go. That's such a good card.
It is a lovely one.
I wonder if she made that.
Can you buy? You can buy them, right? I think you can buy like chocolate frogs with cards.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, Handel
Oh.
getting my favorite boost.
Nice,
Let's
got that
go.
nicely. Nice.
This saves so little time, is so difficult, but also so cool. Like you go for that to look cool. Let's be honest about this.
It's the one I'm yet to try, but
Yeah.
now let's see. Will Handel go for the Hess?
Mm-hmm.
Also, a nice clip for Jinx's card.
Yeah. Let's see. Hess. Oh, haven't
That
really seen many
looked
people attempt this today.
nice,
Let's go. Yeah, that was
nice.
good.
Smooth, very smooth chamber 2. So he's what, heading for maybe a 58? Something like that? 58 and a half?
Oh, this could be a 57. Oh, no, it can't be a 57 anymore. 58, yeah.
Nice.
Which is a good time.
Yeah. Like Pecan was
This
always
just
like,
puts into perspective how good Pecan's run was, because he made like very few mistakes.
yeah, I mean the way Pecan shows up in tournaments is insane.
You know, if Flo performs the way he did today, Pecan might have a shot at winning this.
That would be nice to see.
Yeah, but we never know. Any sub-hour participant, in my opinion, has the potential for greatness in this.
That was a very smooth chamber 2 for Handels. Very smooth. And Jinx gets her final bronze Hess. And just
such
about
a cool Hess.
misses the door, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's very close anyway.
Apparently,
Timer stopped. Wait, I'm gonna go tell him to unsplit. Hold on.
Boss Portal hopefully just sorts that out.
I sincerely hope he heard that because he's on a VC through Steam with Jinxie. Oh, he did. Okay, nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. I mean, does anything in the tourney come down to times?
Only if it's like mega close.
Okay. So yeah, shouldn't hopefully mean too much.
Yeah. We've had to pull milliseconds on several different occasions.
Oh really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the first tie we got was actually during a glitchless tournament, and there we go, low 58. Looks like 5809, I believe.
I guess if you add on maybe 10 seconds.
Oh my god, unsplit. Brother. Okay, 5809. Unsplit. God damn it. That's fine. 5809. Final split was 13 seconds. I paid attention to the low. Okay, he unsplit.
50, yeah,
GG's. GG's to Handel.
GG's to Handel. Very impressive. Considering especially got the Rixu soft lock, that's a really good time.
Yeah. If he didn't get that, he might have beaten Pecan's time, honestly. Or at the very least been pretty close. Well, actually, no. He didn't lose a minute there.
No, he'd be in, I think he'd be in 57 for sure.
Yeah, good 2 cycle. There's GG. Oh,
I think Jinx is.
Jinxie wants to end it there. Okay,
Looks
W.
like it,
She did a W sign. So we'll
Which
quickly
means
bring them back.
she's the winner.
Okay. So, Handel, did we interpret this correctly that Jinxie does not want to finish?
Yeah. Jinxie said she will stop.
Oh, okay. GG's to both of you. This was a great
Very
run.
impressive.
Yes. So, Handel, what are your thoughts on your performance?
Actually, I think he was pretty brave with my strats, and it kinda paid off. I am surprised how fast I went, and with a fucking earplug stuck in my ear for almost 15 minutes and disruption during Snake, I still did pretty good, so I'm kinda happy. Yeah, I was really
you
happy with the
two-cycled
run.
as well, which is really respectable. Only major mistake was in Rictu, right? When you yeeted yourself into the void.
And I'm sure it wasn't soft lock. I just did the postcasting, but.
Okay, I've been very generous saying it's been a soft lock.
GG.
I think it wasn't actually. I think it wasn't.
Yeah, GG Jinxie with the semi-face reveal. This is the first event that we get a glimpse of what Jinxie looks like. I hope you're happy with your performance.
maybe ask Jinx how she feels she played and relay the message if you're still in the call.
Yeah, we already talked. So we already like said goodbye to each other and thanked
Okay,
for
cool.
performance, but it was a very good run. So all of you also know it was very good and nice chat with Jinxie, and I really enjoyed my time.
Yeah, you guys looked like you were having fun, which was nice to see.
And good run. I should say that.
Yes. Objectively correct. Well, if that's the case, let's take a look at the bracket. All right. So, what are we looking at? Handel will be facing off against the winner of iMech versus Skillet. So, do you have any preferences there?
I will face any of those two. I think I can beat both of them, so let's bring them here.
Nice.
Yes. And then, meanwhile, Jinxie will be facing the loser of match 8, which is, iMech versus Skillet. So I'm very curious to see how it goes. We haven't seen the last of either of them. They're still both gonna be continuing in the tournament. And yeah, I think that's about it. Any closing statement, Sherv?
No, apart from wish me luck in the next one and GG's to both runners.
Yeah, you're playing the next one versus Human, who now comes with a voice. Can you believe? How can I be certain that it's the same guy if I've never heard him speak before? Like, what is this? He could be cheating. He could have like some, I don't know, some pro gamer that's trained specifically for this tournament, and be like, bro, they're never gonna believe this. Like, you have a voice. I don't. That it's insane, man. Anyway, Human versus Sherv next. Pekine and 7 on commentary. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Transition.
Yeah.
We're back. This one is Human versus Sherv, and apparently Human can talk now.
Hi everyone.
Woo! Let's go!
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Why? Are you gonna win?
No.
Why?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, I might forget a card.
I actually can't believe I'm talking to. Okay, oh, holy crap. Okay, hold on. Keep it together. Commentary. There's Sherv and yeah, right. Seven. Yeah. Sherv.
I'm leaving. I'm done. Fuck it. Nope. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
Quitting.
P-Kind and 7 on commentary. Okay.
Oui.
Take
Still
it away,
haven't
you
been
guys.
paid for last time. Goddammit.
Wait, you think you're getting paid?
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
What now?
commentary. Take it away. Love you. Good luck both. Sherv, are you gonna win?
Yes.
Okay. Goodbye.
I'm sorry. What are we doing? I don't know.
I
You
think
need to
Human
start-
Screen is dead.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Why though? It's fine on OBS.
Nice. Perfect. Okay. Y'all motherfuckers ready?
Yes.
P-Kind, you counting down?
Okay. So we go in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Thank you.
So are they gonna miss any card? I'm curious. Let's see.
Probably.
Probably
Human is so
not.
nervous.
Come on, Human is human. He's not us. He can't miss any card.
I mean, you can miss cards. It happens. I mean,
Not when you're at us.
true. True. Are we just gonna sit here in silence as you know, like commentary on Portal, just not wearing a suit to my wedding?
No.
Is that what we're doing?
Nope. Oh,
No?
Human is
Okay.
trying his new setup. I think it saves time if you do it perfectly, but yeah, it'd probably save less than 1 second. I don't know if it's really worth it. Failing the wall walk, but it's fine. Let's see on shove hands. Second try as well, it's cool.
So, Human getting a small lead to start with, which is, you know, nothing yet, because we still have like an hour of this stuff to go.
Yeah, only 2 or 3 seconds, so yeah, for now it's really fine for Chell. Let's see if they can both get the first boost to reach Sempra class. It should be fine. It can be painful if you miss it because you lose like maybe a bit less than 20 seconds, but you can also die if you just miss the stairs. So I hope they will not miss it.
Alright, so Pecan, you're
Yes.
way more experienced in this stuff than I am. What do
I
you
will
think is
tell
gonna
you
happen?
I will tell you if they miss any cards. For now, it's fine.
Preferably, yes, if you don't mind. Because I am not going to be able to keep track of that. I was so surprised that Sammy knows every single fucking card off the top of his head. Man's insane.
So I guess for now, boss gets a boost. Cher will lose a bit of health, but it's still fine. Human winning a bit of time here. He's probably 5 seconds ahead, something like that. Still recoverable if Cher don't do any mistake in Rectus Sempra. Let's see. Okay, boss taking the first card. It's fine. So let's see how Human do this room. Oh, that was a bad podcasting, but it happened. Charm is a bit late on the cycle, but it's fine. You don't really lose time on that. Not much, at least. Yeah, they both doing this one pretty well for now.
Nice. Still, again, this is only the beginning of the race, so we're still gonna need to see whether or not they fork up in the future.
Yeah. Human is probably like 9 seconds ahead now, because his first room was a bit smoother.
Yeah, seems something like that, right?
He can still softlock here, so let's see.
Oh, please,
Okay,
for the
no
love of God,
softlock.
no.
No softlock, it's fine. I hope Cher will not softlock as well. It should be fine. Okay, good. Okay, human's going for left side, interesting. And got the jump, perfect. Chav is going for right side, right? Yes. Losing a bit of time with that, but it's a lot easier, and you can't really fail it. And not missing the card as well. Human has just better movement, and he managed to save time almost everywhere, sadly, for sure. If human don't fail window boost, he will be ahead by a lot, I think. If he go for it, of course. He missed a bit of the boost with the door, but it's fine.
Indeed.
Oh, he failed the boost, though.
Oh,
For
that's...
long.
Oh, is that twice?
Yeah, he failed it twice, because you need the medium to get the perfect boost in this window.
Okay.
But he got it. Okay, Charv is not trying it, it's fine. Losing like maybe 4 or 5 seconds. Which is okay. Chav is not far behind for now, it's pretty close. Because if human fails the first, the ledge grab at the end of Rectus Empra to boost at the end of the level, Chav can be ahead, I think. So let's see how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice. Seems to be going pretty well for the two of them at this moment.
Yeah, I don't think any of those make any mistake for now.
Well, no big ones, at least. Like maybe missing some small stuff here and there, which I
Yeah.
mean, that's not necessarily going to make the difference.
But yeah, they both playing pretty well. So let's see how the boost is going. Yeah, he got the long ledge grab.
Nice.
And the perfect boost.
So human getting out at 546. Sherv is going that way now.
I hope he'll manage to get the good ledge grab here. This should work good.
Setting it up gets the long one. I said 546, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 20
So
seconds.
606. So yeah, 20 seconds, indeed.
It's okay. It's still savable. Like it's very easy to make some mistake in Scourge. So he can catch up if human do any mistake. And also if he got unlucky in Quidditch, he can lose 4 seconds. Because yeah, the client remove a lot of RNG, but not the Quidditch RNG sadly, so we can still lose a bit of time in it.
Yeah, true. I always forget how much like RNG there's still in like Quidditch with like the Seeker and stuff like that.
If you get it once, you lose like 2.5 seconds.
No, which is fine, I guess, but you know.
Yeah, it's fine. It can still be annoying sometimes. Okay, let's see if human get kicked. Okay, I don't think he get kicked. So we should not lose time here. Let's hope Cher will be as lucky as human.
So human getting out in 722.
Cher got a weird cycle, but he doesn't get kicked. Okay, never mind. Get it at the end. My bad.
Commentator's curse is what they call it, I think.
Yeah.
7:45 for sure. So now it's a 23-second difference. Which I mean, again, this is like an hour-long race. We pretty much still have some time to catch up.
It's still okay. I mean, it's not his fault. Like in Quidditch, you can just be unlucky.
Yeah, true.
Oh, what the fuck? Huh? What happened to you, man? Maybe you can't do potion if you don't have the layout. I mean, like your health bar. I don't know. What the fuck is happening? Wait.
Actually, does anyone in the chat like know like what the seedings were of human and Sheriff? Because I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think human got a soft lock.
Oh,
which
did
is
he?
weird.
Oh shit!
So Cher is ahead now by quite a lot.
Yeah, soft lock hurts.
I don't know what
7 versus
happened.
10. Thanks, Miney.
This soft lock is so weird. I never see it before.
Yeah, it's I think I've seen Portal get it once. Like if you're slightly careful, you can't really get it.
I mean, so sometimes you get soft lock because you try to make the potion a bit too fast, but like
Yeah.
here, you just can't do the potion. That was very weird. Hope it will not happen 2 times in a row.
Oh god, please. Come
We'll
on,
be
human.
fine. Okay. Good.
Okay, he's fine, yeah. Wait.
But now
Is he?
he's behind by like.
Yeah, he's lost a
30
decent chunk of
seconds.
time here. And
We'll
this
see
is
at the
how
end of
quickly it
Scourge.
turns. Yeah, indeed. This is how quickly it can turn, boys and girls.
And you can still catch up by a lot.
Yeah,
You can do some strat that Cherv won't go for. You just have to not fail those. It was a very nice boost by human. Okay, let's hope Cherv will not be soft locked by Peeves. Because it can happen if you're too fast with post casting. It should be fine. Yep.
Nice. Really nice piece. Meantime, how's human? I mean, human isn't doing bad at this point.
Really not. I mean, his soft lock was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, indeed.
At least it makes the match more interesting to watch.
Yeah, true. If human would just like completely destroy everybody, then you know, wouldn't be interesting.
For now, they did not miss any card, if I'm right. So at least.
That's your job, mate. I have no clue.
I tried to not miss any card. Come on. I do my best.
Like, could you imagine? Otherwise, chat is gonna start shouting at us.
Let's see how good Cherv is at postcasting, because you have to push this nail all the way up to this corridor.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hard to postcast and go forward at the same time, because you have to press a lot of keys at the same time.
Yeah, true. True.
But that was pretty smooth.
Yeah, indeed. Kind of curious how they're gonna stack up at the end of this. Like, at the end of this level.
Yeah. Lot of optional movement. What the fuck?
It keeps.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds weird to me. I don't know.
English dub are cool. It's cool that the tourney client is in English. We can have some different voice actor.
Yeah, true.
Still not better than the redub, sadly. Human postcasting is insane, like he don't miss any time with that. It was almost perfect. Okay, let's see how this boost go for sure, because it's a pretty annoying one as well. Okay, this should work if he boosts. And it worked, nice.
Nice. Really nicely done. Is human gonna lose because of the soft lock? Because that would be sad.
No, there's still a lot of time in the run. He can catch up still.
Didn't go for the whatchamacallit? The when you get the animation and you keep sliding forward.
Yeah, because here if you trigger the cutscene when you get the health bar, you can just cancel the animation and you can move again.
Okay, I didn't know that.
It's a cool trick. Not very hard to do, so yeah. It save maybe 3 or 4 seconds, something like that. It's good
Okay.
to do.
Nice. I'm learning new stuff. I think Sherv got out at 12:43. So we'll see how Human gets to the end of this. According to Misha, it's 41 seconds, the difference.
It should be pretty accurate, I think.
So that would be about a 24, like 13:24 that he gets out. Wait. That's 13:16, so that's 33 seconds.
Human softlock in potion. But it was a weird softlock.
Yep, 33 seconds. Confirmed by Misha. Thank you.
Okay, let's see how Sherv do the first boost. Take his time. It should be a small. It was a medium. Whip. So he's already losing a bit of time because he kills the cycle with the snail. But it's fine. He got it at the end. And yeah, Human can catch up by quite a lot here if he first tries the boost. So, like here the snail are leaving, so he can't stun those.
Hey, snails going towards their death. Because that's
Exactly.
all that they're good for.
No, they're useful with some frog, you know.
Yeah, true.
And it's tasty.
I wouldn't know.
I don't say that because I'm French, but it's tasty.
Yeah, it sounded as if you said it because you were French, gotta be honest. I was like, are we going to have a culinary discussion about escargots now? Is that what we're doing?
Why not?
I mean...
I mean, the snail, they're frog. You can eat them. Why? Why not? Just taste.
Yeah, yeah. To be fair, I think if you eat these snails, they're gonna burn a hole in your stomach.
What happened to Human? I haven't seen. Oh.
Oh, the screen is...
Yeah, restarting his game? Wait. I missed something. What happened?
I feel like Human is having some issues. I think all the weight from Human's new vocal cords is slowing him down.
Maybe he missed card, yep. I don't know.
I might have. I don't know. I actually didn't spot it. I was looking at a Sherv's game.
But now he's behind by more than 1 minute.
Yeah.
It is starting to become hard to catch up, not gonna lie.
I mean, like, he was catching up slightly, apparently. Like, he's catching up, like, seconds at a time. But indeed, if he keeps, like, you know, missing stuff and making major mistakes, he's not going to be able to catch up.
Yeah.
Oop.
And Chev not doing any mistake for now.
Yeah,
on
no,
small stuff. So.
I think if Sherv, like, keeps playing like this, he might be able to pull this out, especially with the lead that he has right now.
I don't know if you have enough lead to beat Human right now. Like, if Human don't miss anything now.
Not necessarily, but, you know.
It's still cool, because he can afford some mistake now, and can still be ahead after that.
Uh-huh, yep. Oh, okay. Door didn't want to open. That's great.
And we will see a Hess soon by Shell. One of my favorite Hess. It's very easy to do, and it's cool, you know. Just sliding on the floor.
And even if you fork it up, it's still a power pose. So I mean,
yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Sure, power posing.
Nice Hess. Perfect. Oh, Human failing this job.
Ooh, Human. Dude, my man.
10 seconds now, maybe? Maybe 8.
Is this stress getting to him? Like, is this
Maybe,
him?
yeah. I think he's stressed, probably. Didn't take the save book. Can be painful if he miss a bridge skip at the end.
Yeah, please. You sure of getting into duels?
But Sharp is zooming.
Yeah, I think he gets out of the duel with Malfoy at 1802, technically. So we'll have to see. Because Human is only now getting out of Bicorn. It's Bicorn, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Human breaking pots out of anger.
Why not? Just taking Gradient and make potion.
According to Misha, the Bicorn exit was 18 for Human and 16:45 for Sherf, so he has a minute 15.
That's...
Which, that is already kind of big.
Missing a bit of the health, but it's fine. And Charv is starting Defendo. There's a lot of arbusts in it. Let's see how it goes.
True. And apparently, according to Sammy, like, because you don't really have that much HP yet, you do have to be careful with those, with,
Yeah.
like, boosts and stuff.
It's very easy to overboost and just die because you are too height.
Yeah.
Especially with the first boost. This one, like Charv will do.
Alright, to get onto the roof, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Damageless.
Nice.
Easy. That was beautiful.
This is, yeah. Like, Sherv is playing his soul out right now. Damn.
And they still haven't missed any card, no worries.
Okay, good. Good, perfect.
The run is still valid, we can go.
Nobody getting disqualified yet.
It will happen in the tourney.
At some point it has to, like, yeah. Like, I can barely keep the route in my head, let alone all the cards.
Yeah, it's hard to remember all cards. It's so easy to miss one.
Yeah. I remember when I saw Portal, like, streaming this for the first time, and he was, like, constantly having to completely restart because he'd missed a card. It was so funny just to see him rage and, like, fuck, I missed a card! Which one did I miss? Like, going through the entire level, trying to figure it out, and like, oh, this one!
Why are you bullying Portal?
Oh, because I
his
love
own
the guy
channel.
and he knows it.
Okay, that's fair.
I wouldn't be so hard on him if I didn't love him that much.
Okay, Human getting the boost as well, damageless. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Nice boost as well by Chell.
Nice.
Still damageless. Damn.
Damn. Sure, if you're allowed to make a mistake, like, chill. You know, you don't need to setting, like, world records or whatever, man. Come on.
Okay, getting the wall walk. Ah. Oh no! Oh no, he gets the jump, but he fall down. Ah, it's fine. First mistake, I guess. Not a huge one, but... Losing maybe 8 seconds, it's fine. Yo, nice boost from Human, but he fell down. Rip. It's fine, losing 2 maybe. I think Human is catching up by a bit in Defendo for now. But like really not a lot. So he's still behind by quite a lot. Which is unfortunate because yeah, the soft locking potion loses so much time. Let's see what shall we do this boost. Okay, perfect. Damn. Wait, with a long glitch grab you can do that?
Apparently. Oh! Human! Human, my man! My man!
I don't think he have any save book in Defendo.
I don't remember.
I think it's quite over, except if Chair wait for some reason.
I think he's just laughing at this point.
Damn. I think he's now maybe more than 2 minutes behind.
Portal says 5. So and
5.
Portal says 5 minutes at this point, which, to be perfectly honest, this
5
is
is quite
like,
a lot now. I don't think it's 5 minutes.
I don't know. I'm just going off of what Portal says, but like, I mean, at this point, this has been really bad for human at this point.
He can probably still catch up, but Shao have to make some major mistake in Slytherin, for example. But...
Yeah, or like die a couple of times to Snake
Yeah.
or whatever. Like,
I mean, he can just play safely now. He
oh
probably
yeah,
have
true.
enough
Because
lead.
you have like 6 health bars. Like, Snake isn't gonna do it at this point. I'm so used to like Snake being the run killer in other categories that I'm like not even thinking about it.
Yeah, you can't really lose your run to Snake in all these cards, thanks God.
Yeah, true.
I mean, you can still die, but it's pretty hard to die. Not gonna
I mean,
lie.
I would be very possible. I would possibly do it, but you know that's because I'm incompetent.
Yo, that was a beautiful postcasting by Char, by the way. The snail was literally flying.
Sherv's laughing. I think human is like shitting on the game at this point, just like, what the hell's going on?
At least they have fun. Okay, please, human, don't fail this boost time. Come on. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah,
Good.
got it. Okay, nice.
But that was still scary.
I mean, yeah. Especially, I think, like, Sherv didn't take a single
Let's
damage
grab.
from his boosts, whereas human is, like, at, you know, a little bit under half health at this point.
Missing the wall walk. Oof.
Ooh.
Try
Oh,
it
man,
again.
human. Aww. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I've seen human play a couple of times. Like, this feels like nerves, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's not an excuse, sadly enough.
Sadly, it happens sometime. You can just fail almost everything because you're stressed and like it's not your day. It happens sadly.
Yeah. Shit happens, as they say.
But yeah, Chav is playing really well, even with all human mistake. He managed to keep going. Like the only mistake was one small miss in Defendo for now, which is like nothing. Oh my goodness, human. Almost dead egg again.
Oh, nice. Okay. Damn, sure, zooming through this.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really lose time in Boomslang. It's not very hard. So it should still be good.
I mean, tell human that.
Come on, you got this, Okay, nice boost. Okay, so there's still one card left for Shav. Let's hope he will not miss it. Because it's one you can miss it quite easily because it's a bit hidden, you know, in this chest. So easy to forget.
Yeah, true. You sure of getting out of this one at 26:08? I'm actually going to start noting that down because I'm going to forget.
Yeah, Miney said, Chair entering Boomslang 25:03. Oh, human resizing his game. Such. Saying like 6. Okay, nice postcasting at least.
Yep. Human is so low on HP though, Jesus.
I don't think you have potion left.
I don't know.
And Shah will have his small break with the skippable cutscene. Which is cool. It's cool to have a small break in the mid of the run like that. You can just chill for some minutes. Duolingo, okay, nice.
Defendo exits 26:35 versus 23:55, so that's 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Ah, that's quite a lot.
That is a decent chunk. Like, I don't think it's like I don't think it's impossible, but
Yeah,
Human's gonna need to make some plays. Let's just put it like that. Or Sheriff's gonna need to make a couple of mistakes.
if Chef's still playing like that, I mean, he's gonna win. Like, it's doing no mistake so far.
Yeah, there is Slytherin. That's true. Like
Yeah.
bridge skip and stuff like that. Like yeah,
I mean, he can afford to play it safely.
Yeah, exactly. Like because I'm assuming Human and Sherv are like talking to one another. Because like Sherv's been
Yeah.
smiling a couple of times, so he probably knows he's ahead.
Yeah, I think so.
So he can set up some stuff if he has to or wants to. Then again, that doesn't guarantee that he wins, but it does give him a really good shot. And now Sherv is going to have a lovely conversation with Albus Dumbledore after he killed this fucking bird. I don't know.
You're right. Having a conversation with this old man is cool. He can learn you something. Like why Phoenix is dying always when he see you. Maybe you're too ugly. I don't know.
I'm poison to Phoenix. That's just what it is.
Hey man, not missing the card as well. Nice.
Sammy versus 7 Dumbledore off. Sammy wins that one. I'm giving him that one for free.
I want to see that.
Aw, that's very nice of you.
Okay, Chav will have to play again. His break is over.
Hey.
Yeah, stop Duolingo, man. Play.
Welcome to Defense Against the Dark Arts, where an incompetent teacher teaches you spells.
Learning spell is cool. Okay. They are wizard. They have to learn spell.
True. Hi, Felch. How you doing?
No
Okay,
human have the break.
Yeah, Human can go and relax a little bit. Boomslang exits 2841 versus 2606. Human caught up 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's understandable. You will probably catch some second almost everywhere. If you don't do any mistake, of course. Because you just have better movements.
I mean, yeah, true.
I don't know if it will be enough to catch up that much time loss. Like,
I mean, to be fair, if like every 2 minutes he catches up 5 seconds, I don't think he gets there.
yeah.
If I'm being honest.
I mean, there's a goal right now. There's a first boost. You can die if you fail it, and if you just don't get the boost, you lose maybe 10 seconds. Let's see what Cher will go. Will go for it. So block. Yo, nicely done. Smooth.
Yeah.
Almost sniped. Okay, Rick, it's fine.
Okay, let's see. I think Human is getting to the end of Dumbledore.
This should work. Okay, no, never mind. Come on, Cher, we got this. Mash like a madman.
Seems to be
Let's go.
stuck. Oh, there we go.
It was a
Takes
bit
little
slow, but he got it.
I mean, a bit slow is fine, like, as long as he doesn't make any giant mistakes.
Yeah, but Human can catch up by quite a lot now if he first try it.
Yeah, true. That is true. Like, let's hope that the break in Dumbledore gave Human a little bit of a reset, allowing him to catch up a bit.
Okay, there's a second boost here. Let's see how it goes. Nobody fail it, right? Like, never fail it. Never.
Definitely. We totally believe that.
But it was nicely done by Cher. Good job. Here you have to be careful because you can softlock if you're too fast.
Yeah, true. I think I've seen that happen.
Yeah, if you postcast like snail too fast, you're just cooked.
So, Human just getting out of Dumbledore now. So that's...
Okay, no softlock.
Yep, indeed. Going to look at the most beautiful wizard in existence.
Let's see the wall walk from Shelf. This one is not very hard to get. Yep.
Nice. Very nicely done.
Beautiful.
And now don't fall the giant rotating wood.
It's fine, it's fine. Oh,
Oh.
small shrub rip.
Mm.
Okay,
Nice.
good boost. Nice,
Good.
nice small bop.
Nice. Alright.
When human is about to enter Goyle now. Kappa Pride.
Let's hope he doesn't fork up Goyle though, because like every single time we say that Cherv can fork up and lose time, like human can do the same. To be fair.
Yep. It's very easy to miss. Especially the block.
Right.
It's interesting to notice that Sherb is boosting with his mouse, which is a bit slower if you don't move very fast. But it's basic. Every Chad boosts with mouse.
I actually also used to boost with mouse, but that's because I could never get boosting with arrow keys to work for some weird reason.
It's fine, it's fine. I boost with the mouse as well.
Yeah.
Also, Chav, haven't tried the wall walk. So he will lose a bit of time here. Can you get the
right.
Hess? Let's go.
Nice.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Beautiful boost by human. Of course.
I'm getting out of Goyle. I'm gonna do it once the thing is played. 34-24.
Okay. Lots of luck as well, nice.
Nice. I'm wondering how like careful human is playing at the moment, seeing as he's so far behind.
Yeah, I don't really try to be careful. I think it just people run.
Yeah, exactly.
But it worked pretty well for now. I don't think he make any mistake in Goyle. Yo, it was smooth.
Nice. I think that's the thing, like, indeed, as we said, like, human does have, like, a bit of an advantage movement-wise.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the smoother transitions and shit. So that's gonna give him a bit of an advantage, but he's still really far behind.
Yeah, but Shav is struggling a lot with this letter. The Shav is losing like 5 seconds somewhere, and yeah, human will just catch up because he will not make the same mistake. I assume. And Shav is going to take the best card, Mopsis.
Nice.
Set up less wall walk. Nice, good job, beautiful.
Like, to be fair, there's, like, people in chat saying, like, human died and Defindo lost a couple of minutes. To be fair, still, Sherv has been playing this, like, perfectly.
Yeah,
Maybe,
almost.
like, maybe not as smoothly as human has done, but, like, other than that, he's been playing perfectly fine.
Yeah, I haven't made a big mistake, which is quite impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you think about it, like, not a lot of people are gonna, like, get to this far in the race and not make a single mistake, so that's pretty impressive already on its own.
Yeah.
Right, human getting to the end of Goyle at 36:07. So that is a minute 43, if my math is right.
So we'll already save like 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute 43. So human has caught up like about 30 seconds at this point.
If he continues like this, he will catch up.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
He might be ahead. Let's see how Sherv is doing the Slytherin. Maybe we try the wall walk. I doubt it, but who knows?
I'm interested how Slytherin's gonna go for him. Because, like, every single time I see someone try, like, bridge skip for some weird reason, I like, I don't know. I have to clench my butt because I'm always afraid it's not gonna work. It always looks like it's not gonna work, and then somehow it does. It's like,
Yeah, bridge keep is just weird.
yeah, I don't know. I like never know, like, is this gonna work or not? Like,
I'll try to tell you if I see the setup. I wonder if human will try the wall walk in Slytherin. Because it's very hard, but it saves quite a lot. I don't know if you practice it though.
Oh, the wall walk that Sheriff didn't do here? You mean that one?
Yeah. It's a very hard wall walk. That's the one that Flo tries against me. I mean, he got it. But yeah, you know, it's Flo, he can get anything.
I mean, yeah, I saw him practice it right before his first match. Yeah, nice.
Beautiful.
I can't not like look at bridge skip and not like clench my butt. It's really weird.
Understandable. I was like that when I don't understand the trick yet. Like you really have to do it yourself to understand how it works.
Yeah, true.
Okay, for now it's a good Slytherin if you don't miss this boost. Oof, it's a small ledge grab. Yeah, I'm not trying it. I will lose quite a lot here.
Yeah, ooh.
It's fine. You don't need,
And
not need health.
He's strangely low on HP at the moment. That as well.
I think he's losing 25 here.
Ooh.
Which is quite a lot.
Yeah, and that can give human a chance to catch up.
Yep. If you don't miss it, of course.
Indeed.
It's still a hard boost to get. So I'm very curious to see what he will try. Will work or not. Ain't no way he's doing it. Oh, that's a fail. It's fine. Not losing that much for now.
Okay.
Okay, this should work. Okay.
Yeah. Nice,
There's still the second boost to get.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
Almost fail it.
Oh,
okay,
God. Okay, yeah. I thought he failed it for a second.
Bridge keep.
He's gonna redo it.
If he fail it, he will lose so much time.
Yeah.
This might work.
Yeah,
okay,
that's it.
Nice. Still losing a bit of time because it was not the smoothest wall walk. But at least it was cool to see.
Yeah, indeed. Right, let's see.
Oh, human from this strat. Okay. Didn't know that.
I didn't either, actually. Okay, Sheriff getting the last couple of cards here.
He has the cycle for this boost. Yeah, and get it.
God.
Yeah, so you want catch up by maybe 20 seconds in Slytherin, even if he failed the wall walk one time.
Let's see when Sheriff exits Slytherin. Don't get caught, dude. That looked janky. 40-46. All right.
Yeah, you want catch up by a lot here.
Yeah. Is this gonna be like less than a minute difference?
No, I don't. Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
40-46. He'd need to do the rest of Slytherin in a minute.
Don't know if it's possible. Maybe. We'll see.
He needs to get the cards and he needs to get to the exit without getting caught.
Okay, so Chad is entering Sponge Fry, yep.
Yeah.
Not getting trolled by the gnome, which is cool, because sometimes you can just be cooked by those if they stay in their hole. Like you just can't pick them up.
I mean, yeah, gnomes are assholes.
Gnome is cool, just sometimes they're a bit annoying. Okay, interesting way to go up there. It work, and it's fast. Oh, missing the cast. Yeah, this is less than 1 minute difference now. This is like 50 seconds. 51, I think.
Earth leaving 40:46, human leaving 41:35. So yeah, it's 49 second difference.
Okay.
Which, I mean, 49 seconds, that's starting to get awfully tight at this point.
If human don't make any mistake in Sponge 5, he might be almost ahead at the end.
Yeah. That's what Portal said. Portal didn't even mention, like, there's a chance for him to get ahead.
Human not get in troll by Gnome as well.
Thank God. Okay. Let's see. Damn, human is smooth though. Like, you do have to give him that.
I said it, he's at us. Go up there with a small ledge club, what the fuck? Okay.
Okay. Like, what do we still have? We have Spongify.
Forest, chamber, and
And
all
then-
like clean up, like
Yeah,
outside
yeah.
and in the castle.
And then the gold wizard cards.
Yep.
So we still have some stuff. Oh, sure, missing a jump, but that's fine.
What the fuck is he trying? Wait, you can grab that?
I mean, human can grab
Oh.
everything. Let's be honest about it.
Ooh,
Oh!
that's... Okay.
Human, my man.
At least he's not dead.
Yeah, thank God.
I think he tried a very hard boost. I didn't even know it was possible to grab that. I keep that in mind. It might be useful one day.
Someday, somehow. Okay, let's see. Shriv is walking on walls just to be with you.
But with this mistake, I don't know if human will catch up by a lot now. He'll probably still catch up by some seconds, but I don't know if it will be more than 10, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But even then, it's like only a 40-second difference.
Yep, still doable to save time.
Yep. Plus, all like Shriv has like a couple of small thingies like that could be slightly better, and
Yeah.
then... Okay, don't die to the Shirvy boy. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And then kill the spider, as you should do with every single spider that runs in your face.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody like Spider.
Right, Shirv getting
might
out of
fail to
Spongify.
boost.
45-12.
Okay, so Chav is gonna do some cleanup in the castle. I wonder if he will get the first Hess. It's a pretty hard one, but yeah, it saves a lot if you got it. Yeah, human will be behind by 40 seconds, I think.
Yeah, possibly. Does get this a little faster. Because, like, Sheriff took his
Oh,
time.
nice Hess.
Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
nice Hess. Not perfect, but still very good. At least he get it.
Let's see. Human gets the star at 45-44. It's 34 seconds. So he caught up 15 seconds.
He can catch up if he gets a better Hess than Chav. Yeah.
Yep. This is getting tighter and tighter. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Losing a bit of time here. Which is annoying now, because like human is
Yeah.
catching up by a lot sometime.
I wonder if Sheriff has like an idea like how far ahead, like how much his lead has shrunk at this point.
I think he knows. You perfect Hess by human. And not perfect, but quite perfect. I think Cherv is nervous now because he knows he's ahead, but not by a lot.
Okay. Curious, like, I'm curious how this is gonna pan out at this point. Because, like, especially if you think about the fact that, like, Human was, like, 2.5 minutes behind, and now we're looking at, like, 30 seconds, like...
It's insane.
Yeah. It's
And
kind
Cherv
of
haven't
crazy.
done any big mistake, to be fair. It's only some small stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Sure of getting into the Hagrid cutscene at 47. I think it was 56.
Yeah, it's probably something like still 40 seconds, probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, maybe a bit less. Never mind. Maybe more like 25 or 30.
579, is that his heart rate? Because that seems unhealthy. Oh, Duolingo time, okay. No!
Neige. Sadly, it's not Swedish.
Yeah, true.
I miss Neige.
Okay. So 48, 46, leaving the Hagrid cutscene.
Yeah, it's like 31 second time diff now.
Yeah, think so.
Yeah, I think Human will be ahead at the end of Gold Card.
Possibly.
If you don't do any mistake, of course.
In the box. It's alright.
Yes, I miss snow, exactly, because neige means snow in French.
Yeah.
Never killed no one.
Never killed no one. Okay, you know, Sean Connery, it's fine.
Let's see a cool hit from Cherv now. Let's hope you will not miss it, because this one loses a lot if you miss it. Nice.
Yeah, 31 seconds. Human is 31 seconds behind. Which, again, that's really impressive.
Yeah. Like he's starting playing very well since like Goyle, I think.
Yeah, pretty much. I think we're going to Forest now, right? Yeah.
Yep. But first we have to clean up outside and take all cards.
Choo.
At least they still haven't missed any card now, so the run is valid. Again.
Thank God.
I mean, it's not over. Maybe they will miss the last card in Chamber. Who knows? And not on Jinx, of course.
You never know. Right, humans sliding outside of Hogwarts as smoothly as possible.
Just sliding the stairs, Bazeg. That's how everyone should take stairs.
All of a sudden getting Michael Jackson vibes, like...
I mean, you can backward when you get a Hess. So yeah, you can.
Nice. Nice. Can we ask one of the modders just like give you like if you like backwards Hess, just like, you know, put like the thingy from Michael Jackson in there, like the moonwalk?
We should ask that. I think everyone wants to see that.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. I love it.
I think Human catch up a bit again with this outside. I mean, Cherv played pretty clean, but yeah, there's still some small stuff that Human don't fail. Yeah, he saved like 2 or 3 seconds almost everywhere.
think it was 51-57 entering Forest, so we'll see how long Human needs to get in there.
And you
Human
jumping the
card.
slope, but the jumping here is faster. Yeah, only 24-second difference according to chat.
Damn. That's gonna be interesting.
Bad. That's bad for sure. But he's still ahead.
Yeah, he still is. Still Human, like, I think Human got like world record in Chungas back in the day, so he knows the end game. Like, oh yeah, he still has it. Yeah, good job, Seven. You're
Miss from Shell. This is awful.
Connie said 23 seconds, which, to be fair, I mean, knowing that we come from 2 minutes and a half.
I think Human will almost be ahead at the end of Forest now if he didn't make any mistake.
Yeah, possibly, especially with Sherv's mistake.
Yep. Sherv is missing a lot of stuff here. That's pretty bad. Nice haste.
Nice. Doing well. God damn it. Just dropping down from like the top of the tree.
It's faster.
And just keep walking as if nothing happened.
Wait, Human is crazy. He's dropping even without the sponge.
Dude, the man has a third of a health bar left. What the hell? Human, what the hell did you do?
Just dropping because it's faster.
God. He's tryharding. Clearly he's tryharding. What the fork?
He's from.
What the hell, man? Jesus. Oh God.
Nice frog.
Yeah, nice indeed. Thank God for him. This should be fine. Yep. Okay. Okay, Sherv getting into Aragog.
Human might be ahead now.
Possibly, yeah. Oh right, there's still a chest there for somewhere. I forgot about that one. Okay, Aragog. 54-44.
Fight him, my.
Human the dig here.
Fight him!
Cowboy.
Sorry. Okay.
I think Sherv is still ahead by maybe 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's not much. Like, Human still has to pick up the card behind him.
Yep.
Other than that, he's almost there, which is insane. Okay, seriously, can someone turn off the Aragog porn? What the hell, man?
A 9-second difference now.
9 sec. Holy shit.
Yeah, Human will probably be ahead at the end of
Yeah.
Aragog.
Oh god. Sheriff, my man.
55, 46, yep.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, Human is ahead.
Yeah, and Human knows how to do Aragog. Oh
Human
god.
ahead by 10 seconds now.
Oh damn.
11 seconds.
Yeah. Holy shit. And we still
Human
have
is
like...
ahead.
Sorry, what were you saying? Sorry.
Human is ahead, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Jesus forking Christ.
You interesting movement.
Yeah.
Just flying.
What are we doing? Wait, is Human? Oh,
yeah, you just take a sponge fight tiles.
For some weird reason, I thought you did. I keep thinking that you have to do Basilisk and Chamber before you do Gold Wizard cards, but yeah, that's not true.
Nope. Oh.
Oh shit, Sherv! Oh my god, he has like a slither of HP left. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think it's over for Cherv, except if human die.
I mean, yeah, it's still possible.
Damn, it's crazy trying it.
Oh, sure, falling down. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, I think that's it now, sadly. Human is too far behind, too far ahead, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like human also only has like 2/3 of a health bar left. Like,
yeah, but you can't really take damage now in gold card. I mean, you just have to play a bit safe and it should be okay.
Damn, 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 damn. Human showing us all why he's the master of this game, or one of the masters of this game.
Exactly. Managed to catch up with almost 3 minutes of time loss.
I'm just like mostly thinking right now, like imagine like human getting to the end of this level, having caught up for like, you know, from like, what was it, a 2.5 minute difference, and then like we all of a sudden realize, hey, you missed a card. Could you imagine?
It would be very funny, but sadly it won't happen.
Dude.
What the fuck is this pose?
I have no idea.
It worked.
I mean, yeah, you got there.
He put the block at the same time. Okay, I didn't know you can do that.
I don't know what human does to this game, but like it every single time I see him, it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Human create this game for sure. He knows everything.
He's a developer, we just don't know it yet.
Oh, perfect boost. Yeah, human is ahead by quite a lot now. Maybe 30 seconds.
Okay. Spongify. Yeah, we get it, Harry. Jesus, you know how to cast Spongify, God.
You should do a reader version with just your voice.
Oh God. 58-33, getting out of gold cards.
Man, not missing the last card.
Like,
no castle at least.
Human's timer is 30 seconds lower, and like Sherf still isn't out of gold cards.
Yep.
Like is this like a minute difference? I think so.
Almost, yes.
Jesus, because it was getting out here.
Yeah, the death from Cher was unfortunate.
There's a 57-second difference. Damn. Holy crap.
What a match.
Oh, and Sherf missing. That's not good.
I mean, human can still die a snake.
I mean, yeah, true. It barely has any hit points, but I mean, wait, there's a couple of gold cards you can get still. Bronze card you can still get here, right?
There's still one bronze card left in chamber 2.
Yeah, so there's still like he can still full heal to 6. So. And the odds of human. Oh wait,
it's showing a lot with.
It's getting
Scourge
7. Yeah, having some trouble with Scourge.
Uh-huh.
Oh damn. Human, my man. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Human will one cycle. Human will one cycle snake. Yeah, let's go.
You can. You can. Who knows?
Wait, really?
Yeah, you can. But I think only human got it one cycle. But
Like,
it's
I remember
Omega Renji.
I remember like Flo practicing for it like at some point, but like I never knew someone actually got it at some point.
Yeah, human got it. It's crazy.
Damn, what the fuck?
IL boost is bad anyway, so it's okay to fail it.
Nobody likes IL boost, man. Come on, like that's why it fails it.
It was a clean chamber 1 except Scorch Snipe for human.
Yeah, true. So that's 1031. Getting into chamber 2.
Get this boost, the favorite portal boost, I know. Beautiful.
Yeah, of
it's
course.
It's a cool one.
Everything with portal in its name is perfect.
Exactly. Small club, that's bad.
Ooh, has to kill the pixies.
It's okay, kill pixie is cool.
Yeah, true. But it does lose him sometimes, sadly enough.
Yeah, but at least he got the boost.
Right.
Oh.
Sure,
Human failing the
oh.
Hess.
Dude, my man.
That's why I don't try it.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
get
bit too
it.
hard for me.
Oh, I missed when Sherv entered, but it was like more. He's like more than a minute behind.
Sure. Nice.
Dude, what the hell?
Yeah, this hit is insane.
Just flexing on Sherv at this point, like. It's like, you know, Human just has his here, Flo takes a call. Like, what is wrong with those people? Like, you know, can't you just, like, do this normally?
It's not fun to do it normally.
True. I will give you that.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Sure! My man! What the hell?
It's fine, it's fine. We saw nothing. Come on,
Thank
Char, we
God he
this.
got the save book. Could you imagine he didn't get the save book there? Fuck, man.
Losing 1 minute without the save book, I think.
Yeah.
Fine, it's fine.
Oh.
Come on, Char, we got this.
Okay, Sherf waiting this time. It doesn't die.
Cannot try the
Nice.
S, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Not everybody is as insane as Human.
Yes.
To be fair, Human is like already in the snake, so as long as he doesn't drop into one of the pits and dies, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be giving this to Human. I mean, there's always a chance.
He will
Like,
suffocate to snake.
you know, a meteor swarm could end up destroying Human's house, and you know, at that point.
Let's see if we can get up to cycle. Oh my goodness, what the fuck is this for
Dude,
cycle?
Jesus. It's actually
Okay.
almost one cycle. What the fuck, man? Come on. Leave a little bit of like dignity for the rest of us.
Okay.
Dude. Leave a little bit of dignity for the rest of us, okay, Human? Jesus.
That was an insane basilisk.
God.
Like, wow.
What the hell?
Good job. Congrats, GG's.
GG's, boys.
Also, I think we miss Cherv. I think he fall down here.
Yeah.
Haven't seen, but
1-3-17 for Human. Sherv is gonna be at least 2 minutes behind, I'm pretty sure.
come on,
Like,
Cherv, we got to cycle.
Like, how insane is it that, like, Sherv was 2 minutes and a half ahead, and now it's gonna be, like, 2 minutes and a half behind? Like...
And there's a lot of stuff that happened to Cherv at the end of the run. Like,
Yeah.
seeing Spongefy. And, like, Human played it just perfectly.
Yeah, true.
Okay, he's trying to cycle. Come on, you got this.
Nice. Oh, no, I think he forked it up.
This should still be possible, yeah, he's not trying it.
Yeah, he's threeing it.
Tricycle is still cool. Okay.
Oh,
Miss
missed a shot. Oh,
okay, you
shit.
can still tricycle. Come on, Cherv. You got this.
Come on, man.
3 more hits.
Oh, he didn't see the poison.
One.
He didn't hit poison, I think.
Ah, right.
Yeah. What is this, like 5 cycle?
Yeah, 5 cycle.
That's
Nice
well, I
cycle
did get
skip,
that. So, yeah, that's pretty good. And kill. There you go. There you go. There
Good
you go.
job. GG's. Yeah, Chef played very well, like half of the run. The end was a bit rusty, but
I mean, yeah, most
still
of the
very
run.
good.
Yeah, most of the run was really good. It's just the ending and then Human
Yeah.
like just catching up bit by bit. Like, yeah. Jesus. This
It
was
quite
really good.
impressive, yeah. You can
It
be
was
proud
really
of his
good.
run.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
I think we can pull them up back in the box.
Oh yeah, Miney's not here. Can someone pull them back to the client, guys? Because
Yes, please.
like I can't do it because I can't get into the runners thingy. Portal, do your goddamn job. Thank you. Sorry. That was not meant for your ears, Portal.
GG's. Proceed with the interview.
When did you turn into Snape? What the hell, man? Anyway, congrats, Human.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
congrats.
Although I played like, you know, slow.
I mean, it was really impressive to see you come back from being 2 minutes and a half behind to 2 minutes and a half ahead, which
I
is
think
sort
the
of insane.
only decent split for my standards was Snake.
Yeah, Snake was really good.
Wait, Human, what was your final time? It's not 104.59, surely.
No, it was 1-2-17 or 1-3-17. I don't
Okay,
know.
yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
Guys, can you hold on for a minute? I'll be back.
Okay, sure.
Page.
Sure, you were ahead most of the match. What the hell happened?
I mean, anyone who thought that after the first half of the game that I was going to win, it was like huffing the like most copious of copium ever. Like Human just kind of had a couple like bad, bad luck on some bits, but like, he still, had loads of room to catch up, and particularly like late game, Aragog and Snake, I just can't really do very well, and like, obviously kind of choked gold cards and Spongify a bit as well.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at it, I think like up to gold cards, I think you played like pretty much perfectly. Like, I mean, like no major mistakes, pretty much.
Yeah,
right? Or am I missing
nothing
something?
major. Yeah, just kind of particularly like in Spongify, like some sort of just suboptimal play.
Yeah, sure.
And the cleanup was fairly suboptimal as well. But yeah, the major mistake started from gold cards.
Yeah, true. Taking a death there did really like. I think that was the moment Human actually caught up. The moment you, or like really just surpassed you. The moment you died in gold cards.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it was maybe a poorly judged intentional death, because I just thought I didn't want to, because I drank my potion and I was like, I don't want to do the rest of gold cards on Nixo health, because you can get like sniped by a crab, you can get so much can happen. So I was like, it's fine, I can just die and then get the save book and then just restart with my health back.
Yeah. No, I mean, to be fair, like I think even chat will
Okay, I'm
agree
back.
that you
Sorry
did
for the
really well.
delay.
What? Hey, Human. How'd you feel about your win?
I'm not happy with how I played.
Which part? The part where you soft locked in potions, died in Defendo.
Are you gonna go through his entire run now, Portal? Come on.
Some things I'm gonna blame lag for, because when I'm streaming and Discord is open, my game does actually lag. Like the death in Bicon when doing the wheel skip, that was because of lag.
Yeah. I am omega impressed. You were still the best end game runner we have. I don't think that there's even competition for that.
How though? Chamber 1 and B were bad.
6 try Scourge Snipe, and we all failed IL boost once today, so
Okay.
that one's forgiven. I guess it just doesn't want to work today. Human, how the fuck did you know how far behind you were?
Yeah, kind of.
You were 2.5
I was like,
minutes behind.
yeah.
Did you think you would win?
I didn't have high hopes, but later on, I was catching up somehow, so, I got hopeful that I might win if I don't fuck up everything.
I mean, literally, like all throughout. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Sure. Did you know how far ahead you were?
Yeah. I think it was like when we came out of Bicon, someone did a time thing in the chat, and at that point I was like, oh, okay, it's quite a bit ahead. And then like Defendo was
After
even more.
After Defendo, you were 2.5 minutes ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, I was saying to Human the entire time that like it really doesn't mean much. Like particularly like the levels in the early game are ones where I will like generally kind of play all right, but then it falls apart, kind of Goyle's like slithering onwards, which is kind of what happened.
I think you lost like over 20 seconds in Aragog alone to Human.
But yeah, exactly.
It was
stuff
insane.
Like that.
Like,
'Cause I think Aragog is when officially Human caught up, right?
Yeah, it's where he was behind entering Aragog and he was ahead leaving Aragog.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened. Well, I do know how that happened.
But yeah, I mean, I told Human, like, as I was entering Aragog, I was like, you're going to be ahead when we come out of this, because I just don't know well, I kind of know, but I just don't really know how to do it properly.
Yeah.
The Aragog strat.
Oh, so what was that 2 cycle human? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, the first phase was, I am not happy with that, but the second phase was basically perfect 2 cycle, so nothing to complain about.
Yeah, the endgame was cool.
I think my dumbest time loss was in potions because I've recently started doing F4 menuing and I just did not know that the ingredients would not go in your inventory. So that lost me like a minute maybe.
Yeah.
And I also can't lag jump when I'm on Discord for some reason. The timing is different, which is also why I had to go for the grab and
The
back on.
boost. Yeah, the boost.
But that's basically it.
I think this was the coolest game so far.
Yeah, it was really good.
Personally, I think this was easily the coolest game so far. Sure, did you expect to pull ahead by so much?
I mean, like only because of sort of big mistakes at the end of the day. I think I was very happy with how I played until like even the end of Goyle. Like Goyle wasn't perfect, but I was like
Yeah,
happy.
you played well.
But like so I was like, particularly this match, I was like, I just kind of want to like play happy enough. And then like at some point towards the end of the Finder, I was like, well, I guess I could maybe win, but then even then I was like, but okay, I know that for me it's the end game, it's the second half of the game where my differences between like my best and how the best players play like starts to mount up higher and higher. So I was like, even at that point I was like, I'm not going to win.
Gotcha. This was so fascinating to watch. Like, I'm a big fangirl of this video game. So like this was one of the most fascinating watches. Definitely like one of my favorites so far. Anyway, going forward, Human will be facing the winner of Luzak versus Jamie. So are you gonna win?
Depends who makes it. I mean, what?
Are you gonna win if Jamie makes it?
Yes.
Are you gonna win if Luzak makes it?
And maybe not sure. Depends on how quickly I de-rush because with this match it was very visible how rusty I was.
Oh yeah, if you would have played like that against me, I would have kicked your ass, man. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
you would have.
Like, and
For
I'm
sure.
rusty. Like, yeah.
I was forgetting half of the cards.
Yeah, like the forest one like had me the one before forest, the Quidditch one, that one I
Yeah.
was scared for.
But luckily I remembered.
Yeah. GG's though. This was awesome. So, Ferb, are you gonna win?
Well, if it's against Luzak, definitely not. I was even like saying to Human during that, I was like, well, I'm not throwing, but I don't really want to win this because I don't want my next match to be against Luzak. If it's against Jamie, I mean, I don't know because Jamie doesn't have a run on the board, does he? So I can't see what he's like. I don't know what to expect.
A lot of complaining.
I mean, my only tourney match win, like in my 4 bingo matches, was against Jamie. So I've got a good streak against Jamie at least.
Yeah, what was it? Was there a lot of complaining? I'm
Just
kidding. That wasn't really a question.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah. All right. This was awesome. Up next is Drix versus wait, what is this? Mantis? I can't read my
It
own
is, yep.
schedule. Yes. Yeah, Drix versus Mantis.
Yep.
So yeah, thank you, Seven and Pekine, for the commentary. You guys should watch this back. This game was phenomenal. Like, it was
Yeah, I'm
as
gonna
a
watch it
fan,
back.
as a fan of this game, and someone who like nerds out at like small stuff, you could clearly tell
arriba, para arriba, para arriba. Sexy mami. Sensual, un movimiento sensual. Sensual, un movimiento muy sexy. Sexy, un movimiento muy sexy. Sexy. Y aquí se viene azul azul con este baile que es una bomba. Para bailar esto es una bomba. Para gozar esto es una bomba. Todas las mujeres lo bailan. Bomba. Todos los hombres lo bailan. Bomba. Todas las radios lo ponen. Bomba. Las discotecas lo ponen. Bomba. Toda la gente lo baila. Bomba. Pero esto todo se acaba, 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 acábalo. Y acaba, 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 acábalo. Acaba, 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 acábalo. Y acaba, 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 acábalo. ¡Bomba! Sensual. Un movimiento sensual. Sensual. Un movimiento muy sexy. Sexy. Un movimiento muy sexy. Sexy. Y aquí se viene azul azul con este baile que es una bomba. Para bailar esto es una bomba. Para gozar esto es una bomba. Para menear esto es una bomba. Y las mujeres lo bailan. acábalo. Acaba, 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 acábalo. Y acaba, 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 acábalo.
We're back. This one is Drix
Hello.
versus Mantis.
Hello.
In commentary, it's me and Sherv.
Hello again.
Hello again.
As
I'd
I
like
dry
to
my
personally,
tears.
I'd like to personally thank Sherv because he has been a part of many of the games today, and once again, thank you to all the runners that are taking their weekends to do this. This is phenomenal. Great. I really appreciate it.
That's so awesome.
Anyway, Luke, if you could leave studio mode, and then Sherv, you can give the countdown.
Wait. Before we start,
Yes.
I just wanted to say, unfortunately, I didn't think about it the first run, but because Jinx wear her like little head, it reminded me that I might have my own witch hats.
Is it? Oh, yo, let's go. It's not quite as charming as having a dingus on your head, but this will do. This will do.
I forgot.
Let's go.
Sorry.
Okay, so Drix,
Okay.
are you gonna win?
Sure. Easy.
Mantis, are you gonna win?
Sure. The second place.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna lose then, is what you're saying.
No.
Just so we're on the same page. Okay. Sure. Can give them the countdown.
Okay,
but-
runners. Got your hats on. 3, 2, 1, go.
I hope my timer starts.
Good luck.
Okay, my timer runs.
Okay, mine.
Boom. I just yeeted them off.
Yeah, we don't care about their timers, God. Oh, my timer didn't start. Oh, who cares? Anyway.
All right, welcome back, Sherv. How are you feeling after that exciting game?
I'm feeling good. It's good going into a game that you don't really have much chance of winning, and then it being like an entertaining match, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah, it was awesome. Like, I don't currently have VODs enabled, as chat has pointed out. This is intentional. We are aware of this. Failed the boost.
Not great. Happens to all of us.
Yeah. I think it happened to me in my game versus Flo, didn't it? I failed something here. I don't know. Oh, I failed the luggage boost.
Oh yeah. But yeah, you're saying about VODs.
Yeah, I do not currently have them enabled, but after this is done, the entire day will be highlighted and added to a playlist.
Awesome.
Definitely watch that back. This was
Yeah,
the
that'll
game
be
of
nice.
the century.
Nice. It'll be fun to watch back. So Drix has made it out of Willow. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong inputs coming out of the wrong cutscene. That's fine.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is our first loser bracket match, right?
Correct. So whichever one of them loses will sadly be out of the tournament already.
Yes.
There weren't supposed to be losers bracket matches on day one, but it was impossible otherwise.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, in some ways, it kind of, I guess.
Still, these runners are providing a fair bit of entertainment. A little bit of background about Drix, to those that might not know him, as he's not like commonly among the HP community. Well, he does hang around here and there. He runs HP2, mostly any percent, but he's actually a Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrunner. And one of the categories he pioneered for that game is one-handed.
Oh wow.
Yes, one of the hardest speed games in the world, and he plays it with one hand.
That's something else. Like,
yeah.
do you think we could do HP2 one-handed?
Yeah.
Next
I think I've
tourney,
done.
one-handed tourney.
Oh, one-handed tournament. Yeah, we totally can.
I'll
Don't know how
pioneer
we
the
would
one-handed
moderate
tourney.
that, but
Yeah, true. Chop off the runner's second hands. What? No, don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
How are our runners doing? So they're both in Rick 2.
Mm-hmm. Mantis is a little bit ahead right now.
Yeah.
By like 2 rooms. We're gonna see where this takes us.
I mean, I think, like, we've said this before, but it is really impressive just how Drix is playing. Like, obviously, he's not 100% confident about everything he's doing, but, like, just being able to get to grips with a category that requires remembering quite a lot of things at the end of the day so quickly.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I remember,
really
like,
impressive.
I was when I initially started running this. I was very active in the beginning, believe it or not. But when I started running this game, all wizard cards was one of those categories I was scared of, and I actually did it rather late. I did low cast before I did all wizard cards because because I wasn't sure if I can remember where all of them were. Yeah, see, Connie there is proud of me. Please tell me you're proud of me.
Wow, that can be interpreted differently.
But yeah, it is one of the quirks about me is that it was very difficult for me to learn this. And it's now my favorite category, so it kind of goes like full circle. It's really cool.
I mean, that's very fair enough, and I feel like with did Drix get no? He just didn't push the second. With like enough practice with AWC, I feel like you just do get to the stage where you're just not thinking about it that much. You're kind of just on that autopilot, which sometimes is a problem. But oh wow, Drix, see, like doing little things like getting the crab, boost off the crabs. That's cool.
Yeah. Good chasm boost from Mantis, by the way. Got a long ledge grab, which is nice. Drix remembering all the cards. It's funny because like earlier today I asked him, "Do you remember where all the cards are?" And he went, "No," and clearly he was lying to me.
Yeah, no, he is like not. In that first match, obviously we didn't get to see him do the whole thing, but he did not forget that many. But he didn't fully forget any, but he didn't even sort of like nearly miss that many. Especially if you're like an any percent runner, you don't give a shit about single cards. So like,
it is impressive how fast he learned them, but you also need to remember he comes from a collectathon run. Battle for Bikini Bottom is all about collecting spatulas.
Right. Okay.
So yeah.
Oh
no, I don't. Oh my goodness, Harry grabbed. Okay, he looked a little worried there.
See, whenever I'm jumping across the chasm, I always just go straight for the ledge grab because I feel like I fail more trying to get the safer strat and then boost and then jumping and boosting than I do just like going the full way.
Yeah, I do something different there these days.
Window boost or just something completely different?
Yeah, window boost.
All right.
Don't go for window boost.
No, I've kind of just given up on it as a concept.
It's not that bad. It's just
it just sucks to not make it. I think like for me, whenever I'm thinking of a strat, I'm always just like, okay, well, what do I do if I don't make it?
And it doesn't really save much.
Well, yeah, exactly.
That's my main issue with it. It's not that hard. but it doesn't really save much.
Can I just also say how cool Drix actually looks with this hat? The more I look at it, the more I'm like, this is a nice webcam going on here.
True. Yeah. Yeah, he's always like mega entertaining to watch. To those who haven't checked out his streams, he's a really entertaining streamer. So I highly recommend him. He streams a whole bunch of stuff, really.
Nice.
Yeah, fun runner. Same for Mantis as well. Mantis is aiming to become an HP1 god.
An HP1 god, interesting.
Yes, it is his main game of choice, though he has graced us with his presence for this tournament. And I have to say, he's learned this category really well, and so have you. I was like, I did not expect people to learn this run specifically for my event.
You underestimate your influence, Portal. We all love you, and we all wanna do well for you.
Yes, tell me more about how amazing I am. I mean,
you've just met your quota, unfortunately.
No. For real though, I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, I think like for especially coming out of the bingo tourney, you kind of know where all the cards are anyway. So I think just kind of like stringing it together is the bit there, that level. So also, we missed it at the time, but I just wanted to highlight how good Drix's boost out of Rick 2 was. It was very, very smooth. But
yeah. True. Oh, he did take a hit. So a hit from the bludger takes like a second, a little over a second. A hit on anything else is like 2.5 seconds.
The bludger is so annoying.
Yeah. Enter Scourge.
That was, I think,
Scourge is probably like, I don't know, is it the easiest level in this category? Might be. It's hard to tell. There's not really a level I would classify as like being straight up easy in all wizard cards.
No, I don't think so. I think what I'd say about Scourge, it's the one where getting like I think you plateau quite easily, and I think just kind of getting faster, like really fast, can be quite difficult.
Nice one by Mantis. Took a couple of tries, but he got there in the end.
Yeah, Mantis is, I believe, a auto booster and like a always auto booster.
Yeah, he plays like human. I've noticed that as well. Which is apparently the right way to go, because human might be the best HP2 runner we currently have. It's close. It's kind of like a three-way going on right now. It's human flow and potentially Peakine and some stuff. Yeah, from what I've noticed, human's boosting is like unlike anyone else's though. Like he mash boosts in a very specific way, and he auto boosts like most of his boosts. So Mantis doing that. First of all, it's going to be useful for his HP1, because in HP1 auto boosting is heck of useful.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and second, if he gets really good at it here, there are specific areas where he can save a lot of time with that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I need to explore it. I just love mashing. It's just like, it gets me what I need.
Yeah, most of us are mashers.
Although even then, I think like maybe 10 boosts in the whole game, I mash. The rest I just mouse click.
10 boost is a decent amount. There's the worst snail in the game.
I think I like the Defender one less.
Oh yeah, the Defender one. The Defender one is a big problem.
Like
the Defender snail. Okay, I need to go on this rant at least once during this tournament.
Do it. I'm holding space for your rant.
That specific snail and its existence, and the fact that there's a card there, is the one reason why 100% glitchless is a bad speedrun. if that card wasn't there, or if it didn't take forever to get the snail to where it needs to be, 100% glitchless would be a perfectly viable and fun speedrun. But no, it has to be there, so we need to fucking... Real strat, by the way. Delay cutscene skips. in order to ensure that we get an optimal cycle to pray
really?
to get the goal time within 3 seconds. And then we cry if we get an extra ledge grab. This is why Hundo Glitchless is bad. Because of that one specific snake. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Rant over. Sorry.
I think Jinx might be found somewhere on the floor crying right now. So
But no, it's I'm sorry. No, it's just the truth, man. Yeah. Do I still have the Glondo record? That's actually a good question. I have no idea. Maybe comment on the run while I check that.
yeah, sure. I mean, Semantis did get his multitask in the end, but it was a bit scuffed, but that's completely fine. And Drix is about 60% of Scourge behind.
Wait, I do have it. Also, fuck you, Connie. The other one is invalid. Not based on my rules, but based on the bullshit rules that the community set for themselves. So fuck you.
Wait, what happened there?
It was discovered that the previous record had an accidental wall walk roughly 2 hours in, roughly 2 hours in, that nobody noticed for like over a year.
Oh god.
So then I just did like a couple of runs with the optimal route, and I'm close to it. I think I'm like, yeah, I'm kinda close to it. But yeah, I do not have what I consider the actual world record, but it's funny that no one's beaten my run yet, because my run is pretty bad. You guys should play Glundo for real.
But imagine a Glundo tourney, that would be...
No.
That would be something.
Yeah, Defender will have me screaming.
Although, I mean, I get the rules in terms of when you accidentally do a glitch, like it becomes invalid, or you can like die, right, or reset, and it kind of is fine, if I'm not mistaken. But like, I don't know, like sometimes it's like obviously a glitch that hasn't helped. It's just like an accidental thing that's happened. Maybe it's even lost time. But then I guess it becomes quite difficult to police at that point, doesn't it? Because it's like just having to be really, judging every time, oh, that's a glitch that helped, or that's a glitch that didn't help. That's quite subjective, potentially.
Okay, Bicorn's secret first. Mantis knows this stuff. He is playing pretty optimally when it comes to like the order of stuff you should cast on and stuff like that. I also like his decision here to wait on the snails. Optimally, you cast on them, but this is not even that much slower, I think.
Yeah, I think with Mantis, like I've seen quite a bit of his practice on stream recently, and I think like he's quite solid and quite consistent. I think maybe like a bit of nerves have got to him today. Like not that he's played badly, but I just think like maybe some slight nerves getting to him today. I think it's really impressive that Drix can make that Scourge boost at this point.
Yeah.
It's not an easy boost. All those gnomes going right in the
This
way.
means he understands ledge grabs. Looks like he goes for the Hess cancel with the ledge grab.
And gets it. Not
SpongeBob! Cruise boost! Let's go!
Again, I've just been taken by a sudden desire to want to play SpongeBob games. Like, I wonder when that could happen.
Yeah. Battle for Bikini Bottom is one of the coolest speedruns, man.
I'll need to look into it. I've not seen anything about SpongeBob speedrunning.
It's quite the crazy game.
Oh no, Mantis, the nose goes on. Oh no.
Why? He hasn't even made a mistake yet.
No, he fell the wall walk.
Oh, he did. Okay, wait.
There's an interesting angle for the wall walk.
What is this angle, man? Like, I'm surprised that worked. Like, your angle doesn't matter that much as long as you hold the correct inputs here.
Yeah, because I remember I was struggling quite a bit with that wall walk until Sam, as in Samot, told me that you told him if you just kind of like go basically parallel, a slight angle, and don't really stress about it, then you're going to get it. And then after I started doing that, it was just all fine.
Sam, I'm thinking of another. The thumb is backwards. Yes. Well,
Yes.
yeah. What I do there is I just hold double forward and double right, and it just works, man.
Oh, you hold double right?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I just do double forward.
Yeah,
and I get it like every time.
Yeah, maybe my double right is not even necessary, man. It's yeah, it's possible. Go Tavin, go. Yeah, Tavin's not playing till tomorrow, right? Wait, am I full of shit? Is Tavin playing today? Fuck. I made this schedule, I swear. In my defense, I've changed it so many times I genuinely don't know anymore. Yeah, he plays. Of course he plays.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he plays against Pietrak. With commentary of Pikain in mind. Of course, yeah, I knew that. I drafted this up and then changed it a million times.
No, it's at the tip of your tongue.
Yes. All right, Hess coming up from Mantis. Setting it up. Nice. This looks good.
See, Coney talking
He kissed
about
the
that.
wall, but that's fine.
Coney talking about the wall walk in the chat. I think I used to do something similar until I just started to like just not stress about it, and then and then it just maybe probably
Started
the
working.
one trick in the game where you're just like I'm just gonna whatever it like, and it just works.
Yeah, I'm like that with pretty much everything in this game nowadays. I'm just like, okay, this is gonna work, and then it doesn't, and I'm like, fuck.
But then the kind of side effects of copium mean that you just forget that it didn't work that time.
Yeah.
It's what half and too much copium can do to the brain.
With the game
Drix,
oh my god,
Drix! Oh
he
no!
muted himself. That's such a long fall, man. Holy crap.
So particularly if you're not pause casting, like having to redo all of that creature pushing. RIP.
Yeah, and he doesn't do the boost here. This boost, by the way, is kind of tricky.
This boost can go to hell, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to be fast with it, you need to get it first try because it secures a good cycle in the next room, and then you feel good about yourself.
Yeah. Funny enough, it's first try or third try. When I get it second try, I've got the worst cycle.
Oh yeah. Okay, so Drix actually did the incorrect order here. You're supposed to do secret first because check this out. He has to wait now.
That door takes that long ass time.
Do you all think that's his real nose?
Yeah. Confirmed.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why that cracked me up, but that's such a stupid question. It's so obviously like one of them Renee bad jokes. But I don't even know how I would like follow that up, man. Like, what punchline could you possibly go with? It's like you would obviously go with yes, but then is it even funny anymore? I
just decided to go for yes and call it a day. Also, did you see that Drix got the thing where the door closed like before doing the last push of the crab?
Wait, I have information. According to chat, Tavin is going to cosplay as me, as I am in fact a sleep-deprived person. Mantis looks like Tavin. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, okay. Give him some time, Pax. The resemblance is gonna grow.
For the next tourney, everyone's just cosplay as each other and just make it all confusing.
I'm gonna cosplay as Renee and dress like a god. Yes. Alright, Drix is coming up to the wall walk. Let's see if he can get it.
Nice. First try.
Let's go.
I think one thing I've noticed with Drix's gameplay is the spell tech in is kind of a difference here as well. He's not spell tech in. Oh well, I mean he did it there, but he didn't need to. Okay. Mantis lives another day.
Alright, let's see if he got this. Have we even seen one successful attempt of this today? We have, yeah. Alright, aim at the corner. Get a medium ledge grab. Then That's
Oh,
not a
no.
medium ledge grab. He's going for the staircase.
Well, technically, I did this successfully, but then I just walked off the platform. So-
Yeah, that was a great power move, by the way. That's because you were ahead, right? You wanted to give human a fighting chance.
Yeah, no, exactly. It wasn't because I was like, I'm so not used to not getting it that I just panicked.
It wasn't skill issue.
No, never. What is happening in your chat?
I don't know, man. Like, just let them do their thing. They love each other. I promise. Like, this is all consensual. Or they're actually secretively being very real about each other right now.
Maybe they just all detest each other.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible. It's a possibility. Either way, like, I'm all for it, man. Like, I wanna see some action.
You want to see some action? Okay. Again, you might need to move to a different streaming platform if you want to see that kind of action.
Whoa, Pax! I did not need to know that.
Multiple as well.
Yeah. All right, Hess coming up for Drix as Mantis makes it out of Defendo without many issues aside from failing the wall walk, or I guess the boost to the wall walk.
Let's see, will Drix get the Hess?
And this looks like a good angle.
Oh, no.
He messed it up.
He looks very surprised, but he messed it up quite a lot, so that was never going to happen.
Yeah, he just landed and then collected it.
Yeah.
That was it's a dig.
So they're about. I mean, Drix is definitely doing better than last time. I think that's undoubtable, and he's about, I guess, a Defendo behind at this point.
Yeah, roughly 5.5 minutes. Ish. I think their timers are rather similar.
Yeah, they're about 5-6 seconds different.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Drix opts to go for the glitchless duel. Gets it. Nice.
Which is harder, I think.
It depends who you ask. Some people prefer it.
I guess if you get it, like you lose the risk of some RNG that can happen.
Mm-hmm. Fuck glitch.
Yeah. I know it's not humans' favorite thing to
do. Damn.
So
you do the fast Malfoy, right, human? That one's harder.
Fast Malfoy sounds dramatic.
Yeah, there's glitchless dueling and then there's fast Malfoy, which sucks. I agree, that one sucks.
What's fast Malfoy?
Fast.
Like, what do you do for it?
You be fast. I would rather do Defendo 3 times in a row than do glitchless. What a man. What a man. Why only glitchless? Why not just fuck? You know, I miss you guys. I should be more active. I need more of this in my life, whatever the hell this is.
Whatever it is, yeah.
Yeah.
25-30 in Mantis Enters Boom slang. I mean, it'll be a while until we can
10
do that.
plus every time and doable. That just sounds like skill issue to me. Oh, Drix is pushing in the snail. What is he doing?
Yeah,
he doesn't need to do that.
I think he did like a hybrid of strats in Defendo for the last
maybe he's
match.
just not confident in the boost.
Maybe, yeah. Like, but he definitely did some of the boosting above the level in the last match.
Yeah.
Glitchless is religion. A cult, more like.
Damn. You have a problem, Pecan. I mean, I have the same problem. Don't get me wrong. But it is a problem.
I did actually try to learn frog strat like last week. And I did get, I mean, I got it once and then...
That's impressive. That means you understand movement.
Well, not the not the mushroom bounce. I couldn't get that. I was
No.
nowhere near.
That's frog strat and mushroom bounce. I consider two different strats.
Yeah, because you've got so many different things you can do after the frog strat, don't you?
Yeah.
But yeah, with the shroom stack in, I could finish
Oh,
it. Oh, he
Drix.
misses
Yeah,
the.
he's gonna have to continue. He does know though, which is nice.
I've already
Yeah,
forgotten what
this
my.
level as a beginner is really confusing. So the fact that he's remembering everything is like,
Yeah, no, for
even
sure.
though he does look confused.
Long
That's not
hit.
gonna work, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh no.
But he's surely collected save books though, because he's been doing semi-casually. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's here at least, which isn't really that far back.
Yeah, he could boost out as well.
Avoid them.
Or use Defender to cut their stems.
Do you have any clue what my timestamp for Mantis entering Boomslang was? Was it 23:15?
I can't recall.
Alright,
It's a while. Like,
it's some time ago. Oh, he
yeah.
could have maybe have gone back into the. I mean, that he just might not know how to boost back up.
True.
Okay, please guess. Oh, yeah, that's medium. So that's good.
So you played these games as a kid, right, Sherv?
Sorry.
Damn.
Yes, yes, I did.
That was a sound I haven't heard since Renee got back from work last week. Anyway,
And it's not the last time you'll hear it tonight. Anyway, so yes, I did. Wait, oh, Drix, what? Why did Drix just
die?
What? He just okay. Anyway, yes, I did play these games as a kid. HP1, I think I literally got it in 2001 when it came out. HP2, I got in like maybe 10 years after it came out. Like I did the PlayStation 1 and 2 games way more.
Oh, that's fun. I have yet to play those.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Been a part of this community for the better part of what, like 3 years now? More than 3 years actually, officially. And I still haven't finished any console game. I started 2 GBA at some point.
Okay.
But I never finished it.
When you say start, do you mean as in like learning the speed run or just
no,
like
just playing it.
Uh-huh.
I want to play the game before I run it.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's wild. To me, there's a difference between a good game and a good speed game.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
100%.
Like
Drix.
Drix. Oh, taking another death. This is rough. I would just abandon this.
Just abandon the Defender.
I think he's contemplating.
just move on to Boomslang.
Yeah, just warp out, maybe.
I mean, he could just do it casually at this point.
Yeah.
Especially like the bit he's trying to skip. You lose like maybe 20 seconds doing it casually to get to the next part.
I'm sorry, I'm just being introduced into a new emote in my chat. Having balls. Why is having balls an emote on my chat now? Like this is just something I come back to, right? Like
also, why is it a rat? That's what I'm more curious about. Like if that's kind of accurate, Tavern, I would go see a doctor if I were you.
Yes. Yeah, Tavin, I would have this checked. My balls don't look like that. Mantis insisting on the snipe, but doesn't get it. Meanwhile, Drix.
No,
oh no!
All of that he's not just going to cut this row, but after all of that.
He does know how to avoid damage, though.
I love doing that cutscene avoiding damage strat, but Like, I'm not too sure it was worth 4 deaths or 3 deaths.
Yeah.
Also, the big version of Tavern's Balls in the chat was uncalled for.
Balls tourney day 1. Yeah. Yeah, it's what you can expect to find on my channel. Balls. What the fuck is this? Tavern later games. Oh, it's a bunch of the bad games. Okay. Yeah, I see. I see. Wait, is that HP4? Then it's 1 good game and then 2 bad games.
No, it's 6, 7, 7.2.
Ah, then I can't be bothered.
I think, if I remember from yesterday, if you type bad in Tavern's chat, it brings up that emote.
You see, this is why Tavern is one of my favorite streamers.
Oh my god, the balls look
Yeah,
so
six
good when
is a
big.
good game. Bad speed game though. Yeah, 6 is a good game. Bad speed game though. I maintain.
I enjoyed playing 6 casually, like when it came out. Like it wasn't too bad. I did recall it like being like, even at the time, considering like 12 years old or whatever. I do remember thinking, "Wow, this is really short." Drix doesn't quite make that boost. Also, I feel really bad. I don't think I've looked at Mantis's game for about 15 minutes.
He's been playing rather well. He beginning of Goyo insisted on a snipe, didn't get it. Hasn't really messed up anything since.
Nice.
Yeah. Good
But
go
yeah.
so far.
Oh, is
I
Drix
think
gonna
he's
die?
waiting.
Oh,
Oh my god, he's
gonna
like
die,
on 1
gonna
HP. But I think Mantis is not gonna put on the wig unless he messes something up.
I think
You know
so,
what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember he
So-
told me yesterday that his outfit is contingent on particular things happening.
So he's gonna like fail something specific and then start putting makeup on, for example. Oh, let's see.
Nice,
Oh my
that's
god,
it.
nice. Good. Particularly tricky, this wall walk.
Don't know what he's doing here.
I think he got confused.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he got the wall walk. That's the hard part.
Yeah, sounds like Twitch. Also, I love this with Tavern Space. What is this? Tavern Sleeper. Oh, that's schmexy. Yeah, I messed up the Hest.
Yeah, although I'm not too. I think he might have purposely have just not gone for it.
Well, there's no reason not to like Hest in the other direction towards the exit, for example.
What the
Right,
hell
yes,
is
oh,
the
this
human
so fast,
boom
never
slang?
mind.
The human boom slang emo is gonna be an item in my nightmares now. That's great.
Yes.
So okay, 34-30. Mantis comes out of Goyle. Will we see Drix finish Goyle?
Yeah, this will be difficult to compare, as Drix is now over 2 levels behind, actually.
Yeah.
Making his way to the end of Defendo, though, and he hasn't missed anything. Which, let's go. Mantis has enough health to just yeet himself off the stairs.
Did Mantis do Dumbledore? I do not remember Mantis being in Dumbledore's office.
He was.
Oh, yeah, I'm just so distracted by everything that's going on.
Yeah, that's very good. You're good. All right, we're coming up to the best card. We haven't paid homage a single time to Sammy Pebbles' favorite card. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Both runners have collected number 49, Elidora Ketteridge, the actual best card.
Where's she?
Now that lie is out of the way, behold number 73, Mopsus, ancient Greek soothsayer who vanquished the seer Caucas in a contest of their powers. The best card.
But tell me what makes Mopsus the best card.
Well, this is a lengthy story. Like Mopsus and I got off to a shaky start. You know what I mean? It was during the first. It was during the first All Wizard Cards tournament that was hosted, and we had just established the rules that if you forget a card, you have to buy it unless it's like one that you can go back to. And would you believe it? Yours truly. Like now, we all make mistakes, but that one was the cardinal scene. I forgot Mopsis. Of all the cards I could have forgotten, I forgot Mopsis. I remembered that it was Mopsis that I was missing, but I remembered late. And people are like, to the end of the run, does he know which one he's missing? Is he gonna remember? I did remember. Felt like a dumbass. Ever since then, Mopsis and I have been in a very intimate relationship.
Nice. I wouldn't ask about the practical logistics of that, but nice. So Drix is out of the Findo, still questioning basically every chest. Drix is kind of doing an all chest run as well.
I should check Mantis's PB in this because he's playing exceptionally well. He has to be close.
I think it's a 103 something on the Tawny client.
He doesn't have a submitted run.
The cruise boost comes up again.
Maybe he does.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, it's a 102.56.
102, wow, okay.
Not a bad time. Should be on pace to roughly that, honestly, if he keeps it up.
Yeah, he did have a few fumbles, but I think if he gets a good late game,
No
it's
major mistakes at all.
Yeah, nothing like catastrophic in the slightest.
Yeah, obviously it's still too early to call it, but
okay, so we get to see
bridge skip fail. That's fine. This is just 10 seconds.
Okay, 3802 for Drix going into Boomslang, so that's about just under 15 minutes at this point.
Yeah. That's a long time.
that is quite wow. We'll need about 60 failed bridge skips.
Dude, you can do like 2 Chungus runs in that time. Wow. Come on, Drix, you got this.
I mean, I guess it also just kind of goes to show that I think even like people who aren't the best players, like I such as me, such as Mantis, like we are still playing the game very fast. Like,
oh yeah, for sure. No one is questioning that at all. And Drix, for day one, like, come on. Do you see casual runners doing whatever the hell he's about to do right now?
No, exactly.
I don't think we do. I think a casual runner is going to look at this and be like, damn, this is pretty cool.
Like, would us, when we were 5 years old playing this game or whatever, would we get all the wizard cards and finish the game in, well, would we be at this point in Boomslang 39
Oh, Mantis is missing a bronze.
Oh,
he's in trouble.
Oh, no.
Wait, this is really good for Drix because as slow as he is playing, he has not missed a card. Now this is a problem for Mantis because if it's a card that he can come back to, because it's a bronze, he won't be able to buy.
He looks like he thinks he knows what it is.
He might have to buy, which will slow him down. It's obviously not going to cost him 15 minutes, but
I mean, the thing is, it depends. Like, if he can remember what it was.
Yeah. Damn. Okay, so the first missed card of the tournament. Let's see. Let's see what it is.
I mean, he is. Oh no, the nose fell off.
There we go. No, not the nose.
It's funny that Slytherin girl just standing there whilst Harry does his.
Well, to be fair, that warrants the wig. It's not his real.
It's not. Yes, sorry, Renee. I'm so sorry to break it to you.
Wait, maybe it's his real nose, but it just fell off.
Maybe he's in agonizing pain right now.
Because of his nose, not because he forgot a card.
Yes, because of the nose.
Where is Mantis?
Hey Mantis, will du bitte?
And Drix has now made it to Dumbledore's office. I wonder which one he's missing, Mantis. I wasn't paying close enough attention.
Yeah, I guess he's not like.
Where did he forget? We will never know, because as good commentators are, we did not pay attention to the speed run in front of our faces. So,
Yeah, we were too distracted by
Well,
Tabham's balls.
We're just gonna have to wait and see if he buys it or goes back to it. But if he's unlucky and it's one that he can go back to, okay.
Then those returns.
Yeah, if we're unlucky and it's one that he can go back to, he's not gonna be able to buy it. So this is gonna be potentially a problem for him.
Yeah, and like, I mean, if he knows what it is, even if it's in a level he can come back to, it's not a big deal. But like, yeah, if he doesn't know what it is, I mean, I guess at that point you're kind of having to just go through them one by one, like in your Folio Magi, and then just like work it out.
Yeah, maybe by the time Mantis reaches his final form, we'll have figured it out.
I wonder how far it goes. Like, do we get a clown car? Is he gonna like bring 10 friends into a clown car?
How long is the break between the matches? Between 5 and 15 minutes, depending on how long we can take to set it up. But we're rather fine in terms of schedule right now.
Clown shoes? Is he gonna have clown shoes?
That's a good question. If he does, then he needs to show feet on camera.
Yeah, we need official confirmation that those clown shoes have gone on, which can only happen if we see feet first.
Point one of his true power that we're witnessing. True.
Maybe he should just like go to this form straight away. Unleash the power.
Well, if he can't purchase that card, and then Drix just wins by default if he finishes the game.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like Mantis could go into every single level again, and every overworld card in 15 minutes.
That depends on. Well, what if it's a Rictus Semper card, for example, right? But it's not. But what if it was, like, theoretically?
Well, true, that's different. But I get so he got the outside the greenhouse hairs, but then not the. So what do we have? Goyle, we've got Boomslang, and
if it's a Goyle card, he can buy it.
Yeah, I mean probably. Yeah, I mean it's Goyle or Boomslang or the other one outside the greenhouse. So he's either going to buy it or it's going to be that one outside the greenhouse.
Yeah. Okay, small ledge grab boost. See if he has it. We got the bad one. Haven't seen this one in a while.
Yeah, there was a period of time where I was exclusively getting the bad one until I worked out.
Until it just stops, right?
Yeah.
One day it just disappears.
Exactly, literally. And then like I think it's when I realized that you just need to be a bit to the right, and then it was just all fine. I mean, Drix is definitely going to progress further than he did last time, so that's nice to see.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there we go. Gargoyle. I am impressed that he's like remembering where everything is.
Yeah, for sure.
So which Goyle card could he have possibly forgotten? Did he get the elevator card? You know, I wasn't looking when he was in the elevator. Oh, he might have forgotten that one, actually.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. I know that's what I would forget, because it has happened. Oh my god, he timed that.
Oh, nearly got the save.
Yeah, he timed that perfectly for like...
RIP Drix.
Yeah.
That is, yeah, even... I don't know if I would risk that boost on my health, on the health that Drix is at now.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine, he got this. Watch. This man cruise boosts with one hand. Oh. That's fine, this was intentional. This is fast.
This was intentional, yeah.
Trust the process.
Just like Peakine falling on the ledge grab twice in chamber, it's actually optimal.
Well, no, there's a difference between failing a boost and then yeeting yourself off.
Oh, Drix, just go casually. It's not.
It's not that much worse to go
I'm
casually to
sorry,
the
Pete,
elevator.
I love you. Please don't.
I love how Peakine's given us our top 2 times today, and we're here just dragging him in the chat, in the commentary.
Yeah. He's out here, probably gonna win the tournament. And then there's us.
Just from one mistake he made twice. Oh, interesting. He got
Good.
like that nice little curve.
Good.
Oh, that was
very
sick.
good. Very
That
good.
was sick.
Let's see. Does he
Go
play the-
casually.
No, it's the principles, man. Just trust. Interesting. So Mantis went a little too close to that chest. I wonder if he knows that he can snipe it. Jix is just determined, though. I love this.
I rate it.
Yeah. Do you reckon he knows he's behind?
Maybe. I mean, if
What
he
a
didn't
jab.
know now, then I mean, I admire the tenacity. I have to say.
Yeah. It's 6 clicks, Drix. You can do it. Come on. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh! There we
Yay!
go.
Get the frogs. Come on, get the frogs, please. Yeah, it looks like he's getting the frogs. They're just going to troll him, though, aren't they? Got one. Got one. Oh no, no! Is he missing the elevators? Okay, he's just gonna. Oh no, okay, no, he's coming down this side. That's fine.
This might be the card that Mantis forgot.
Yeah, because I feel like he definitely got the first bronze in the like turning room. You know the room where you need to turn the lever thing, whatever it is. He definitely got the first one. Fairly sure he got the second one.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's such a classic one to miss as well.
Yeah. I once entered the elevator and just didn't collect the card.
Yeah, I think I've done that as well. And I was telling Human on our voice call that like I always get so paranoid there, like that I've not got the card. Like
I'm sorry, the fact that you're like, I was telling Human on voice call and he probably responded, which is like just so bizarre to me. This is just like very new concept to me, chat. Like I was gone for 2 months, and then the entire community is different in a good way. So yeah,
But
good
it's
to be back.
very pleasant voice call as well. Very much enjoyed having Human as someone to talk to during the match.
Yes.
It does make such a difference. I feel like having like being able to talk to your opponent.
Yeah, yeah. It really does. I think it's a pleasant experience because you get to bond with people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Oh wait, he didn't die. Wait.
Why? Why did he give up? There are frogs in the next room, man.
Was he just like, oh, I should have died there, so I'm just gonna like let history like resolve itself?
No, Mopsus is a silver tavern.
Yeah, there's only Slytherins on the way from.
And he did collect
to Slytherin.
he did collect Mopsus.
Drix accidentally got the middle one here, and again. I'm not sure he's realizing he's got the wrong one. It's fine, it's fine. He'll sort it out.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, with Mantis missing cards, I don't know where this will go. So we'll see. This S is correct.
So he's corrected it, I guess. Did we just
But
not
according to Tavern, he's missing a silver now. Bronze cards are good. Okay. So now he's missing a silver? Yeah. Okay, he's missing a silver. Which is good because he can buy one.
But it was definitely the bronze Hess he missed, right?
Yeah, he missed the bronze Hess, but
so that must mean he's reclaimed.
He could have also like misrouted. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm confused. Well, we can just ask him afterwards, I guess.
He did collect mopses, though. I paid attention.
Yeah, definitely got mopsis.
Yeah.
So Drex did get past that section. He knows about these 3 frogs, which is pretty
Then
cool.
why did he kill himself? The true questions of reality.
Look, sometimes it's just not worth wondering these things.
Okay, we don't know what Mantis is missing, but he's missing something.
Oh, okay.
Something definitely went wrong.
Jinx says that he got the bronze at the bottom of the grand staircase, so he's corrected to get the good Hess, but he's still missing a bronze.
Okay. Is he missing a silver, though? I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah, true. I've not noticed any silver missing.
Yeah.
And he got the grand staircase Hess.
It's
so
fine. We are wonderful at paying attention. Yes. Oh my god, he boosted over.
Nice.
What a man. Is he gonna get this Hess? Oh.
No.
I'm not too sure. He just wanted to do the. He was like, no, this might be the last one I can do.
Cruise boost. Let's go. Cruise boosts are so cool.
What is a cruise boost in SpongeBob? Do you know?
Yes, it's when you hit
I
the
don't
bubble
know.
blaster and another thing at the same on the same frame against the surface, and then SpongeBob gets a ridiculous amount of speed. It's very reminiscent of a Hess, but it's like faster, cooler, and more useful.
Nice.
Yeah.
We'll all be doing SpongeBob next. If it works, I'll get naked. What? Well, I'm determined for Mantis to get this forest Hess now.
Yeah.
If you get 9 bronzes and then get a silver, you don't Hess. No.
Sorry, was blowing my nose. I'm back.
But yeah, I mean, if Jinx is right, which I'm sure she is, that Mantis collected the bronze at the bottom of the grand staircase, then Mantis is still missing a Hess.
Mm-hmm.
So he might also, as in a bronze card, sorry. So he might also be missing a silver card, but we're all about to find out.
Yes, and
no,
his
he's
silvers are
fine.
fine.
Well, I can't wait to see the real version of Tavern's balls now.
The real version of Tavin's balls. Okay, so Tavin, send balls. Do it. I mean, didn't we know it wasn't a silver though? Did we just get gaslighted? Because he missed the bronze Hess, right? Like, how could it have been a silver? Like, we legitimately got gaslighted.
No. I was sure it wasn't.
The bronze Hess. No, the Slytherin one didn't though.
Yeah, he didn't get the Slytherin one, but he got the entry hall one only because he corrected the route to get the
Bro, retire. Wow.
Oopsie.
Okay. Sorry, I was blowing my nose again. But Drix is approaching the most important part of the speedrun. 'Tis number 73 Mopsis.
And this
Ancient
is great.
Greek soothsayer.
Because
vanquish the Seer Caucas in a contest of their power. The best card.
This now means that Drix got to collect Mopsis in the tournament.
Yeah, that's true. He has officially passed the test. He's one of us now. He's now going to have to abandon SpongeBob forever. Who wants to tell him?
That second hand will now get used more.
Okay, man.
Mantis Aragogging currently. I mean, this is saying it quite a lot, but I'm still like impressed that
Drix is getting the cards in the right order. Like, it's not just knowing
Yeah, he's
where they all are, it's getting them in the right order.
If he gets the Hess that Tavin missed, or sorry, Mantis missed, and Tavin missed
And
for that
Tavin.
matter. If he gets that Hess, then he's officially ahead on cards, which is crazy. Because Mantis is gonna have to duel or go back.
I mean,
somewhere.
he's probably collected like. You can, yeah, you probably do need to duel a couple times. You're not going to get 150 or however many
But
you
if
need.
he finishes on 49, he loses by default.
But he knows, right?
Yeah. He clearly knows because he put the wig on.
Yeah. Unless he's corrected it and we weren't watching, but I don't think there's a single bronze card in the like areas that he was in that he could have missed.
3
But
long
I'll be
behind, yeah. But he's a card ahead, Connie. How about that?
I'll be interested if Mantis gets the bronze he misses before or after Chamber.
Oh, Drix is thinking of where was the card. I think he's. Oh, okay, it's that
There
one.
we go.
There we go.
It does feel like in Slytherin that you do go quite far before actually getting anything, basically. Like, no secret, no card.
Although, comparatively speaking, he's not that far behind. Like, he's in Slytherin. It's not that bad.
No, it's not bad at all. Like, Slytherin is, getting into late game, basically.
Yeah.
And Mantis needs to finish GWC, do Chamber, and also get the card that he's missed.
Somehow.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna duel. It has to be a Goyle card.
Probably, yeah. Or it could be
We'll
the
ask him if he knows which
Boomslang
one
one.
it was. No, it's not the Boomslang one, I don't think. I think.
Sorry, I mean the one outside of Boomslang.
Oh, maybe. Oh, if it's that one, he might be cooked. Because, like, he can't buy that one. He needs to collect it.
Yeah, but once you're like ending the game, like to get into the Great Hall, you're basically leaving the dungeon, leaving the grounds. Oh no, Drix got the save book before he got the secret and the card.
Oh no, yeah, classic.
Like, you really need to kind of actively not do that because the game will take you basically right before the save book.
Yeah.
Maybe it would be worth him just doing the bridge casually. Yeah, again, if I think it's very fair if he wants to still go for the strats, even if he fails them various times. Okay.
Hub levels first?
Massive run up. Oh, that's not going to make it.
Yeah. I think he has more than 15 minutes now because Drink spent a lot of time dying in Goyle.
I think it's a bit more like 20.
Oh no. Now, every time, before every bridge skip attempt, he needs to collect the card. This is terrible.
See, unlike the Goyle deaths, he just needs to walk down a short corridor to get to the booth.
Oh no.
Will he do it casually, though? I mean, I almost don't want him to. Okay, so Mantis is going straight to... Oh, no! Oh, that's a shame.
Does Drix strike you as a filthy casual? Oh no, he's gonna do this until he gets it.
Exactly. But yeah, so Mantis didn't get a card before entering Chamber, so won't get the Hess unless we've missed something, which is entirely possible because this has been an interesting commentary.
Yeah, we'll see.
But that, I think, could mean more. Yeah, Mantis has an interesting setup for Scourge Snipe. Like, the way he like backs up in. I mean, it worked, but I've just never seen that done by anyone else.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Drix, you got this. Oh no,
No, that's
no,
not gonna work.
no,
No, don't try it, brother. No.
It's that first jump will, like, if you
Oh, no.
if you don't get far enough, you're fucked.
Contemplation. No.
Maybe he doesn't know how to do it casually. There's a lot in this game that I don't know how to do casually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like for
Like what?
example, most of the Findo, I have no clue. Like,
Really? Well, it's just
Yeah.
glitchless, though.
but I've not done glitchless the whole of the Findo.
So you take, okay, so you take this frog.
Because when I tried to do, so I was learning glitchless, and I kind of quote unquote learned the frog strat, and then I tried one run, failed the frog strat for like 5 minutes, and then just stopped and haven't tried again since.
I see.
Okay, come on, Drix, come on, come
Does he know?
on.
Oh, no. Okay. To all the gods of every realm. No, that's not good. He's doing it
You can just
incorrect.
see
This is never gonna work.
how late he's no,
I
how
couldn't
early
even
he's
finish my
jumping.
prayer, man. Couldn't even finish my prayer. All right, we're gonna do it properly this time.
Okay, Mantis did not get the hair, so he definitely is missing the bronze.
Yes. Question is, do we know which one?
My bets are on elevator or the bronze right before Boomslang.
My bet's on elevator as well, but how stupid are we gonna look if it's not the elevator?
To be fair, we'll need to I mean, we can just ask him, but like we'll need to try and see what card it is
Imagine,
from
but
the.
wait, hold on. We'll be like, we know which one it is, but do you know which card you missed? Kappa. We'll just mind game him there. Oh,
Exactly.
No.
No. That's closer.
Yeah.
But yeah, we
the
need
one
the
in
runners. The runners need to believe that this has been a very focused, very, very mature commentary.
Yeah.
And when Glundo jinx, not anytime soon, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. No, we will just never know. Okay. I'm not gonna miss my prayer this time, okay? I'm focused.
Mantis he's getting into he's not had a bad run, but there have been like a few small chokes. I mean, I guess he still needs to get the final bronze. Okay, so he is going to be roughly around, I guess.
All the gods of every religion, please, just this once.
Come on, just delay your. Okay, that's no, still not good enough.
The second jump was early. Why did he jump so early?
The first jump was a bit early as well.
No, that would have worked. He just insta jumped after the first one.
Sure, if you
damn
got
it. Not even my exclamation mark pray worked. What can I possibly do? Like
you've exhausted all your options.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, this is all my power. Wait,
yeah,
hold on.
If
There's
he's not
Strungus.
Okay, so now no, he's not going to finish it. Mantis, what are you doing? He's maybe checking prices, I guess.
Try again, chat. Everyone with me.
Okay, yeah, the silver
All the
link
gods
didn't have anything.
of every religion, please.
Okay, so it was
this
one he can buy, and he's got how many beans is that? I can't see.
Not enough.
No, I mean you're never going to be able to buy with
the fact that we actually see a buy during day one. That's so based.
Can you ever buy with 102 beans?
No. You need 121. 122?
Yeah, Tavern, you can definitely duel in this state.
I forget which one it was. Okay, so
like Tavern, this is the bingo client state.
If Sammy Pebbles were here, he would know exactly which one we were missing.
Yeah. Yeah, we got sick dueling in AWC Tournament. I'm surprised Mantis hasn't put on another layer of clown to do the dueling.
This is crazy. You know, I'm happy I didn't just go whoever misses a card disqualified.
Yeah, it's rough.
This is a more fun way to do it.
Yeah.
And we actually see it. I think this is the first time we've ever seen this in action.
Yeah, the amount of time you spend dueling is, particularly if it's a silver, is like so much more than the time it takes to get most of the cards at the end of the day.
I'm sorry, the fact that Drix is still in Slytherin.
I love it. No, spaghetti. We don't want him to go around.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's doing wrong, but I can't tell him because that would be cheating. But yeah. There we go. We purchased the card. Oh wait, no, we don't have enough.
Not yet. he got scam trader.
Oh, he needs to grind
so
for it.
close.
He needs to grind for it.
No, still. It's getting scammed so bad.
Goes back for more duels.
I mean, if
Oh god. Alright, which one do you think it is? The card gets purchased first, or Drix leaves bridge?
that should be the prediction.
Yeah.
Also, why is Mantis's timer stopped?
He's too many splits because of the duels. He needs to unsplit.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I think it's safe to say that he wins this.
I mean, oh, that's better. Oh, it's the second jump. He's doing too early.
Too early. Wait, hold on.
By the power of Lucy.
Tell him to unsplit. I'll be right back.
Spaghetti, your cat is the one who needs to give the power. Okay. I mean, the thing is, hello, Mantis could have, he could have bought the bronze if he just went back to the trader a few more times, because he was on like 140 or something, and it's, that's well within the range.
Mm-hmm.
What I also love about Drix continuing this is that it's not just that he is it's not that he's just trying to get bridge skip because he just wants to get bridge skip. It's he's continuing to get the card, and then
okay, he knows something happened.
Okay.
To all the gods of every religion, please, just this once. That's not gonna. That's not gonna work. There we go. That's all.
Dude, what card is
Wizard
that?
Cards. I don't know.
Oh, he got a sort of nice.
Oh my god! Imagine he has this straight into Spongify. It is the elevator card. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. See, I was paying attention the entire time, chat. I was just testing you.
That would have been the best
failed.
way.
All of you, especially Tavern. Especially Tavern.
I mean, definitely Tavern. If Mantis hessed into Spongify, that would be like the equivalent of talking to the trader at the end.
We finished the run with the 1:38. GG's. Will we give Drix this bridge skip attempt? Let's give him one last bridge skip
Well,
attempt.
should we bring him in and tell him what he's doing wrong?
Wait, no. Let's wait for this one. To all the gods of every religion, please, just this once.
Oh, that's better.
This will work. This will work.
Yes.
And the run is truly over. Okay.
That was the best moment of any tourney.
Let's go.
This is your win, Drix.
Yeah, I agree.
Forget the elevator card in Goyle. I feel like this should automatically go to you just because of bridge skip. You know what?
Fuck yeah! I accidentally walked into the book, so it was so ass because I had to redo everything.
That was Mantis. No offense, but I feel like you're wearing the right outfit for how that match ended.
Yeah, I agree. That was terrible. Forgetting
Did you know which one you missed?
Sorry?
Did you know which one you missed?
No, I actually no clue.
Oh, really?
It's the elevator card in Goyle. Yes. He's just speechless.
He's just Fine, Mantis, it happens to everyone.
He's crying.
That was
Do you know what was the worst thing?
So
After I beat the fucking snake, I went to the trader. The price was 127. I did some 147. Sorry, I did some duels. Get the price. Went back, and the price was 255. What the fuck?
55 for a bronze. Oh my god.
What can I say, Mantis? It's these are trying times.
Yeah.
Yeah, inflation.
Yeah, Fred and George, their wholesale prices have gone up. They're gonna have to pass that down to the consumers, unfortunately. That's capitalism for you. It sucks for us all.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Drix, how do you feel about your run?
I think I was 10 minutes better than the flow one. Because at one, I think I left Goyle. I transformed to Goyle at 1 hour 4, and this time I was at 54. I was 10 minutes faster, I think.
So, did you not know how to do bridge casually, or were you just determined?
No, I did. I didn't. I don't know how to do it casually. The problem was because it was so ass. Because I fucking walked into the book. I don't know if you saw me fucking. I was like, fuck. I had to do everything. And we don't talk about the plant level where I fucked up the boost like 500 times. Because
honestly, Drix, your tenacity, the amount of retrying you did.
Screaming, just go casually.
I don't know how to do casual stuff in this game most of the time. So it's not even worse.
No, I mean same, honestly, especially with Defender. I've got no clue.
Yeah, this was a great game, but in the end, Mantis got his card and Drix got bridge skip. So I feel like in a way both of you win.
I think that's I think that's a replay.
So Drix, what you were doing wrong with bridge skip is you were insta jumping the second jump. You need to walk like a little bit after the first jump, and the second jump shouldn't be immediate. But yeah, so that's why it was failing.
Okay.
Yes.
Now I know.
But other than that, this was a lot of fun. Commentary was all over the place. We talked about everything but the speed run. So.
Did you guys saw my cool backup that I thought about on the spot when I failed my boost? And then I was like, "Fuck, what should I do?" And then I saw like, "Oh, maybe if I hit the rope and
where you delayed the cutscene? Yeah.
No. I mean like I failed the bridge skip and then I fell and I had like to get a card like on top.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw like, oh fuck, what should I do? Should I? I had like too little health, and then I saw like, oh, when I hit the one rope, it falls down. Then like I can like walk up the wood. I can walk up the wood again, and then get the card. I don't know what area that is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch that back. I don't know if we were paying attention, but I can't think of it now.
Yeah, a lot of things were happening, particularly during Defender in chat. So.
Yeah,
so Drix versus Sharp blind Glando race when.
Yeah, they just chat just randomly went in a direction of we all just hate each other for some reason now.
Okay. I guess.
And it's okay. They loved each other by the end of it, but it was very
a whole arc.
Yeah, chat had its own thing going on as well. We had our own thing going on, and then you guys had your own thing going on. So with that, Drix, this was unfortunately your last. This game. Oh no, he's crying, chat. Please.
Yeah, I'm crying. No. Okay.
Thanks for signing up. This was great.
That was fun. Luckily, I did it. Now I know that people card is cool.
Yeah, please play more of it. Can we expect more people card? Please say yes.
Yes.
Let's go.
Nice.
Not that much, but 100%.
I want that leaderboard to get inflated as I get before Renee enters my bedroom in bikini.
Oh my god.
Boosting Mantis, you are going to be facing either IMEX, Skillet, or Handle. Which one would you prefer?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Huh. Maybe Skillet. Yeah.
You think you're gonna win?
Of course.
Let's go.
I have faith in him.
So here's something by yours truly. Trust me, personal experience speaking here. Forgetting a card is not faster.
Yeah, that was an exhibition of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's guys. This was very fun. Moving on will be the last game of the day. Thank you, Sherv, for the wonderful commentary. If you don't have any more questions for the runners, I feel like we can transition into Tavin versus Pietrek.
Tavin, who may or may not be naked.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait, if Tavin is naked, I want him on camera. Wait, no, this will get us demonetized. Don't do it. But yeah. Any final statements, Sherv?
Just to say that was a very entertaining match, guys. Like, so, yeah, thanks.
Yes.
Fun one to commentate.
All right. If that's the case, Luke, transition. Good evening, everybody. We are back. This one is Tavin versus Pietrak. Where the fuck can I hear my voice from? Oh, it's it's Twitch. Up, wait, up. There we go. I muted Portal, Phantom Portal there. This one will be commentated by Miney and Pikain. Good luck to the runners. Tavin, are you gonna win?
Maybe. Depends.
Pietrak, are you gonna win?
Yes, of course, Tavin's gonna win.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking, just to make sure. All right, commentators, take it away.
I let you use the countdown.
Ah, thank you very much, Pecan. Alright, are you both ready to go?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, then we will start in 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Good luck, good luck, good luck. And away they go.
This will be an interesting match, because I know Pietrak practiced a lot recently. So I'm very curious how good he will be. And yeah, of course he's facing Taven, and yeah, Taven is just he's just too good at HP, man. Oh, application frame roast. RIP.
Okay. Frame roast.
Do we restart? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, I think we'll start.
Yeah, we'll restart.
Okay. Welcome
Guys, my biggest fear got confirmed just now. My reloads have been behaving kind of weird, and I'm in a situation where I have a frame hole killer, which is like a .bat file that usually worked fine, but now it's doing weird shit. And if I can try to turn it off, and the thing is, frame host is already killed, and I'm still gonna have the lag every time I try to reload, no matter what I do. So like, I can try to restart my PC and see if that helps, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we have time for a restart.
Yeah. Last match of the game.
Okay, I'm gonna try to restart it and not open the frame host killer, and then just kill frame host and just pray that it won't reopen. Damn it, Windows 11. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stop the stream, of course.
This is why I'm never updating, man.
Taven.
Yep.
Taven, don't leave.
Yeah.
Try enabling and disabling debug mode. It will solve the issue. It happens to me sometimes.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
But I already closed the frame host killer though.
I don't know, for some reason it solved the problem for me.
But should I reopen the frame host killer? I'm just gonna try.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just try and do that real quick.
Your code is important to us. Please stay on the line and we'll get you to
Okay, no, because I killed the frame host. I can try reopening frame host, like from the exec thing.
It's not related to frame host, it's some Windows 11 shenanigans that causes this issue. So yeah, and I don't know why, but enabling and disabling debug mode solves it.
Well, now I don't have a frame host to kill, and it still didn't go away. And wait, frame host is here because I killed it. What if I kill it now and I try now? And if no, I'm gonna restart my PC. No, I'm gonna restart my PC. Should I restart my PC and then open the frame host killer and then try the debug just in case, and then open the game again and try?
Yeah, do everything that
I
works.
guess. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Fine.
So, chat, we've asked everyone, I think today already, what everyone's favourite card is. What's everyone's least favourite card?
Who's?
That's easy. The one at the end of Defendo.
Ah, yeah, it's fair. That's a fair card. That's such a pain to get. I hate anything that involves pushing snails.
No. That one is objectively the worst one because it makes Glundo bad.
Ah, right, yeah, of course. Glundo
yes.
bad. Anyone else? What are you doing, Luke? Anyone else on the PC or in the chat have any thoughts on West Code?
All right, Miney. Forget about this. Tell us an embarrassing story.
You want me to tell you an embarrassing story?
Yes.
I can do that. So, When I was living with my mum, the toilet got blocked, and she asked me to go put some bleach down the toilet. Now, if you aren't aware, I am autistic. I take things very literally. She said, "Put the bleach down the toilet." So what do? I take the bleach and use it like a plunger and try and unblock the toilet that way. She then comes in and laughs her head off and being like, "No, I meant put the bleach in the toilet." I was like, "Say that then. Pour the bleach in the toilet, not put the bleach down the toilet." There's a big difference. And my mum loves to tell that story.
What's happening?
I'm telling an embarrassing story because poor husband did. Am I like as an autistic person? My brain going, "Oh, put bleach down toilet." Boop 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 boop. No, glug 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 glug. Am I? I don't know. I was young and I was foolish.
All right, Tavin, now it's your turn. Tell an embarrassing story.
I don't know. I shit my pants in like 2nd grade or something. Is that embarrassing enough? Or did I overdo it?
No, it
disgusting
happens, man.
enough.
It happens, man.
Yeah, I was honest. You said embarrassing. Okay. It says okay. Now it's working. Let's just go. Let's just go before it breaks. I'm streaming, by the way. Everything's fine.
Yes, Luke has you as well. Take it away, guys.
Right, P-Track, you want to reset? Please.
Yes.
Sorry?
Let's wait on P-Track resetting.
On my way. Yes. Already reset.
Oh, there's a bit of a delay coming for the Vatican people. It's fine. All right, you both ready to go this time?
Yes.
I think
I
so.
think you try the countdown this time. Maybe you'll have more luck.
Okay. Okay, so we go in 3, 2, 1. Go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Fingers crossed that's the last we hear of them for a good hour or so. Right then, let's see. Both my runners are off. And we're feeling deja vu. I don't know why.
So I was saying, I'm curious to see what Pietrack, how good he will be on this run because he practiced a lot recently. I even do some race against him and Tavern, Mantis, iMake, and I think that's it. We do some race for Wizardcard. It was pretty fun. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he's really ready to get some good run and to show some cool tricks.
Indeed. I mean, P-Track, a bit. Yeah. Sorry. P-Track, obviously, HP3 extraordinaire, stole that world record away from Ape. Now that's been going back and forth. I forget who actually has it at the moment. I think it's P-Track because he has HP3 crown, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah. This is a very different game to HP3, though. Made on a completely different engine. So we'll see how it goes for him. Tevin, meanwhile, of course, infamous in the HP2 community, former HP2 mod. The games. It's going to be an interesting matchup, like you say, and I'm definitely interested to see how both of our runners handle things.
Yep, Tavern is, of course, he's very good at HP1, HP2, HP3. He's just too good at HP games. So I think if he don't do any major mistake, it should be a win for him. But who knows, anything can happen.
Indeed it can, anything can happen, and I will say that till the end of time.
Okay, so we are ready for one of the scariest boosts of the run, to be honest. Because this one, if you fail it, you're already behind by quite a lot, and you can even die, which would be disparage.
Indeed.
Everything. Yo, Pog. Nice boost from boss.
Indeed, very nice boost from both there. Head into the ADA, their first class, Rictus and Prayer.
The best class, but not the best level because Bicon exists, of course.
Of course. Thank you for recognizing Bicon's superiority.
I'm curious to see how Pietrack is doing this first home. Because there's different way to do it, but there's one way faster than other. So I'm curious to see if he knows it.
Indeed.
For now, it looks like it. Oh, miss Flipendo, which is fine. Yeah, I think he knows the category well now. Practice payoff. For now, they're pretty sync.
Yeah, pretty in sync.
I think Taven is ahead by maybe 1 or 2 seconds, but it's fine.
Like 1.5 seconds into the cutscene skip, I think.
They're both taking the safe book. That's a good choice.
Indeed, especially given this crab section is known to soft lock. I don't think we've had any soft locks yet today, but I will touch wood.
I think handles of lock, if I'm right.
Oh, handle soft locked here. Oh yeah, you are
sadly
right.
it happens sometime. But unfortunately, no one of those get us a lock for now, which is cool. Meanwhile, Taven is going for left side, P-Truck as well. Nicely done.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, Taven is ahead by a bit more now, but yeah, P-Truck is zooming. Like he's not letting Taven go far ahead.
He certainly is not. It's very neck and neck. It's nice to see. As we get further up the bracket, because this is a first level match. I think seed wise, these are much closer than some of the other matches we've seen today. Like I can't remember the exact difference, but they are very close. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, they're not. 4 and 13. My apologies. They're actually quite far apart. But I wouldn't say that's accurate to their skill level.
Very nice window boost from boss.
Nice,
P-Truck was a bit better because he sniped the window. Your Sempra spell is throwing. Yeah, for now they both doing pretty well, I would say. No mistake. And no people card missed, of course.
Which is always good, especially after last match.
Yeah. I mean, you can always duel and still win. We have seen that already.
Yep. At least it wasn't a level that he couldn't go back to, because if it hadn't been, then that would have been a chase to try and find it in the hub.
Let's see how the boost is going for Taven. It should work. Yeah, perfect. Nicely done. It should be at 12-second diff if Pietrok got it, which it does. Oh no, he missed the boost.
Unfortunate for Beatrice there.
Oh, he fall down. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he's losing maybe 20 now with the first fail.
Getting more and more as he heads back. Attempt number 3.
Okay, now it's good. Oh, that was close.
Scared me.
But at least he's good. Okay, he can still going. He's not dead. Everything is all right. He's out of fortune.
Indeed. Evan goes for Quidditch.
We'll see if he gets lucky with the small RNG. Yeah, I think Taven is already ahead by maybe 25, something like that. I haven't checked the timer, but probably close enough.
That's about right. We can check after Quidditch practice.
Yep.
The only time you actually play any Quidditch in this category, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
Taven didn't get hit, which is cool. He's not losing time here.
7 on the second load. So about a section apart, because P-Track is now entering the practice match.
Yep.
See how this goes for P-Track as Taven heads down towards Persians. Which is another soft lock spot, so it means Grassy doesn't soft lock there.
It should be fine if you play it a bit safe. You can afford to lose like 0.5 just to be sure to not soft lock. Yeah.
741, so that's a difference of 34 seconds between our
Oh,
two
that's
runners.
already quite a lot.
It is indeed. It is indeed. No self-love for Tevin. Good to see. I think, especially with soft locks like that, it's like, it's really, like, kind of ruins the match a little bit, because it's like, they're really not, I won't say it's not fair, but, like, it sucks.
Yeah. Can also block our pitch rock as well. Nice.
Ooh.
And Tavin is already entering Scourge.
Nice. What did I see?
Let's see if Tavin can get the first boost first try. It should be done without any issue, I believe. I mean, it's not that hard to get when you have the hand of it. Yeah, perfect. That was smooth.
Okay.
Let's hope you will not get softlock against Peeves. Which, again, it's not very easy to get softlock. Like, you just have to take a bit of time. And it should be okay. Yeah, perfect.
Good indeed.
Pietrok is attempting the boost. Let's go, nice. Nicely
Nice.
done.
As Tevin pushes the switch back. He collects one of the more annoying cards in terms of having to collect it.
I'm missing the card, it's fine. It was a bit of a slow fight, but at least he's not softlock, so it's cool.
Indeed. Shouldn't switch one way.
I'm curious to see how good Taven is at postcasting with this snail. I always struggle a lot with this one. I don't know why. It's just, yeah, it's just hard to getting forward and postcasting at the same time. Yeah, this was so smooth.
Okay. Pressing on towards the scales now.
Some nice movement here by Taven. That was optimal. Getting the first jump on the small plates and letting you fall down on the second, and then jump again before the cutscene. That's how glitchless do it, and that's how all categories do it.
Very nice. I like the turning around, so it's easy to get back out.
Yep.
From Tevin there.
Pietrok have a good postcasting as well on this small snail. I think the card's fine.
Waiting for that cauldron, seemingly. I'm not entirely sure why.
Ooh, Pietrok falling down. Yeah, you will lose maybe 12 because of that.
That is unfortunate for Pietrok. Nice boost there from Tevin.
Yeah, Taben is zooming, no mistake. In Scourge, this was almost perfect.
Indeed, very good from Tevin. 1140 on the exit. Let's see how Pietrok does.
It should be a 50-second diff, I believe. Maybe a bit more even. Sadly, because of that small fail of Pietrok, don't lose a lot of time.
Pietrok coming up on the first bronze test.
Nice boost, by the way. Always pretty hard to get. Like, if you don't boost faster enough, you just bonk the top of the room. And it's annoying because you're losing maybe 6 every time you try it. If you don't succeed it, which is kinda bad. Okay, first try boost for Taven, perfect.
Well, 43 exit for P-Track. I've honestly forgotten what Taven's exit was. I think it was about 1140-ish, 1150. I forget. Maybe in chat. Someone in chat can inform us. As Taven gets the first 2 cards in Bicorn, the best level.
Taven has the best cycle here because he gets the first boost first try. So if P-Track don't get it, he will unfortunately lose time to Taven. Oh, this post casting is so smooth. Struggle a bit with the small bar, but it's fine. And Pietrok is now in the best level.
Good snipe there from Taven. Getting the bronze.
What the fuck? This collision was pretty weird. Okay, Sage. It's at best for Pietrok. Oof.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for P-Track.
Yeah, he's losing again more time here. Failing the boost.
Oh.
No
Oh! No! That is unfortunate for P-Track. I wonder if he'll do it casually now, if he'll keep trying with the boost. He's going to keep trying with the boost, of course he is.
Come on, you got this.
Come on, P-Track. Come on. Come on! You got this.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, that works.
Good job. So yeah, because of that mistake from Pietrok, Taven is now ahead by quite a lot.
Yeah, he's certainly got a pretty sizable gap here as we head towards the end of Bicorn. I will write down the time Taven leaves Bicorn so we can do the comparison. It's looking like it's going to be a low 15, probably a 15:05, maybe?
Yep.
Hey, I was right. 15:05 for exiting Bicorn.
Yeah.
Let's
He's
see
like
what...
2 minutes ahead, I believe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have already seen, earlier on today,
that's true.
a match where one of our runners was... Shut up, Show. Where one of our runners had a pretty big gap. So, and they came back from it, so...
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen again. Oh, Tavern
nice
going for
moonwalk.
the swag.
It was swag.
And it worked perfectly, so... I'm not talking at you, gang. Shut up. For the purposes of VOD watchers, I'm being misquoted in the chat. Do not stand by these comments about me in the chat. Makes it sound so much more serious than it is. Anyway, we'll walk from Pitilak, and lovely. Saying no to the maze.
Yeah, Taven is already done with duel, and Pietrok is not end of Bicorn yet.
Yeah, already a minute behind, coming up on a minute and 30. Oh!
It's fine, not losing that much time.
Yeah.
Oof, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Come on.
no. Oh.
This fallback is so annoying. That's why glitchless is better. Wait, did he try to lag jump?
I think so.
Okay. Why not?
It works.
I don't think that was a lag jump, but it worked.
Oh.
That was scary, but it's fine.
He has the final card in Bicorn now, and now he's 2 minutes behind, and he hasn't even finished the level yet. So Peter definitely having some deficit here, but as we've said, anything can happen. He can certainly pull this back if Tevin has some rough moments. Coming out here probably with about 1732? That's a bit high. 1730, I want to say.
Nice boost from Taven, damageless.
That is a difference of 22 minutes and 23 seconds leaving Bicon. So not looking great for Pitalak, but
a huge gap.
It is indeed.
I mean, if Taven die in Diffindo, there's
It can
not
happen.
a lot of save book, so who knows?
You know, it's a very risky level, so it could happen.
It's a nice haste for Pietrak.
Very nice indeed. Going the conventional forwards rather than backwards, but also still getting a nice smooth ride through there. As they head off to Jules. Hopefully the only Jules will see this match.
Taven don't have any potion anymore, he drink it. Have to keep that in mind.
Indeed. But he drops to get one of the hardest cards in Defender, because if you play this wrong, the gate will shut and you will lose a lot of time.
Yep. This boost is carried. That was a small ledge grab. Okay, medium delay a bit and then boosts perfect.
Oh,
Nicely
very
done.
nice. Oh, nice bounce there from Pitalak. Really good bounce there indeed.
Let's see if he can get that. Yep. Perfect. Taven is just too good. I still haven't seen any mistake from him.
Yep, both runners doing really well, things considered, I think.
And Pietrak is only entering Diffindo now. And I don't think Taven can really fail something now. In Diffindo. Nice boost.
Indeed.
So apparently there's no game sound on the stream. Sage.
I'm seeing that in chat as well. Don't know if our restreamer can do anything about that. Mr. Lukey Luke.
I think he's away from keyboard.
Yes, it would
Fine.
seem so.
We'll
We'll
have
get your
soon,
message
soon
to you
team.
as we can.
There's no game sound on the stream.
Sound.
We're going to be bringing it up chat. Because I'm pretty sure Luke is muted on stream, so I've just realised that he is working on it now. Hold please. Your sound is important to us. Is that any better, chat? We are being asked to relay and ask from you all. Let us know in the chat. That's because it is VLC, isn't it?
It looks like they have sound, so it should be good. Oh, never mind.
Oh, we're getting mixed messages in the chat. Is that sound? Yeah, I will say it is meant to be on a lower. It's not meant to be dominant. It's just meant to exist. Loud enough? Okay, thank you, Kenny. We'll go with that.
On Pietrak, you got the boost. Just delay a bit.
What's the rap band? What's your complaint with
Delay,
Tavern?
delay. Don't smash. Yeah, this was pretty annoying because you have to delay for like 1 second and then boost like a madman.
Oh, there we go. Getting the bronze. A bit dodgy here. Okay.
Let's see if Pietrak can get this jump as well. Oh, close. Such. Take the Lumos. Pietrak, the Lumos. You need it. Okay, good.
It seems to want commentators to do the sounds. I mean, I can do bite him my children again. If chat wants that after last time, but I think last time I deafened some people. Defender! Defender!
Beautiful.
Defender! Defender! Lumos! Defender! Is this really what you want, chat?
That's why the
You
older
really want-
version is the best one.
You want Peakai now, Agog?
Oh. Sure. Soon TM.
Soon TM, indeed. I mean, we've had a reader. We do have a reader, so if you want to check out that, yeah, I would never want to. Henrik has apparently 30 minutes of SLS grunting and moaning and on his PC. So, yeah.
Everyone should
hear...
have that on his PC.
SLS might have something to say about that. Speaking of SLS having something to say, that's a really bad transition. Tavern going back to the Bean Binders room, which of course doesn't exist in this client, but now we'll be heading off to... What up? I know this game, I promise.
Tavern will
Well,
have
Peter-
his more break.
And towards the end of the Findo here.
Yeah, Pitchrock is one level behind, still haven't finished Boomslang. Haven't started it, to be honest. Yeah, the gap is very huge now. But yeah, Tavan is playing just like too good. He just make no mistake yet. Tavan always it's a tournament. You can make some mistake. It's fine.
Yeah, he's doing really well at Taverniers, to be fair. So big props to him. As we continue on past Felch.
Oh.
I don't know
Tavan
what
is
he was pointing
drinking.
to.
I hope it's Pilk.
Damn.
If it's not Pilk, Madeg.
Meanwhile, Petrek is heading over towards Boomslang. Gonna be collecting those two cards, the bronze and of course the silver.
We'll have the Hess from Pietrak.
See how this Hess goes for him. Oh,
That should be a pretty good one.
really good.
Yeah.
Similar to Tavern, getting a bit stuck on the wall, but not completely so. Chev, there's a very ironic part of that sentence, which I'm not going to say on stream, but I'll DM you later. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah. Anyway, Peterlak entering into Boomslang now. Meanwhile, Tavern talking to Dumbledore about how he is not the attacker.
Sadly, there's no strong boost in this category. SMH.
Nice.
We all want to see the Tentacula boost, but we can't. Because Observer card is a bad category.
Nice hit.
Pietrak missing the cycle, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay. Collecting Sakarusha I can't say her first name. Tugwood. Now going for the boost to go and get City Toke and finish the level. Very nice.
Boost.
A jump over always scares me because I'm like, if I fail it, I've got to like clip and I cannot like clip to save my life.
Yeah, the clip is annoying. Sometimes it just don't work for some reason.
Connecting to the toilet and finishing the level. Meanwhile, Kevin making his way to Myrtle's bathroom to get the instructions from Hermione to go and go to the Royal Gardens. Going for the frog.
Your
That's what
picture
she's
is
gonna
going
walk
left
on.
side here. Interesting.
Yeah,
Seems like
that's
it's
interesting.
slower.
I think they're both the same.
It's not jumping on slope? Okay, never mind. It's jumping nice. Okay, let's
Very
see.
good.
Oh, Taven will go with Goyle.
Indeed, Goyle can be a troublesome little bit, as we've seen. Let's see if he'll forget any cards.
Getting the block.
Not forgetting Roderick Plumpton, fastest capture of the snitch. I'll
This
say
was a
3.8
snipe,
seconds.
but it's fine. Let's see how the boost case will be go. Perfect. Bit of
Very
damage,
nice.
but it's core.
Yeah, at this point, health is so high.
Eight.
Oh no! That's unfortunate for Tavern.
He can jump on the lamp, no? If I'm
Yeah,
right.
you can jump on the
Yeah, does he know?
I don't know. That's the thing, like
Where
the
is he? What
certain.
the fuck?
Oh, what is he? What's he doing, Tavern? What are you
Okay.
doing?
Interesting.
It's so convolutedly.
New backup.
I so wanted him to miss it again. That would have been really funny.
That was something.
Good job, Tavern. You got it this time. Yeah, he's realised now, looking at the case.
He'll know for the next time at least.
Yeah, there's certain things I think you just go right like 99% of the time. When they don't go right, you're like, oh wait, what am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, exactly. There's too much thing like that in this game.
This is
Some small jump that you just never fail, and when it happens, you're just cooked. You don't know what to do.
I'm just trying to will Tavern to miss the card, but unfortunately, he's already opened the chest. That's generally what I do when I go in. That's so I don't forget it, because otherwise I feel like I would pull a mantis and do the same thing. Bit of a tricky job with the snails there, but he gets them in nicely.
He still have enough health to try the wall walk, so I believe he will try it. I don't know if he has a setup for it, or he will just try it setup-less.
Short chance. Very good job there. Getting the wall walk as Pete Tleck is talking to Dumbledore about the attacker. This room I find really satisfying when it's done properly.
Almost fell down.
Very
Failed.
close there. Nice hit. It's also a really fun room to do in all chests, this one, because you don't even have to open the doors, you just cast through the gates.
At least the goals that Taven have done for now was not perfect, but at least he made a mistake. Because yeah, he just played perfectly since now, so
Yeah, he's
that
done
was
really
so
well.
impressive.
Oh!
Yeah, goal is trolling, it happened. But first try back up, so it's fine. Not losing that much time.
Gonna have to be careful with the silver Hess boost here.
Let's work perfect.
Very nice. I love all these extra boosting optimizations. It seems so obvious, but I would not have boosted over that wall. Like, I do that boost, but not the boost before when you cut the rope. But that, to me, yeah, it's like so obvious, but yeah, you learn. And as Tavern exits Goyle, Pitlag enters.
So yeah, there's one level up, which is
seems,
quite huge. Oh, nice
Oh,
knife
gets the
from
point.
Pietrock. Come on, get the
Very
boost.
good.
You got this.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Nice.
Good job. Perfect.
See, will Pitlag miss the gap? No, of course he won't.
Nice.
Letting in Aisha Wildsmith.
Steven
I'm not
gonna
gonna
do
make the joke.
the jump, even if he don't have that much health, which can be scary in Slytherin because you have a boost and some pixie that can troll. Yeah, you do it safely. That makes sense too. to keep his health. Okay, Peatrock, you don't have to jump for this boost, but it's a setup, I guess. Okay. It's a lot of damage, but it worked. And now they both don't have any potion left.
Indeed, as Peatrock enters the elevator, his cast has cast on the chest and collects Beatrix Boxen, so will not be following in Mantis's footsteps. I think if you did at the match after Mantis did it, it would be a bit bad.
Taven just taking the best card of the game, Mopsus. Can't wait to see Peatrock taking it.
Got to mention that everyone, otherwise we will be fed to the dogs.
Of course, we have to mention it. It's part of the run.
It's part of the run. It's part of the lore. I'm curious how many people actually know the lore behind why Portal has so much investment in that card. Because it's different to what you might
know. Even if you don't know the lore, it's just fun to have one card like that. Like, just it's the best one. You don't have to know why. It's just the best one. Don't ask why.
Yeah, it's funny to have like this deck, this card. I will die for this card.
Of course, it's Mopsus after all.
This card. Plus, it like brings attention to the card and gives them. I was about to say, it gives them like puts the spotlight on them, and I'm like, they're not like creators. Like, imagine all of the wizard cards like being like content creators. God,
So
that
now
sounds like a horrible.
I'm curious to see if Taven will try the Warlock. I doubt it, but maybe practice.
Indeed, we will see.
Yeah, he will not do it. That's fair. Understandable.
There might be a flow and maybe human exclusive strat.
Peatrock failing the Warlock, but getting the backup first try, nice. This small ledge grab is very hard to get. It's so annoying. Like, you have to jump at a very precise moment.
Back here.
It doesn't look like it's hard, but if you want to do the wall walk, just practice this backup. It's so helpful.
What the Peatrock is that? That's gonna cost him a little bit.
Not interesting Hess, yep.
Got the card without putting the rope. Up, down.
Taven should have the cycle with the platform here.
Very good.
Medium. It was a long ledge grab, okay. But it make it.
I've on about the same health, I think, actually. But Taven about to get a Hess, of course, to increase his health to max.
Let's see if Taven will get the hardest Hess. No, maybe not the hardest, because there's a Hess in Chamber, but the second hardest, for me at least. And it saved quite a lot, this one. Yo, nicely done, small ledge grab. Yeah, you say maybe 5 or 6 if you get it. Which is pretty much. So yeah, Peatrock have to be careful here. I don't know if he can do the drop, to be honest. Do we have enough health? Okay, nice, he sniped the lamp. Perfect. Oh, failing the ledge grab, it's fine. Taven is almost done with Slytherin.
Yep.
Just pretty smooth from Taven, no mistake.
Yeah, nice and clean, that's what let's say. As Peatrock heads down, collecting mopses on the way.
Let's go.
Who's the
best card. No, he missed it. Take it. Perfect. So let's see if Gnomo will try Taven in Sponge Boy because it can happen, sadly. I hope not.
Can
Also, Taven is flipping doing the poor filch. And that's not good, Taven. Why are you doing that? Okay. Nomo is not trolling. Nice.
Nice. See if. Oh, there we go. Marilyn, number 1.
The second best card.
I think there's a certain Caradeo that would disagree with you on that statement, but. Nice. I was going to say, can he get the circle? But of course he can, because it's not Hundo and he doesn't have to go into the secret.
Yeah.
Get the star. It's so
Circle
much
is a
easier.
wizard card is not that hard to get here. So he's still getting it for now.
Really good from Tavern there, going for the boost. Landing nicely. Heading into the next room. A dimp and a firm which can be found. That is glorping for some reason.
Glorp, let's go. The best emote.
I don't see the emote, so I'm confused, but okay.
It's just the best one. Like, he's so cute.
My Twitch page as opposed to one.
It's a car. But it's an alien car. Anyway. Oh, Pietrock is failing the bridge cape. Come on, you got this. Okay, this should work. Nice. Interesting boot from Tavern. Yeah, I know you can do that when you have enough health for that. But I don't see a lot of people going for it. Oh, failing to work, it's fine. Not losing that much time.
Yes.
And Pietrock have a decent cycle, it's fine. You don't really have to wait for too much. Wait, that was a small ledge grab. Okay, saved. Oh, no, no way. I hope he's not soft lock. Ah, that death was unfortunate. Okay, at least he's not soft lock.
Yeah. Seems like he saved after getting the card, which is good to see. Oh, beg your pardon. It's been a long day. And thank you to those that have been here with us throughout the entire day, for all the shenanigans and all the chaos. We appreciate people that have stuck around. It's been a pretty good day overall, I think. We had a pretty good, fun day. But there's still probably about 20-25 minutes left of gameplay to watch. So we're not done yet. Tavern gets the final card in Spongify and makes his way to the exit.
Yeah, the gap is very huge now. Probably 3 minutes, something like that. Maybe a bit more even, sadly.
Yeah, it really is like a whole level apart.
Yeah. Pietrock is not playing bad, so yeah, it's just Tavern is
Oh no,
winning.
definitely. He just had a few unfortunate mishaps earlier on in the run. You should have just given him a pretty big deficit on Tavern. Like you say, he's certainly not playing badly at all. Let's see that bronze test going through. Very nice indeed.
Okay, see if Tavern can get this Hess. Oh, he failed the ledge grab, it's fine.
The casting on the portraits, opening up the chest. Hospital wing cleanup is always so satisfying to do if it's done right. It's just like really like watching it, getting I'm in awe because of how smooth Like my favorite is when you bounce on the tile as you pick up the card. There.
Petrock is down with Slytherin.
Good, good.
It was
If we
not
had
a
a
very
smooth...
good one because of these deaths. Sadly, Slytherin is trolling.
Owen goes to collect the card opposite on the grand staircase. Hey. You'll get that one as it comes up the chest and drop down to the second floor. To go to...
Kodomo not trolling Petrock as well. Nice.
Yeah, it's a hacker cutscene coming up, yeah. I was trying to think where we were at, like story-wise. I couldn't quite remember, but yeah. Running Metal's bathroom, there's water everywhere. Means Tavern will get a small break here for about 2 minutes. I think it's about a minute, actually.
Last break of the run.
Speed.
I think he's on pace to beat my PB.
Do you think he's on pace to Tawny world record?
Maybe not because of the failing goal. But it shouldn't be that far away.
Your PB was a 57.16 in terms of like Tawny PB, not Tawny client PB. So we'll see.
I think he can 46. I think, maybe not. We'll see.
46?
56, maybe.
56, yeah. What's that? Let's see.
Don't miss any card, of course. Oh, missing the cast. Whip. Nice boost here from Petrock.
Yep. Dimp in the furnish room.
Oh, damn, that was respect Petrock. Jump very early. But it's fine, he's not dead.
Yep. I am on the penultimate bronze S here for Tavern.
I hope he will do it backward again.
That would be very satisfying to see. Penultimate bronze S and also not too far for the final silver S as well.
Come on, Tavern backward. Please. No.
Oh, boring! Imagine testing the right way round. Want a refund. This Tavern is defective. He doesn't go backwards, he only goes forwards. You're gonna go backwards. Peach Leg is going backwards, collecting, I believe that's Archibald Alderton. He invented the dung bomb.
Getting the boost. Come on, got this.
Abic Grenier, sorry.
That's a medium. Yup, doesn't work. Okay, this should work. Nice. Yeah, the gap is very huge. I think Taven is now winning this one because I don't think he can make any major mistake.
I mean, I'd still say we are far enough out that something could still go wrong, but I think it's pretty certain. I'm at the point where I wouldn't want to call it definitively just yet, but I think you are right. I think we are looking at Tavern victory here, which, looking at the seeds, you know, is expected, but as Spaghetti says in chat, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. Let's see what will happen.
Indeed, as Peterlek comes to the end of Spongify here, collecting the final card and doing the final jump over to the end of the level.
And Taven will enter forest very soon. Oh, nice boots here.
Indeed. Track is a whole clean-up behind. So, yeah, still quite a lot for Peter to do, unfortunately.
Let's see. Yep. There's nothing that you can really fail in Forest, I believe. Like nothing major.
So it's a ultimate silver there for Tavern.
Oh, nice Hess from Truck. Not perfect, but you got the Hess.
It was the same Hess, I think, that Tavern got, so it's at least they're equal on that. Let's jump over. Just drop.
Is Tavern gonna try to just drop again?
Yep, he has to spongeify.
Be careful
Origin,
with
he
this
can do
one. Nicely done.
Any other spiders to get the final silver Gondolin Elephant.
Yeah, Tavern have some very good movement. Like, I jinxed it, sorry, my bad.
Unfortunate there for Tavern.
It's fine. Not losing much time, maybe 10 seconds. It's fine.
Yep. One more card, 2 more cards I have to get in Forest. Tavern. While Peter Luck is heading towards Myrtle's bathroom for the cutscene, would be young Hagrid and Tom Dolder. Of course, getting the Guardian Charms on the way along. Oh!
Under
I'm a bit short there.
That's fine. At least he hit the frog. I hope it was tasty. I'm sure it
Indeed.
was. Oh, carve.
I mean, it was chocolate, so it's got to have been tasty, right?
Chocolate or not, it's always tasty. My bad,
Oh yeah,
never mind.
French, true.
Yeah. I put snail on frog and then I eat both.
Objects strongly in British.
Just eat both with baguette.
Tavern entering Aragog. Pecan, your time is now.
No.
No.
Nope.
Item, my children. Stop my chicken in Irish.
That was omega accurate. Good job.
Tavern fighting Aragog.
Yeah, legit, that was amazing. Almost perfect.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Nice Aragog from Tavern.
Very nice. Very nice hollow body. Meanwhile, Pitak is finishing up the cleanup before Forest. So yeah, he's got a pretty big deficit here. He's going to really need Tavern to really mess up. He's going to basically need Tavern to new game at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like
Tavern can still die at Snake. Like, 5 times. Who knows? Anything can happen.
it can happen. As I said earlier, I feel like you could accidentally jump into the pit or one of the vent holes. I could see it happening.
No backward has SMH. Okay, let's see how the first boost will go for Tavern.
Yes.
It should be fine.
Was
saved.
That was. I mean, there's a reason why we have the new game emote. I think it's an Ixo emote, but there's a reason why we have the new game emote. forgotten the name of this card that Peter's getting, but I believe it's the one that went missing randomly and turned up. Oh, fell in love with a fish or something and went missing 2 weeks later. I forget her name.
The only card I need to know is Mopsus.
Ah, see, look at me. I'm trying to educate the chat and I'm getting shut down by blooming Mopsis stands. What is this? Portal's channel? Oh, wait, it is.
Yeah, it is.
They've been making its way through gold cards with the extremely long timer, which is just long. But
Nice
no,
boost.
Good reason. A good boost there from Tavern. Let's see, going for Arena Ravenclaw there. All this. All this.
This is what Mopsis is.
And there we go. Now towards Harry Potter, the final gold card. Yeah, I'm surprised Harry really didn't develop an ego, like in the story. It's quite impressive actually with all the stuff he had to deal with.
Ivan is down with gold card.
Oh!
That's some nice movement.
That was some very nice, some very scary movement from Peter. Stress. Soon TM indeed. Second writings on the wall as Tavern heads to chamber.
Gonna
collect the final bronze card outside the chamber. One more bronze card left to get in chamber, and then Tavern will have all 101 wizard cards.
Yeah, I don't think he can 56 anymore. But you can still 57 for sure. Oh, bonk.
A little bit too much. It's got a little bit too much left to do, unfortunately.
Saving Scourge Snipe, okay. At least it worked now.
Good,
Does he will try IL boost? Yep, he will try.
We'll see. Expect nothing less from Tavern.
I hate this boost.
Oh! Oh, very
Good
nice.
Job. Good job, good job. Okay, now just don't die 2 times here like at the mass. Nobody die here anyway.
And Mantis, please. That whole sentence is atrocious. Anyway, Tavern heading into Chamber B.
It's in this boost.
Oh, it's even worse.
Oh, he failed it. Sad. Portal will be sad. Oh, it's fine.
We head down towards the final bronze card. If this for
Tavern's
some reason
lagging.
doesn't pass, then there's a problem. I think he's good. Oh, Tavern is grey.
Grey is cool. It's a cool color. Always.
It's
This is fine,
Tavern.
guys. Just look at Pietrok.
Oh, is this how Tavern disguises that he's missed a card? Where his stream lagging.
Yeah, you got
That
the
was
S.
a
You don't really see it, but good job.
Meanwhile, Petak is fighting Aragog. A little bit on the lower side with health.
That's a lot of grey. Come on, Tavern. Go back.
You needed that, Tavern. Come on. The freeze frames make him look so just tired.
Yeah, it looked like... Okay, never mind. It's fine, we can still understand what happened.
Yeah, let me get this point.
Don't think he can beat my time with that. Yes. Yeah, because the snake is like 50 seconds.
It's also worth mentioning, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Paul, But Tavern is the only non-European participant in this tournament, which
Oh,
I say
I
don't
haven't
know for sure.
checked, but maybe yes. Wait, give me a second, I'll check.
Pecan's doing the checking.
Pretty sure you're right. Yep, he's the only no European. With human, of course. Yep.
Of course, yes, human. Sorry, human. It's
Human,
my
you're
brain
French,
is
you're
still
French.
resetting. Yeah, my brain still has to remember the Ornament French.
Human is French, no, in this case. Oh, come on,
No, he's
Taven,
not.
go to cycle.
He's not.
This was a very good for cycle. Okay, gray. Gray cycle, new meta.
Oh,
okay, still doable, still doable. Just have to cast 3 times. 1. We barely see the second. Oh, he failed it. Not like this.
The cycle it is. Meanwhile, Pitak is in gold cards, collecting a T-bot.
It's fine. Taven is Doneg and sub 58, which is
Oh,
like,
that's,
really
that's a
good.
bad freeze frame of Tavern there. That was an unfortunate freeze frame for Tavern. He comes in with, what's he going to finish with? I don't know if we'll find out.
know what his final time was.
Oh, 57.
43.
43. Very good for Tavern.
Job. No.
Picking the W. I think we'll let Peter finish. He's very close to the
Yeah,
end.
I think we can. No problem.
I think we have the time. Second. Just
What is this?
doing
I don't know what is this PB on the Tony client. I'll check. I don't know if you have one. I think you have one.
I believe he does. I think I remember verifying it. Yeah, I verified it.
105, yeah.
105, yeah.
I don't know if he can beat it. I think he can by some second, probably.
Probably. So
Yeah,
just quickly.
yeah, it's hard to tell. We'll see.
7-1. Then your prediction outcome. I need to update it on there as well. And that does mean that Tavern has taken the W against Peterlak, knocking Peterlak down into the losers bracket. Which does mean Peterlak will face whoever loses Portal versus Harassi, which I believe is the first match tomorrow.
I think so, yeah.
I will just confirm that. Yep, second match. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. But Harassi? No. Peterlak is just now coming towards the end of gold cards, getting Marina and heading up towards Harry now. But huge GG's to Tavern, of course, taking the W for this match. But Peterlak is still in the running as he bounces his way with very low health. That health is very low. I'm a little bit concerned. Hopefully, maybe he can get the RNG frog. Or has he already done that? I can't remember.
Okay, that might be Copium, but I know he will first try Scourge Snipe. I feel it.
I feel it in your bones.
Exactly. I believe in him. He got this.
You can do it! If you're being
Of course he can. He's a HP3 god. Why not a speed 2?
You know what's happening? It's becoming French.
Becomes French and bold. Yeah, grey. Okay, perfect.
The greys, it's crashed. God, that's weird. That's weird. Get it off, Luke. Get it off. That just looks cursed. Meanwhile, Peterlak is dropping down to the lower levels.
Okay, first try, come on. Peterlak, you got this. The fuck is this cycle? What the fuck is this setup? Not cycle. Okay, I'm practicing, my bad. I jinxed it. But this was an interesting cycle. Never mind. Setup. Never see it.
Oh god, that's even worse, Luke.
Beautiful.
Nope. Meanwhile, Peter will Peter go for AR boost or will he go for something different? He's just gonna go for the normal boost.
Basic boost. And perfectly executes. Good job.
Beautiful, that is a beautiful. As he comes towards the end of chamber A. I was gonna say would he go for Pixie Proxy, but no he won't. This isn't glitchless. What happens? Freeze frames are fucking amazing.
And Pietra got the best boost of the game, the favorite boost of Portal. Come on.
Get
that that was a small, I think.
Oh,
Hey, way.
What the?
Oh, Kyle.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oof. Yeah, I think it's better if he dies here anyway.
Yeah.
You can have a backup with a small ledge grab. But yeah, it's pretty hard to do and annoying. Yeah, it's just not trying it anymore. That makes sense. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah. Sponge Vital, which have killed jumpless Ramzon, or jumpless bingo girls. I'm ashamed to admit, because of the fucking pixie. It's been pretty unnoticeable, to be honest with you, Tevin. It's only really like the last 5 minutes. It's become bad. So don't worry. It was very watchable. Compared to last time we did the bingo tournament, the Always Card tournament, that final game of day one, which I had to restream because originally I was restreaming day one last time we did this in 2023 because Paul had to go to work, so we've missed the last match. What then ended up happening was my laptop had a fit and Ryan had to take over. Ryan then had a problem because a car crashed into the power pole outside his house, so his power went out. So I had to restream the final match, and it was very laggy. And it was the birth of the Happy Araka screenshot where you just got that Araka with a massive smile on his face. It's great. Luke, shut up. Because you don't know the stream will crash. But I can see it on Luke's screenshot. He has not dropped a single frame. So Luke's internet holding up.
Okay, that should work. Oh,
Yeah,
nice
Luke
save.
internet.
Good job, Pietrok. Okay, he's on PB pace. By not a lot, but I'm pretty sure he can PB.
Indeed, very good to see. And as a reminder, all PBs from this tournament are valid on the tournament client leaderboards, which are on the custom content page, which is new since the last time we did this. I think no major skips was the thing when we did the Warp this tournament.
Yeah, I think.
Last year? I
wait.
I think it had just been added to the board. I can't remember, but yeah. Major skips, glitchless, and all the cards are on the tourney client leaderboard on the custom content page. As Peter enters second phase, will he get a 2-cycle?
I don't think he can PB anymore, but he can be very close if he 2-cycle. Oof. Yeah.
Indeed.
It was a rough first cycle. It's fine.
See, as he comes to the end of his run here. And it's worth mentioning, of course, Peter will not be going out. This is a double elimination tournament, so we will be seeing him again, and I believe tomorrow, facing off against the loser of the match that I said earlier, Portal versus Harassing. So we can ask him. Well, we can ask both of our runners who they want to fancy, who they want to praise, in the post-match interview. Tavern trying the wall walk strat here, it seems, as Pitlag beats the snake, heads down.
Sub 106. Pretty good. Good job, Pietrok.
Good.
Good job.
Looking for a high 105 here. But here's GG's, of course, to Pietrok as we round off the final match of the day with a 105.54. Let's get them both back in here. Freaking G's.
Hello.
Hello.
That was an eventful match.
Kind of. With the amount of mistakes.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
a
I
rough
choked
one
my
of these
run.
spots for you. You certainly did not choke your run. Your run was very good.
No, it was okay. For no reason, it was okay. But it was on a really good pace, and I did the monkey gameplay.
You
But all good.
both gave us a moment of oh my god, like panic. I can't remember what taverns was, but Petrack, I
In
remember yours was.
Goyle, it was the first time that happened. Like the
Yeah.
card in Goyle when you drop down. I was like, what
Yes,
the
I
fuck do I do
remember.
now?
He
This
didn't
isn't the
know that I
moment I
can.
was thinking of.
And then I just went to like the fireplace. It was like the first place I thought about. I was like, yeah, whatever. Let's go
Yeah.
there.
Petrack, I know you had the really smooth movement in Forest with the first card in Forest with the log. That scared us a little bit because we thought you were going to fall in the pit.
Before the luck goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time that happened. Like the small clip I got there. But it worked out really good.
You did. Both had some good hesses. Tavern, I'm disappointed he didn't do the backwards hess down the grand staircase. Down the entry hall stairs.
True.
I want a
Forgot
refund.
about that one. Oh yeah, I want to formally apologize to Portal for failing his favorite strat. It was not my intention. Just to clear it out.
Don't
Okay,
worry,
he
we
unmuted.
tried
I'm in
to help
trouble.
worse.
Considering the fact I have nothing to make fun of you for, I feel like that's like a small sin.
Go ahead, brother.
No,
Take
I
your
for
chance.
real. For real, there's like not much. Like the stuff that you failed made sense. Well, except for the Goyle one.
Yeah,
The Goyle
Goyle and the Forest was really something else, but the rest was okay.
Yeah, you played good, man. I don't know if I can win against you. For
What
example.
was your time, Tavern, again?
In the tourney leaderboard or like the actual category?
No,
in that run.
Oh, it was
57.43.
57:43, and then the timer decided to not stop, and then I stopped it, but then it reset. Yeah, I don't know. It was a 57:43.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yep. No, that was an okay time. I feel like someone's gonna drop a 55. It's really possible.
Oh yeah,
the way it's looking.
It's definitely possible because
Yeah.
what is it, like a 6-minute difference from like the regular? Yeah, it's not
It's
only
like
possible, it should be very doable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Possible. Okay. Well, thank you guys for the awesome runs. Thank you, Pekine and Miney, for the commentary. You guys have any closing statements?
Chungus.
I need to practice more.
I don't know. Nah, my run was okay, so I'm okay. I hope tomorrow I can drop something better though.
Yeah.
Also, tomorrow I commentate 2 matches, and then I play 2 matches as well. So I'm expecting my paycheck portal. We'll talk about it later.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it later. I only
Yes.
play physically. Just saying.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do a little bit of swimming. I see.
Money.
No. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Damn.
Yeah.
Your coughing is getting crazy, bro.
There's
Thank
one
you
thing I
for-
quickly want to say before you begin your. I just want to say thank you to people for sticking with us today. It's been a little all over the place because of various problems, but it means a lot to all of us who work behind the scenes on this tournament. It is very much Portal's tournament, but all of the mod team are putting in a lot of effort. So thank you to people that stick with us because, yeah.
We have an entire crew behind this. Without all of them, this would all be pretty much impossible. There's a couple of people I want to thank individually. Miney, Luke, Jamie, Flo, 7. These people have been helping me with my tournaments for the last whatever the fuck 5 tournaments that I've done. There's also one person that's not currently here. Her name is Snow. She does all the layouts for pretty much everything I do. It all works perfectly together, and I'm very happy and feel very fortunate to have these people to help out. Obviously, to all the runners that signed up, Pietrak in particular promised that he would be part of my next tournament, so thank you. You did show up, even though it's It's a little bit of a niche category, but I hope you had fun.
Yeah, niche game for me at least.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the next thing?
What's the next thing that I'm doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you want me to spoil it?
Yes. Of course.
Okay. The next thing I'm doing is a Chungus tournament.
Oh
Yes.
no, I gotta learn Chungus.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I'm not gonna say when yet, but soon, this year. It will be fun. I promise. But yeah, thank you everyone for today. All the commentary. Yeah. Both Luke and I are very ill. But we managed to push through it. Tomorrow's restream will be rainy. Shout outs to Luke, without whom today would be very, very difficult. Thank you. Like with very little notice, he agreed to do this. And yeah, you all have any closing statements, or are we ready to raid?
I don't, but I want to thank everyone
and,
for participating.
Yep. That. Yeah, also.
Yes, there's bracket. To take a look at the bracket, Pietrak will be facing the loser of me versus Herasi. So do you have any preferences there?
I would like to play Heresy because I stand no chance against you.
Oh, well, so I'm not allowed to take revenge.
The only thing is that if
Not
Bodo
in the
decides
losers
to
bracket, brother.
If Bodo
Okay,
decides to play drunk, you're in trouble. Like you're done for. It's over.
I
Just in
legitimately
case.
played better drunk. I don't know why, man.
Yes, I don't know what's your problem. What is wrong with you? How do you play better drunk?
Literally, my first time I submitted in all wizard cards, so I could participate in the tourney was done being drunk, like a 115. Because it was the day that the submissions were closing, and I couldn't be at home to do a single run, so I went outside, had a couple of drinks, then went back home and did a run.
That's overwhelmingly based. I don't know what it is, but it helps. Anyway, Tavin, would you rather me or Herasi?
You. I feel like you. It's like
Let's
a
go.
tradition. We face each other like 4 times already with this one.
Yeah, and it's
it
it's
has to
epic,
happen.
and it's good fun every time.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good tradition. Somehow it always happens. This time we're really close to each other, aren't we? Like 4 and 5 speed. You're like a couple of seconds ahead of me, actual PB, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very, very much more derusted than I am, but it's okay. I'll bring alcohol. I'll be fine.
Damn, I'm cooked. Fuck.
But yeah, thank you everyone for today. I think we're ready to set up a raid, and I have a target in mind already. Oh god, did he just? I think he stopped streaming.
Yeah.
No, he's here. Okay. ES Supermat. He's still alive, right? Yes. Go say hi. Support him a little bit. Oh god, I forgot. I'm actually drunk during that GIF. This is during a very specific run where I decided to get drunk during an event again. Yeah, it was quite the experience. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow, a little bit earlier than today. Oh, or actually, is it the same time? Yeah, it's the same time. Longer day though, so tomorrow's gonna be very lengthy. So once again, thank you to all the commentary, all the people that helped me set this up, as scuffed as it was. Everyone who stuck around. We got a lot of people today. Like, we were consistently at like 50 viewers at a time. That's nuts. I did not expect this, especially after being AFK for so long. You guys are awesome. And yeah, good night. We'll be back.
Good night.
Tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Good night.
People of balls. Did you raid? Because this is awkward.
And